What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time, the Thursday night edition. It is Friday Eve, y'all. Let's get this fucking show popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, welcome back, DHS family, man, and salute to all of y'all, man. Word, man. Last night we had a great show. We rocked out for 5 hours. Yeah! Damn, man. We did it up, man. We did it up, man. We spoke about the amazing month of January, man. 2026 is off to a fire start in the world of boxing, man. Now is a great time to be a boxing fan, man. It's only going to get better and better, man. So, yeah, man, we took calls. We had panel members. We spoke about the most highlights, the most memorable moments of July, and the biggest and best highlights in the month of January, not July. I'm sorry, but yeah, man, we rocked out, man. And tonight ain't gonna be no different, man. Tonight ain't gonna be no different because yes, it is ladies' night, y'all. In just a little while, my sister, Chevy Red from Chevy's Red Corner, will be joining the panel to co-host, man. And yeah, man, there's plenty of shit to talk about in the world of boxing. Not to mention, man, you know the deal. Our bread and butter here at DHS, man. We actually got an interview in about less than 10 minutes, man. I got my guy, undefeated super middleweight prospect from Florida, Zele, Mighty Hands Ruiz will be in the building. He is 3-0, one draw with 3 wins via knockout, man. And he's actually going to be fighting in May. In March, if I'm not mistaken, of this year. He just opened up a gym, Mighty Hands Boxing Academy. So we will be talking about that, man. Yeah, man. We got my guy coming in here, bro. We got my guy coming in here in just a little while. So y'all got to make sure that y'all here and y'all give him a warm DHS welcome, man. But yeah, salute to all of y'all. We are streaming live on YouTube. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, we do our epic live fight chats that go usually for 7 to 8 hours. Why is that? Because after the fights are over, the show does not end, man. It only begins. We open up the lines, we get some panel members, and we start breaking down the night of boxing, man. That's how we do it up. So make sure you guys smash that like button. You do that, YouTube does its job, man. We've been getting hella new people in the chat, hella new callers, man. That's what it's all about here at DHS, growing the DHS family in 2026, man. Y'all know the deal. One of the ground rules is we have to get at least 100 likes at minimum per show. We've been doing it for the past 6 or 7 weeks, and we've been actually cooking, man. The growth has been crazy, man. We are one of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels out there on these YouTube streets. Ain't nothing like the DHS family, baby. Y'all the real champions. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, we are here, man. We are here. We're also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys follow me on each of those platforms. Share the show on X, though. Definitely. We are trying to build the DHS family over there on X. We've been cooking lately. Now is not the time to take our foot off the gas pedal. So definitely share this show. If you're watching this on Millions, salute. Make sure you follow. But on both platforms, man, it takes 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to do that before Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. Let's help a brother get there. Right now, we are currently at, if I'm not mistaken, about 3,277 subscribers, but we can do it, man. This time, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel as well if you already subscribed. And the last ground rule, y'all know the deal, which is the most important ground rule, is the best boxing podcast chat out there, man. The best boxing podcast family out there. DHS, man. Y'all better cook in the chat tonight. Let's go. Y'all better cook in the chat, man, because like I said, you can't have a great show without great chat. And I get great feedback all the time from this chat, man, because y'all be cooking every single night, man. I feed off that energy, man. So definitely cook in the chat. You're going to want to cook. We have a topic out there. We have a topic. We were actually going to do this topic on Tuesday. I decided to kind of shift gears a little bit and end up doing this topic today. But just like any other show, man, we can open up and we can talk about anything going on in the world of boxing. But the current pound-for-pound rankings are out, both the Ring Magazine and the ESPN magazine or the ESPN site. They both have pound-for-pound rankings. They are out, and I need some discussion, man. We need some discussion. We need some dialogue, man, because we had a show after Teofimo lost to Shakur Stevenson, and I was asking you guys, where is he going to end up when they update the pound-for-pound standings? Is he going to crack the top 3? Is he going to crack the top 2? Well, on the Ring Magazine rankings, he cracked the top 3. He is currently at number 3. Do you guys agree that he should be in the top 3? I do have a poll out there. Should Shakur Stevenson be in the top 3 on the Ring Magazine pound-for-pound list? Yes, he should definitely be in the top 3. Nah, maybe top 5. Definitely 5 through 10, somewhere around that range. And the last one is I would not put him on the list at all, which I hope nobody votes for. Shakur Stevenson definitely deserves to be on the pound-for-pound list. But you know, this is a topic that you're going to get a million opinions on. And that's why I like to talk about it and bring it up. I want to hear everybody's perspective. But you know what I say, man? The pound-for-pound list is very, very subjective. It's an opinionated list. If you ask 100 people, you're probably going to get 85 different responses. But that's okay. Like I tell everybody all the time, it's okay to disagree. We can agree to disagree. But one thing I think we'll all agree on, and especially based on the poll, so far we only got 10 votes in. Nobody has voted that he should not be on the list. Shakur should definitely be on the pound-for-pound list. But what do you think? Does he belong in the top 3? I have my opinions on that. And I also have my opinions of what I would put together as a pound-for-pound list. We'll talk about that later on when Chevy Red comes on the show. But there's just a bunch of things that I need to talk about, man. We got a Zuffa card that's going down on Sunday. 3rd installment in the year 2026. What can we expect, man? The undercard really doesn't have a lot of fighters that I'm familiar with, but the main event, I'm familiar with both fighters, Efe Ajagba versus Charles Martin. I think that's going to be a great heavyweight fight. It's going to be action-packed for as long as it lasts. Y'all know the deal. You can't blink your eyes when the heavyweights get into the ring. That's what it's all about. But plenty of shit going down. Let's not forget next week, man. Next week is going to be a big week of boxing for us here at DHS. We're going to be breaking down the fights that are going down next Saturday, February 21st. Main event headliner Ryan Garcia against Mario Barrios for Barrios' WBC welterweight championship. And there's a stacked undercard that we will break down. Richardson Hitches is going to be defending his IBF 140-pound title against Oscar Duarte. We got Gary Antoine Russell defending his portion of the WBA 140-pound championship against mandatory and undefeated fighter Andy Hidioka. And Frank the Ghost Martin, man, coming off a great knockout against Rancis Bartholomew in the end of 2025. He's going up against Nahir Wu Albright in a 140-pound fight. So plenty of shit going down. We also got the Guo Clarissa Shields. She's going to be defending her undisputed titles against Franchon Cruz de Zern. Hopefully, we are looking at getting Franchon on the show Tuesday night. That's what we're shooting for. Let's see. Again, it's fight week. She did promise me a little bit of time. So even if we get 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it don't matter. You know, Franchon is family here at DHS. Just like all of y'all. Make sure you guys smash the like button. But if you do want to get a question or a comment read out here on these YouTube streets, man, the best way to get it across is via Super Chat because it will come up as a star message. I will see it, and definitely I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work here at DHS for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are the late night spot. Yeah. Y'all know the deal. So, yeah, we do have a Super Chat goal up there, 10 Super Chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination. If you have a question for our guests, again, the best way to get that across because our chats be cooking is via Super Chat. But yeah, it looks like my guest is backstage. Like I said, man, this is an interview that we've been trying to plan for a little while now, but I'm glad that I finally was able to get him here. He's an undefeated super middleweight. He is 3-0, 1 draw, 3 wins via knockout. He is also the owner of Mighty Hands Boxing Academy, and he will be fighting and be talking about his next fight as well. So without further ado, I got to bring in my guy, Zele Mighty Hands Ruiz. What up, my brother?
What's going on? What's going on? Appreciate the introduction, man. That was strong, brother. I appreciate that.
Man, you my guy, man. This has been long overdue, man. I wanted to get you on last year, remember?
Yeah. I know we was going back and forth, and I had a lot of stuff going on. So, but it's good. It's good that we finally got it down packed where we could talk and kind of go over what's going on.
Yeah, man. Because damn, when was the last time I saw you? It was in 2024, man. It was in Caribbean in May. Got a chance to meet you, chop it up with you.
Yeah.
A split decision draw
Yeah.
that day. And you were hard on yourself. I remember you were really, really hard on yourself after that. I was like, champ, man, you ain't walk away with a loss. You got to learn from this. It'll only make you better, man. But yeah, you were ultra competitive, man. You were like, damn, this one hurts. I got to do better.
Oh yeah.
Forward, man. I haven't seen you in the ring since then, man. How you been, man?
Well, a baby later, I've been good. Yeah, you see, appreciate it. So we got 3 now, 3 kids, 3 under 3 right now. So we're trying to juggle that with the brand new gym that we just opened up, and now with my fight going on. So we got a lot going on in the Mighty Hands community.
I see, man. Well, first off, congratulations, man. I know you're a devoted family man. Again, we got a chance to chop it up, man. We got a chance to chop it up. I was very, very impressed, man. And obviously, I've been, doing some research, but dying to see you get back into the ring, man. But so is that why you had the long layoff? It was just basically family thing? Was it more business stuff as well going on?
So there was a couple of things going on. I was injured after that fight. So that kind of took a toll. And then obviously the baby and a couple other things that were kind of hindering where I wasn't able to fully commit to boxing. And any pro knows if you can't commit to it, then you got to take a step back, because that's when stuff starts to, fall apart when you're not committed. And so now that I have the gym open, I can finally be committed to it. And I also have my little brother fighting with me also. So that's going to be crazy. So that'll be the first time in history me and my little brother fight. And we about the same style. So it's just going to be a great night of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's in March, right? March 28th.
March 28th. Yes, sir.
Awesome, man. Tell me about your little brother. Is it your little brother, your older brother?
Yeah, my little brother. And it's funny because he about the same height, same weight, same fighting style. I mean, he's just amateur. It's a pro-am event. So he'll fight amateur, and then once he fights, he's going pro with me, and it'll be like the Charlo Bros. You know what I mean?
That's exciting, man. That's exciting. Yeah. How old is he?
He's 22.
Okay.
So me and him, we're sparring, getting ready. I'm actually cutting down a lot of weight. So on that last fight, I fought heavy. What was it? 175 almost, which is not my weight class. You see, my power didn't carry over. And I feel like that was part of the reason why I didn't decisively win that fight. Usually I fight at 160, and that's where I feel strong. And you see what I'm saying? So this fight, I'm fighting at 160. And it'll be
Oxford got you at 168. So so you're going down to middleweight.
Yeah. So we did that because, just in case I can't make that weight. But after that last fight, I'm like, no, I gotta stay at 160, because at 160, that's where I can crack, I feel.
Okay.
So
okay, good. All right, that's what's up. No, that's good, man. You got to be able to fight at the weight that you're most comfortable with. You've been out for a while though, but I know you've been working, and and you got the gym. So how long has it been since you had the gym?
So I opened the gym last year in December timeframe, fully Mighty Hands Boxing, and I've been training ever since. It's really busy from 5 to 6. I have kids. I train the kids. 6 to 7, I have like a boxing fundamentals class. then that 7 to 8 is like for my advanced fighters, and I train with them. You know what I'm saying? So it's a super dynamic, environment where we got going on. And man, it's a lot of work. I tell you what, a lot of work.
Imagine, man.
So
That's one of the questions that I have for you, man. Like realistically, bro, being the owner of a gym, how do you balance your own career, running a gym,
yeah,
coaching? 'Cause you said that
yeah,
obviously you do some coaching. I did read up on you as well. Being a
yeah.
family man with children. How do you balance that, bro?
Man, I want to say a big portion that helps me is my family. My wife is just such a great foundation in my life where she's helping. Like guys out there, if you get a good woman, man, she'll help you. Like she'll help you build, and
Amen.
and
Amen, man.
she helps me build. And you just got to treat her. You got to treat her right. You know what I mean? You treat her right, and it's reciprocal. So she helps me a lot, especially with the admin stuff, specifically with the gym, and then even with like the recovery stuff. She's making real good, healthy foods. Full of protein. All the whole shebang. But other than that, family and just by the grace of God, man, I had a lot of great mentors in my life that I have to just thank. And I can't say that I did it all by myself. So definitely mentors and people around me that just want to see me grow. Like literally, I had people just say, give me things and be like, look, Z. They call me Z. Say, look, Z, I want to see you grow. You know what I mean? Here's this, here's that, whatever it may be. I just want to see you grow and make me proud. So that's, and even that in itself is another driver because now I got people investing in me. See what I'm saying? So
Right.
now it's a whole different ball game. It's not just, I'm not just doing it for me and my family. I'm doing it for everybody that's here with me now. So that when I'm big and when I'm great, everybody eats. You know what I mean? Because I don't forget nobody. Nobody. If people think I remember every single little thing that people do for me, because I'm willing to pay you back. You know what I mean? And that's just the type of guy I am. Even if you did me wrong, I'll still remember the good thing you did. You know what I'm saying? And so that's a big part of what's driving me to keep going. The kids, right? We got kids in here that are just like bright. You could tell they're bright, man. Like they got bright futures ahead of them, man. I see some of these kids, 6, 7-year-old, and they're just cracking the midst. I'm like, dang, champ. You know what
That's
I'm
what's
saying?
up. It's
So
gotta be
so it's
exciting, man. It's gotta be exciting.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So there's a lot of things pushing me, and I just pray that my immediate sphere of influence is benefiting, if that makes sense.
Makes
You know,
perfect
that,
sense.
yeah. So
Perfect sense. Listen, like I said, man, I knew you was a good dude, man, because we chopped it up, man. We had just man, and we were just talking, man, like we knew each other for forever, man.
yeah,
And I was like, I told you, man, I'm rocking with you, man. I think you're destined for something special, and hopefully, you've you're in a different place. Obviously, you got all your personal things obviously in order now with the gym and the family. That's dope, and you're getting ready to pursue, get back, to where you were before, man. Because like I said, man, you're coming off that tough draw. It was a tough draw. I mean, I thought you won the fight, but again, I'm not a judge. We talked about that after the fight, but what's the biggest thing that you learned from that fight?
the biggest thing is I think, and I thought about this a lot, and I think probably the fact that I'm just not, I got to be more strategic with what I do, right? Because people, you know, they talk down on what Gervonta Davis does and all these guys with the stipulations, but that's right here. You see what I'm saying? You got to
Yeah.
be more strategic with how you move, especially as a pro. And one thing I said, I got to get down and wait. Maybe it was a bit of an ego thing where since I had the 3-0, I'm like, yeah, I can knock out anybody. And I came in that fight trying to knock him out first round. And he was a lot tougher than we thought. You know what I'm saying? So I think, part of it is being more strategic, more humble, and moving forward, planning on how we're gonna execute, the game plan on what we do, like moving and stuff like that. So I think, like I said, I think the biggest thing is being more strategic. Because if I feel like if I was to fight at 160, whereas my weight, my my natural weight, then I'd be more of a dangerous person at that weight. But and then again, I did overlook this opponent a bit, which is a rookie mistake. I should not have done that. I felt like I was like, I can take him out, I can knock him out easy, and that didn't happen. So you know what I'm saying. So I learned from that. And I'm humbled enough to say, I need to fix that. Part of it also is I didn't have a steady trainer. My whole pro career has been I didn't really have a trainer, if that makes sense. So like my first fight, it was funny. My wife was in my corner, pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Like
Wow.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's you see what I'm saying? Like that's the so that's another thing. But this fight camp, I have a great coach coming down. His name's JC. He's a super cool dude, man. He was actually my staff sergeant in the Air Force. So me and him, man, like he helped me a lot in the Air Force, and now he's coming down from where was it? The Panhandle. He's gonna be coming down just to help me. So this will probably be my best performance yet. This next fight.
That's amazing. I'm excited for you, man.
Yeah.
I'm excited, man, for real. What about you were fighting with Undisputed. They promoted you for that fight. Are you still being promoted by Anthony?
No, so the contract expired.
Okay.
So the contract is done. So now Box Light was just a better local, because we're in East Florida area. Yep. So it's just a more strategic kind of planning. And like my gym is in Brevard County. They're like a Brevard County promotion. So it was just like a no-brainer, man. I mean, Box Light is big in Palm Bay area, Cocoa area. So we kind of linked up together and we made something happen. So and I'm not signed with them yet. So we're gonna see how it works.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. But
listen,
so far,
man.
I have nothing wrong with Undisputed. It's all good, right? Nothing's wrong with them. We just contract ended, whatever.
It's business, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just figured I would ask you that because, like I said, I see Anthony all the time.
And then he's good. He's a good dude as far as I've met. I only had one fight, obviously, but he's a good guy. I don't got no animosity or nothing like that towards him.
Okay, no, that's what's up. That's good, man. Make sure you guys show some love, man. We got Zele Ruiz in the building, man. Undefeated, middleweight, not super middleweight. I like that. I like the sound of that. That's what's up. He's here in the building. He will be fighting in March, and we'll be tapped in. Don't worry about it. I'll make sure the community shows you love, and we're tapped in, man. We're gonna be rocking with you for sure.
For sure, I appreciate that, man.
Absolutely,
that's love.
Yeah, you know it, man. You know it. So tell me, man, let's go back a little bit. I know you talked about the Air Force, but even before that, before you decided to join the military, man, tell me, what inspired you to start boxing as a professional? When did you start boxing?
So I started when I was about 15, 16 years old. It's funny because in school, I'd always want to get in fights and I'd always get beat up. You know what I'm saying? And it was more of a confidence thing. And then I was like, man, I want to learn boxing so I can beat people up. The minute I learned boxing, no more fights.
No more fights. That's it.
No more fights. Because you see what I'm saying? The confidence was built. I didn't need to prove anything to myself. Versus before, I wanted to. You see what I'm saying? So it's funny. I got confidence, and I just started focusing more on boxing. But I think around 18, 19 years old, it's funny because boxing is a super selective sport. If you don't got thousands of dollars pumped into you, if you don't got your dad, your sister, your brother in the corner, you see what I'm saying, pumping into you, it's really hard. If you're not in the Olympics, right, it's really hard to elevate. I'm not saying you can't, but it's just hard. And I realized that. You see what I'm saying? So I said, I think it's best to make sure my finances are right, going to the Air Force, get a good foundation, and then do boxing on the side because I love boxing. I love it. Like it's just something about it. It's like it's like a fix. You know, I
I
stay
get
too long out of it, and I start looking in the mirror. You know, start doing shadow boxing, all that. Um, but yeah, so finally went to the Air Force, and then obviously I got the fix. I'm boxing in the Air Force now.
Yeah.
And then finally I kind of went pro in the Air Force, matter of fact, and then just did my time in the Air Force, got out, and now I'm full time kind of boxing and focusing on boxing.
That's what's up. How long were you in the Air Force?
I did my
Active
4 years. I did my time, man. I did my time.
Okay, okay. That's what's up, man.
Did my
Listen, man.
time, did my term, what I signed up
Salute,
for. And
salute
I'll
to you,
tell you,
man.
you know, a lot of thank you.
Thank you
You
for
know, a
your
lot of
service,
people
my
ask,
brother.
say what now?
I said thank you for your service, man.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. You know, a lot of people say, you know, how was it? You know, I think I always say it's something that I'm happy I did, but I'll never do it again.
Okay, that makes sense.
You see what I'm
It's
saying?
not easy, bro. It's rough.
Like I was really happy I did it. It put me in a very good position, especially from you know my upbringing. You know, put me in a really good position. I was able to feed my family, grow my family, have a good foundation. So when I go to the real world, but I wouldn't want to do it again.
Listen, you did your time, man. Like I said, salute to
Yeah,
you, man. Now you're doing
yes, sir.
boxing full time. I mean, you got your own gym, man. You got it's going on. You got it going on, man. You got it going on. But like I said, it couldn't have been easy, man. It couldn't have
Yeah,
been easy. I still don't know how you do it, man. How you balance the gym and training and coaching and family. That's rough,
yeah,
man. But the answer made sense because you're absolutely right, man. You have to have a good foundation. And it starts with the lady at home, man. I tell these our community members all the time, man. You know, if it wasn't for my wife, I wouldn't be doing this right now.
that's
You
right.
know,
That's
she
right.
inspires me, she motivates me, she pushes me. She's my biggest fan. So it's absolutely dope, man. It's
Yeah.
absolutely dope. But being a veteran and a coach, man, what message do you hope to pass on to young boxers, man, young aspiring boxers that maybe might be in the same position as you, right? They're looking at potentially the military or they have done it and they want to do boxing. What kind of advice would you give them?
Yeah. So I would say it'll translate very easily with the discipline, right? You need a lot of discipline. Whether that be like just waking up in the morning, doing your bed, right? You know, little things like that. And if you were to go to the Air Force or whatever branch of military, I would say, yeah, go. Like it's good for you. You won't like it, or maybe you will, maybe you will. But you know, go get your foundation strong, and then come out. And if you want to keep boxing, you know, you keep boxing. I think, you know, obviously, a lot of people who come in the gym, they're not they're not all going to be superstars, right? So the biggest message I try to spread in my gym is the discipline thing because you could translate this into just life in general. Like when you get knocked down in the ring, okay, you just gonna stay there. You know you get up. I don't count to 10. No. You take your time. You get up. Right. Same thing in life. You know, once you hit adversity, you take your time. Don't try to rush through it. Fine. Let it hit you back. Take your time. Get back into it. You know what I mean? And then, you know, I actually I'm struggling with something like a phantom fight. You know, because I've been so just busy with things
What do you
that
mean
now
by
that I
that?
have everything kind of set up, I'm like, oh, what's the next thing? What's the next thing going on? You know?
Oh,
so
that's what you mean. Okay, because I'm like, what do you mean by a phantom fight? But okay, I get,
so
I
so
kind
I'm
of get
I'm
it.
fighting a ghost, right?
I
That's
get
not there. And so like I'm just like, all right, what's next? What's next? What do I gotta do? And that's part of the discipline that'll help, you know, nipping stuff in the bud before it gets crazy, essentially, is what I'm trying to get at. You know,
that's deep, man.
yeah,
That's
man.
deep. You got
Yeah.
family up in here showing you love. Avi Rose, that
Let's
is
go. Let's go. That's my
okay.
mom.
Okay, awesome. I am so proud of you. That's amazing, man. I love when I do these interviews, man, and the family comes out to support. God bless you guys. Appreciate you coming out. And hopefully you guys are enjoying this as much as I am, man. We're here with Zele Ruiz, a tremendous young man. Like I said, I met him. And I think he has a bright future, man. Bright future. And you got your head screwed on right. Mom said, God bless you. Wifey is the best. So she agrees with you.
She gave the approval, man. She gave the approval.
You got approval. You are good money, man. You are good money.
She's been a great help too. You know, she's the best babysitter that you could ever have.
That's important. That is important. You know what? There ain't nobody better than to leave the kids with than mom, man. You know, grandma.
Yeah.
That's
it's
amazing.
funny because I know you probably seen it. They're different with the grandkids.
Oh, of course. Been there, done that, brother. Been there, done that. I'm over that, but I've been there, done that. I was down that road before you.
Yeah. You know how it is, bro.
Absolutely.
You know how it is.
God bless mom, man. Thank you for rocking out, mom. We love you over here at DHS. We all family over here at the Hangout spot, man. But so you spoke earlier about your style, you and your brother having the same style. So for those people out there that have not seen you fight, talk to us about your style. How do you describe your fighting style?
Man, so I've been told that I fight like what's his name? Who's that British dude?
Which one? Conor Ben?
No, light heavy.
Light heavy who?
Light heavyweight. I think it's like Wit.
Help me out, chat. I'm drawing a blank, man. We got a tremendous.
He's real flashy, but he moves a lot. He's
heavyweight?
He's light heavyweight. That's it. That's it.
All right. So shout out to Alberto. You see what I'm saying? I got the best boxing.
Let's go.
Ben Whitaker. Okay, the 168 pounder. All right.
So minus the flashiness. I don't do too much flashy because I think that just wastes energy, and I don't got energy to waste, bro.
I got you. Look, now everybody's getting it. Look, AB, Malcolm.
Yeah.
You guys on point, man. On
That's
point.
It. Yo, your chat is on it, man. Let's go. Y'all know your people, man.
That's out there. I get that feedback all the time. I got boxers, trainers that check the chat. They was like, yo, your chat be on it, man. We have a good time.
Yeah, they know that stuff.
That's what it's all about. Hit the Hangout spot, man. Laid back boxing talk, man. I feed off the chat, man. Love doing these interviews. In fact, I hate even calling them interviews. I like to call them conversations, man, because I want
that's what it feels like.
They chilling here with me, man. That's what I wanted to feel like, man.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, to be honest. Yeah.
Appreciate that. So Ben Whitaker, except you got some pop though.
Yeah, so like so the movement, right? How he moves, less flashiness, because I try not to waste energy because I'm running on 2 batteries, bro. Like I don't got much energy to waste. Man.
Shit you got going on.
Yeah, everything I got going on, man, I can't waste energy, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That's fair.
So, less movement, and then like everything I throw, I'm throwing with intention. I'm trying to end the fight because it's either me or you. You know, and it's all love. You know, I mean, but it's not all love, but it's not all hate. If that makes sense. Like when I'm in the ring, I just kind of like throw the emotion out, and I'm just in there. I'm like a robot almost. Like I'm just moving off instinct, and I move a little bit more versus my brother. He's more like a counter puncher, and he'll stay in the pocket and he'll he'll rip. He fights, so he's like me. Just he doesn't move as much. He'll sit there and wait for you because he's fast. He's fast with the counters. So for instance, how Ben Whitaker kind of throws a couple here and there, and then boom, and then moves around. That's kind of like my style that I have an affinity to.
Got you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, until I get tired.
You get tired. Okay. And this fight, what is this? A 4-rounder, 6-rounder?
It'll be a 4-rounder. Yeah.
4-rounder. Okay. When do you anticipate graduating in the 6-rounders?
Probably after this fight.
Okay.
Because especially since I have everything kind of starting to dial in now. Because before I didn't have what I have now. Right. I'm having coaches come down from out of town to help me. JC, like I mentioned before, he's gonna be just boom, boom, on me. And I have my own gym now, right? There's no excuse not to be training now. No excuse at all. So, and now I have everything kind of set up in my household also. And it's just gonna, keep dialing in, right? So I think after this fight, especially how it goes, we're just gonna jump up to the 6th round.
Good.
Maybe if not this fight, then the fight after. Because then what's that? I'll have 5. Yeah, I'll have 5 fights. So I think naturally, what is it, like 5 or 6 fights you bump up?
Yeah. Well, it depends. It depends, but normally, on average, yeah, it would be something
Okay,
along those lines, and then you go up. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be that way. It's kind of up to you whenever you feel comfortable. Remember, you are coming off a long layoff. By the
that's
time you
true.
get into the ring, what, a couple months? If you would have waited till May, it would have been 2 full years.
That's true.
So that's a long layoff, man. Are you worried a little bit about ring rust at all?
Not really. And the only reason why I say that is because this has happened to me before. I've had a layoff
Okay.
before, and damn near every fight I've had a layoff because I've had 2 babies after each fight. So
Right.
after my first fight, I had a kid, and then I took like a year, and then I fought again, I had another layoff, and then I fought 2 times in a row, which is my last, and then I have a layoff. So I'm not too worried about it. The most thing I'm worried about is my cardio. Just making
Right.
sure that I'm gonna be. That's people don't understand how cardio intensive this sport is. And I even tell my fighters, I'm like, look, you can have 2 guys. One guy has no experience, but he has a gas tank. This guy has experience, but he only lasts 1 round. You put him in an amateur fight, the guy with no experience with a gas tank is gonna beat this guy because
Right.
all that skill and technique goes out the window once the cardio's out.
Makes perfect sense, man. Absolutely. And in a perfect world, like I said, if you could call the right shots this year, how many fights do you want to get in 2026?
That's a good question. Um, I'd have to see because again, I just opened up this gym, so I'm kind of putting my my eggs in different baskets, right? I got the pro fight basket, I got the gym basket, and I got the family basket, and then I got my work basket because I also work on the weekends at a Blue Origin. So it's the rocket ship company owned by Jeff Bezos. I don't know if you heard of it, but so I got 4 baskets, and I'm
Wow.
kind of I can only give so much. You see, yeah, you see,
Damn. Don't know
yeah,
how you do it, brother.
yeah. Well, you see, I'm constantly like
Dedication.
switching. Uh,
That's dedication. Yeah, you got different hats, man. You take this hat off, you put this hat on. You like got 4 different hats on.
yeah. Well,
Wow.
keeps me out of trouble.
Keep you out of You don't get into trouble no more, man. You're a good guy.
Nah,
You don't get into
I don't
trouble no
got
more.
time, man. I don't got
You
time to
don't
get
got
in
time,
trouble,
even
bro.
if you wanted to, right? You ain't got no time. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. I wanted to ask you earlier before I forget. So, what weight does your little brother fight in?
So it's funny. So he's actually lighter than me. He looks same height, but he's just shredded, bro. I'm like, yo, how do you do it? He actually, we just had a conversation tonight because we just got done training. And I was like, yo, I'm jealous, bro. Like he's walking around 154, 155. I'm like, yo, how do you do it, bro? I was like, yo, you got a wife that cook, you eating good at home. I was like, damn, that's
Spanish
true.
food? Is he eating Spanish food?
Huh?
Is he eating Spanish food?
Well, he's just not eating it like I am. Like I got, I'm coming home to dinner, every
Yeah,
night.
right. I got you. I got you.
But he'll be fighting at the same weight, 160. But that's my wife. She laughing.
Okay, salute. Welcome, man. I love the support, man, from the
Yeah,
family, man. I appreciate you guys, man. This is amazing. I'm glad to have Zelek here, man, and I'm glad that you guys all joined, man. This is amazing that they're
yeah.
showing you that love. But you were
Heck yeah.
saying, I'm sorry.
No, yeah. So he's walking around 155, 156. So we're trying to get him big, over the 160 pound because he's fighting at 160 also.
Okay.
If it wasn't for just because that's the only fight that was open. If it wasn't for this the only one, he would have fought at 154. But he was like, yo, Z, I want to fight. I was like, well, the only fight's 160. You want to fight? He's like, yeah, give me it. So I was like, hell yeah, okay, we'll get you at 160.
Wow.
So no, yeah. So and he like I said, he got this damn near same frame as me, just cut up, man. So he's a beast, bro. He's a beast.
We gotta meet him, man. One of these days we gotta get him up
Yeah.
here, man. We gotta
I
meet
should have just told him to stay here and had him some words, but he left. So maybe another time
next
we get
time.
all of them
Listen, it won't be the last time you come up on here.
for
After
sure.
this fight, man, you take care of business. You come up here, give us the victory tour lap, and talk about what's next, man. You family. You welcome back anytime. I tell this to people all the time. You family, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's dope. That's dope. Yeah, that's what's going on. I'm almost afraid to ask you this because I'm like, what time is he gonna have for hobbies? But when you do manage to have a little bit of time to do shit outside of boxing, what do you like to do as a hobby?
So, bro, I'm a huge gamer. Like I love
Really?
playing video.
Okay.
I love playing video games, and I have not touched it since last year. And I'm
Dang.
like, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like,
You
so
having
that's
withdrawals? You miss
yeah.
it?
I'm having withdrawal.
What are you playing? What, PS5, Xbox, computer?
Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah, I'm playing PS5, and I'm telling you, when I get on, I hop on with my brothers. I got the headset on and
I used
everything.
to
I'm just
a while back. I don't have the time anymore. I work full time, and this is pretty
yeah,
much
yeah,
doing these shows is like a full time job here. I do this shit 5 nights a week, 5 or 6 hour shows. I don't have the time no more. But I do know
yeah.
what you're talking about because back then when I did play with a couple of my boys, you throw on the headsets, we start playing Warzone. Before you know it, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. We've been sitting there for 6 hours, and look where the time went.
That's
It's
facts.
crazy.
That's how it is. That's how
It
it
was
is. That's exactly how it is. I play with my brothers, and we be on, and it'll be like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh my god! And then I got, now I have the babies, and it's hard. I just can't do it anymore.
I know, I know.
you
That's what
know?
I'm asking. That's what I'm saying. Like, even if you wanted to, like, what do you like to do? But I get it. You like to play
Yeah.
video. What games did you like to play when you were playing?
All the standard games like Call of Duty, all them, all the standard games, stuff like that.
Got you.
So yeah,
Got you. Mom said the gaming brothers. So I guess, yeah, there you go.
yeah,
Gaming brothers.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yep, we get into that March 28th next fight. Absolutely, we talked about that, and I'm gonna let my man talk about that a little bit before we close out. I still
For
got a
sure.
couple more questions. I know you got to go soon, but I still got a couple more questions. So what are your boxing inspirations, man? Like, some of your favorite fighters, past, present.
Yeah, so I think I'm kind of, I guess, cliche with it. Mayweather. When I was a kid, I love watching Mayweather and how he like dodge and all that. Like so I watched Mayweather a lot when I was a kid, like 15, 16. And then after I kind of it's weird. Like I don't even want to say it like the way it's gonna sound weird, but when I started getting into it, I stopped looking at people like inspirations, but competition, if that makes sense. So I don't really look at the only people I look at over, like I'll take good things out of them. You see what I'm saying? Like I'll take what I like. Okay, I like this. Okay, I don't like this. Like for instance, Ben Whitaker. I like the movement. I like the setups he do, but all the flashy stuff, I don't think. No, I'm gonna throw it away. Okay, I look to this fighter. Boom, 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 boom. That's kind of how my mind works in terms of like inspiration and getting stuff out of boxers.
That's what I was gonna ask you. My follow up. Like, are there any
Yeah.
fighters then that you've actually taken bits and pieces out of and try to incorporate that in your style besides Ben Whitaker?
Oh man, like just last week when Shakur faced what's his name? Tio.
Yep.
Yeah. I love I love that jab, how Shakur like he sticks it out, but he don't lean in, he don't overstep. He's bam, it's right there. Bam. I'm taking that. Boom, grab that in the bag. You know what I mean? That's the and it's easy. Little things like that, boom, mine. You know what I mean? Shakur, and I thought Tio was gonna win that fight. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, Tio, man. Yeah, it was we did a poll out here. It was more Shakur here for the
Yeah.
VHS family that voted, but there were a lot of Tio fans. No, there were a lot of people that were rocking with Tio, man. We did a live
I
fight
just
after that. And,
yeah, I'm biased because when I seen him beat Loma, like that's the TOIC right now is the Loma. You know what I mean? So and that was like wow, because he was the boogeyman at that weight class, and Tio dominated him. So that's when I was like, oh,
pound number one. He was pound.
Yep.
He was the number one pound for pound fighter in the world. I tell everybody that.
Yeah. So
yeah, no, it is what it is. But I mean, Shakur is just a special fighter. I mean,
that's it.
He is just a special fighter. That's another thing I was going to ask you. Like, because I ask all boxers this all the time, and you'd be surprised. Some of them tell me, "Nah, I don't really rock with it." But are you a fan of boxing? Like the fight cards? Are you watching them Saturday nights when they're out there? Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you tapped in to the
So
boxing?
not as much, not as much as I should be. Now that I have the gym though, I did want to start having like Friday night get-togethers or Saturday night get-togethers where we watching boxing and I get all the members only. Have some food out and we just sit down. I have an inflatable in our gym because we got a pretty big gym. Just have some chairs down and we just talk boxing. Because I want to get into it more. And especially for reasons like I said, where I can grab things and use it, and even the younger fighters can be looking at what they could take also. But as far as like deep, like I'm probably not as deep as you. Like you're like a logistics specialist with it, man.
That's
You're
all I
with
do,
it,
man. I mean, especially
yeah.
now since I got the channel, man. This is actually this is my business. Yeah. So this
Right.
is my bread and butter. This is my passion. I love boxing, but more importantly, I love this. What we're doing here, not just on the shows. I love spending time doing these shows, but I love spending time with the fighters, man. Showing love, having these type of conversations, bonding, man. Getting to know you guys. It's special to me, man. That's why I want to thank you for this opportunity. This has been amazing. Mom said, "Hey Johnny, I cook for his brother, so he is eating good food too." That's what's up. I need to get an invite. Right. Oh yes, I love me some homemade food that mom makes. Yeah, man. Where's the gym located? I gotta come down and check you, man. I gotta come down to the gym, man.
Come, man. It's a great. I don't know if I could turn the camera.
You probably could turn it. Yeah, you could turn it. Hold on, let me put the screen bigger. If you're gonna show us something in there, make sure you guys smash that like button and please subscribe to the channel. It is free.
I don't even know how to do this.
With my man Zele Ruiz in the building, he got a big fight coming up. There you go.
So this is the gym.
Ah, nice, man.
Yeah, it's pretty big. We got a Mighty Hands logo on the
side. Yeah, no, I saw the logo. I've been following you, Mighty Hands.
Yeah. So
nice gym, man.
Yeah, so it's a nice gym.
Yeah, man, that's dope, man. That's dope. You gotta link me up, man, and let me know where you at. And we'll set up a day in the weekend where I come out and I hang out. Maybe we'll do something live from there. Maybe I could.
Oh yeah, that'll be dope, bro. That'll be dope. Heck yeah, we could set something up like that. I'm in Cocoa, 1541 North Cocoa Boulevard. 32922 is the zip code.
Yeah, that's very nice gym. They're giving you love. Yeah, no, that's a beautiful gym.
Thank you. Yeah, it's all brand new. Got good rubber flooring. We got I don't know if y'all seen the mats too. That's in the rubber. So we do a lot of footwork because I love footwork on the. Nice. I don't know if you can see the ladder.
Yeah, no, I see it, man. Nice and clear. This shit is amazing, man.
Really nice. Appreciate it, man.
The girls are yelling "Poppy" at the TV. They're watching you on TV yelling "Poppy."
Hey.
That's amazing. I love it, man. This is the best part about my night job. This is it doesn't even feel like work, but man.
Hell yeah.
This is amazing. 2 more questions. Why the nickname Mighty Hands?
Well, I mean, it's a no-brainer. That's my gym. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny because I'll say it right now. It was a funny name. I had Electric at first. I don't know if you remember.
That one I don't remember.
No. Okay. So at first I had Electric just because it kind of matched with Zele.
Huh? During that last fight?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't remember that. I thought it was Mighty Hands.
Yeah, so I just changed it because I got the gym, so I was like, might as well change it. And I didn't really like Electric all that much. And all my brothers was messing with me, like, Electric.
As they should. That's what they do.
So I'm like, fine, I'm changing it, man. But so I changed it to Mighty Hands. But the Mighty Hands specifically, we got that name. It was inspired by Psalms 144. God prepares me for spiritual battle, and physical. And we just wanted a strong logo, something that you look at and it's like, wow, it's bold. And then obviously the lightning bolt in it. We got that from the Electric. So, a little bit of Electric stayed.
Actually, they're calling you Zelectric.
Yeah. You see, that's what they did, man. See, that's what they do.
Mom, so proud of all my kiddos. Absolutely, as you should. That's amazing. But the last question I got for you, man, what's the end game for you, man? What do you want to accomplish in the sport when it's all said and done?
Man, that's the question I think about a lot because, like I said previously, boxing is a super selective sport. If you're not in the Olympics, if you're not, if you don't have money pumped into you as a kid, going to these fights and nationals, blah 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 blah, have a good amateur, it's hard to get destined to be up top, like where the Floyd Mayweathers and all that. But I really really love the sport. It helped me a lot when I was a kid. Get me out of the situations that I was in, and I just thought like maybe okay, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna put my 100% in it, and I'm gonna see how far it takes me. You see what I'm saying? I'm just gonna put 100% as hard as I can into this and see how far it takes me. And then if it takes me to, I even thought like maybe like I'll be like a Gabriel Rosado. You know what I'm saying? Like how he fights all the best and he puts on great fights for the fans.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And or something, something of that type of caliber where I can put great fights and fight the best and give a great fight for the fans, and then say, I did that. I put all my, I know that I had no regrets, if that makes sense.
Makes
And
perfect.
then, and then once, when it's said and done, I continued to the gym and keep teaching people life lessons and trying to, slowly convert people to try and use these lessons that they can do in the ring in life.
Amazing, man. Amazing answer, man. You're an amazing young man too, man. I'm glad that
Appreciate
I
it, man.
that I met you and I know you and I could consider you a friend right now. You family.
Likewise, bro. Likewise, for sure, for
You
sure. You
family,
just like you said, like it was like a conversation. I was nervous a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Dope,
And
man.
then we was just chopping it up.
This is what it is. We chop it up, man. We talk boxing. I want my viewers to get to know you. What you're about, what motivates you, what's your inspirations, what's your outlook, what you're working on. Obviously, tell us about you got March 28th. Tell them one more time.
Yeah, March 28th, I'm fighting. I got tickets on hand, and it's gonna be a great show, man. It's probably gonna be, like I said, my best performance because I'm really locked in. So it'll be one of my best performances, and it's down in Palm Bay. So March 28th, lock in. You can even see my brother, so you'll see me and my brother fight. You know
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
get
saying?
with
So
you.
that,
I'm gonna see what I'm doing that weekend. I'm gonna see maybe if I come down there.
oh man, that'll be dope, bro. That'll be
Check my
dope
schedule, man. Yeah,
for
yeah. Maybe
sure,
get up in there, get a credential or something, get up in there, show some support. Let me see what I'm doing, but I'll link up with you on the
for sure.
side. We'll connect and we'll talk about that. Where can everybody find you on social media?
Yeah, so it's literally just my name, Zele Ruiz, Zeleck, just how it says in the little box. That'll be my Instagram, and then on my Instagram, I have my Mighty Hands boxing tag on the bio, so you could follow us on our Instagram and how we grow because literally we just made it. So you follow now, you'll see the growth of how big we're gonna get. Because me and the wifey, especially the wifey, we got big plans for the gym, and we're trying to be like a big staple in our community. Like we want to be one of those gyms where we're here, like, oh yeah, they've been here for 20 plus years, in the community. You know what I'm saying? So helping out and doing all that stuff. So yeah, that's where you can find me.
Amazing time, man. Again, man, salute to you, man. Thank you for the opportunity. Again, I'm so happy we finally got this done, but you ain't, this won't be the last time you'll be here.
Oh
So,
yeah.
we'll get you back after your fight. I'll tap in with you. Anything that you send out, you can tag me. That way I can
Okay.
repost as well.
Oh.
Get out
Okay.
there and show some support. Just tag me on IG.
Oh,
I got
dope,
you.
dope.
You family. So I just want to thank you for coming aboard. I know you gotta go. So
Yeah.
yeah, we'll link up, man. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Thank you to the family that came out. That means a lot as well.
Yeah. Thank you. Love y'all.
You know it. I appreciate you, Z.
All right, brother. Hey, we'll link up, man. We'll link up. We'll keep in
I,
chat.
I talked to you before, before March. Yeah, for sure. I want to
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
to you about a couple of things. So we
for
good.
sure.
All right, my brother. Get home, man. Get home to the family.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right,
All right,
bro.
man. Take care.
All right. God bless, man.
You too, brother. All right. There you guys have it, man. My guy, Zele Mighty Hands Ruiz was in the building. Oh man, you guys know what I'm gonna say. Amazing interview. I love doing these, man. They don't even feel like interviews, man. They're conversations, especially with good people, man. And I consider all boxers, trainers, great people, man. Because we all share a common denominator. We love the sport of boxing, man. And these guys are living it. And for them to give me an opportunity to share some time, with not just me, but with my family. This it means a lot to me, and I just want to salute mom, wifey, brothers. I appreciate y'all. Z is a great guy. Mom, you are doing you did an amazing job raising him. She said thank you so much. Great interview, Johnny. No, thank you. And thank Z. For raising a great young man, and yeah, for Z for giving me the opportunity. We rocking with him, man. Like I said, I was there at his last fight, and it was a split draw, man. It was a split draw. It was close. I had him edging out the guy that he fought, but that's boxing. But he was so hard on himself in the locker room, like he felt like I let one fall there. I had that fight. I made these mistakes, and he talked about those, man. And that's why I said, these are never. I said, first of all, you didn't lose, right? It's always better to learn from a draw or a win than it is a loss. But either way, every fight is a lesson. And he looked at me. He said, "Johnny, you're right, and I'm going to get better from this, man." And shit happened in life, obviously, family. But look, man, he's got a beautiful family. 3 beautiful children that were watching on the TV. Salute to the family and the girls. And now he opened up a gym that is gorgeous. That gym is absolutely phenomenal. But I'm gonna get out there. I'm gonna get out there, show some support. And no, thank you guys. Thank you, family. Thank you, family. The Ruiz residents, thank you. Y'all know y'all always welcome here. Y'all always welcome at the Hangout spot. This is what we do. We do this weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Sometimes on Mondays, we do Sunday night shows at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our shows go on for like 4 or 5, sometimes 6 hours. We do live fight chats. We do interviews. We interview fighters, trainers, legends. We interview them all here. This is what we do. We building something special. Subscribe to the channel. It is free. It is free. Subscribe. And yeah, man, this was amazing. Amazing. Much love to the family that came out. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as much as I did. Hopefully. But salute to the DHS family, man. Just want to give all of y'all a shout out for rocking out in the chat. I saw y'all cooking. I saw y'all showing my guy Z some love. Let's talk some boxing. Because we going to cook, man. We going to cook tonight, man. We going to cook tonight. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Ain't nothing like Iron Mike to get us going, man. Great interview, and now we can open it up and talk some boxing, man. We should be having Chevy Red on the panel in just a little bit, because once Chevy Red comes on the panel to co-host, it is officially ladies' night. Yeah. Yeah, man. Salute, man. Chevy's gonna come up here and shake shit up like she always does, man. Salute to her. She was on the Hatrix yesterday, man. She was on the Hatrix, man. I got a few things that I need to go over with her, man. I disagree on a couple of things that she said on the Hatrix, but we will address it a little bit later on, as well as a plethora of topic questions, and then we will open up the phone lines and get some dialogue going, man. So you guys can jump on, throw some boxing with me and Chevy Red. Let's see how the poll is doing, man. The pound for pound rankings have been updated earlier this week. We were going to do a show to go over this on Tuesday. I decided to kind of flip the script a little bit and go with it tonight, because the pound for pound list obviously is a very, very opinionated topic, right? Everybody's going to have their own opinion of who should be on the list, where they should be on the list, if they should be on the list at all. We talked specifically about Shakur Stevenson, who was on the list prior to this update. But obviously, after that performance against Tio Lopez, where he cooked, they moved him up to number 3 in the ring rankings. Now, on the ESPN pound-for-pound rankings, I believe they have him 4. I got to pull that up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Smash that like button and make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Let me get those up real quick, because I believe the Ring Magazine pound-for-pound rankings is slightly different than the ESPN rankings. So we'll pull those up in a second. So right now, this is what we have. Hold on, let me pull this banner out so you guys can see the bottom of this. But this is what we have for the Ring Magazine rankings. We got Alexander Usyk, the unified heavyweight champion of the world, at number 1. No surprise there. Then you got the monster, the undefeated Japanese monster, Naoya Inoue, at number 2. No surprise there. 4 defenses in the year 2025. And then you have Shakur Stevenson that jumps up to number 3. So he did crack the top 3. We talked about that. We talked about that after the Teofimo win. Where do you rank Shakur Stevenson when the new pound-for-pound rankings come out? Well, they are out. They put him in the top 3. So they dropped Bam Rodriguez, I believe, and Dimitri Bivol, who round out the top 5. Then you got Arthur Beterbiev, Junto Nakatani, who will be a future opponent for Naoya Inoue. I believe that is going down in May, but nothing's been officially announced, or at least I haven't seen anything. Like, they announced it, or they said that if Junto and Naoya handled their business in their last fight, that they were on a collision course to fight in May. I just haven't seen anything out there that's been made that has made that fight official. If you guys have seen something and I haven't, feel free to let me know. Then you got the Mexican monster, David Benavidez at number 8, Devin Haney number 9, and Oscar Collazo, who is a unified champion at 108, who rounds out the top 10. And I know there's a lot of people that don't know who Oscar Collazo is. I do. Great dude. I met him. Been trying to get him on the show, man. That's been like pulling teeth with his schedule. But good dude. Had a chance to chop it up with him in the WBA convention. Great guy, great skill set. But the only bad part is he fights at the lower weight classes. And y'all know the deal. These lower weight classes get no type of love from the casual fans, and sometimes even the hardcore fans. Collazo is a unified champion at strawweight, which is 105. I only wish that Collazo was a welterweight, bro. If he was a welterweight, if Naoya Inoue were welterweights or junior welterweights, damn is all I had to say, man. But on the ESPN list, so they got the top 2 the same, but they got Jesse Bam Rodriguez over Shakur Stevenson, who is number 4. Now, they have it tied for 4 with him and Dimitri Bivol, but they have him officially at 4 in the number Dimitri Bivol 5, Arthur Beterbiev 6. Then they got David Benavidez swapped over with Junto Nakatani with 7 and 8. Devin Haney is at 9 on both lists. And then, interesting enough, Saul Canelo Alvarez cracked the top 10 on the ESPN rankings. So my question to you guys is, do you agree with either one of these pound-for-pound lists? I'll tell you one thing, and I said this the last time. I have no issues with the top 5. My issue is with 6 through 10, not necessarily 10. I think David Benavidez should go a notch higher than Junto, just like the ESPN rankings have it. I would not have Arthur Beterbiev at 6. I'm sorry. I may get some hate over that. The man lost his last fight, even though it was via split decision. Hadn't been in the ring in almost a year. In fact, this month, in February, it will be a year, because I believe that last fight against him and Dimitri was last February on that epic last crescendo card. So I wouldn't have him on the list. Personally, I'd rather have Canelo on the list ahead of him. That's just me. Again, subjective, opinionated. Junto, I don't know if I would have him ahead of Devin Haney, in my opinion. He did win his last fight, but there were a lot of people that believed that fight was extremely close. And maybe some people had it for his opponent, his Mexican opponent. I'm glad they put Oscar Collazo on that list. I really am, man. Showing love to the lower weight class. Salute. So yeah, I'm perfectly fine with Shakur Stevenson at number 3. He's a special talent. What he did against Teofimo Lopez, in my opinion, was a special performance. Didn't stop Teofimo Lopez, but he dominated Tio. He absolutely dominated Tio. So that's the current pound for pound list. Let's look at the votes. We got about 30 votes. Make sure you guys smash smash the like button and vote on your way in, man. We got people that are going to be filing in. Y'all know the deal. We got people that are going to be filing in as we continue the show. We are just getting started. We are just an hour in. It is Friday Eve, so we will be cooking tonight. And in just a little while, we'll have Chevy Red up here. But if you look at the poll that we had up, should Shakur Stevenson be in the top 3 on the Ring Magazine pound for pound list? Very, very interesting. And it is close 3 ways. 31% believe yes, he should definitely be in the top 3. But I need more votes, man. I like to gauge the poll once we have at least 100 votes. We only got 30 votes. So make sure you guys vote for the sake of the conversation, man. It makes for some good conversation if we could go back to the poll and kind of see where the temperature is out there in the chat. So 31% believe yes, he is a top 3 pound for pound fighter. 34% believe maybe top 5. 31% believe 5 through 10 is a good place to put him. Definitely not in the top 5. And then 3% believe I would not put him on the list at all.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That to me is hate. That's just people that don't like Shakur Stevenson's fighting style. Those are the same people that think he's boring. But we got to do better, y'all. Y'all got to tighten up, man. This man's skill set is elite. I said it, elite. He's a special fighter. He's a special fighter. He is a master technician. And what he did against Teofimo Lopez, who was on many people's pound for pound list before this updated list, before their fight. He was on my pound for pound list. I believe he was on the Ring Magazine pound for pound list. He was top 10 as well. 2 division, unified champion, lineal. Beat the man who beat the man. Beat the man in the division, Josh Taylor. Beat Vasily Lomachenko when he was pound for pound number 1. He simply just dominated Teofimo Lopez. Something to think about, man, when you vote. But yeah, man, we about to get started, man. I think I got Sis in the background. What's good, Chevy Red?
What's going on, y'all? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's
going on?
Well, we hear you far though. You ain't got no headsets?
Far?
Mm-hmm.
I'll usually be too loud. No, let me see. Hold on.
Either that.
What about now? Is it better?
Yeah, it's a little bit better. We'll deal with it. What's good, sis? What's good? How you been?
I'm good. I'm chilling. Listen, we ready to talk boxing. Y'all know I come in shaking up rooms and stuff. And Johnny, we got to talk about your pound for pound list, all right? Because what?
My pound. I haven't even gave him my pound for pound list. Or did I? Well, I did mention I would flip flop a couple of people, but I really haven't provided my pound for pound list. But salute to Chevy Red, who's in the building. Make sure y'all show her love. Chevy's been making her rounds this week, man. You've been all over the place, man. You've been on Clays. You've been on the Hatrix.
Listen, we stepping into the space, shaking stuff up, coming in and just giving a different perspective. Y'all know me. I have different perspectives and different thoughts. And I guess it's entertaining.
And that's what we want, man. All of us don't think alike. It's good to get different perspectives. This is a safe place. Y'all know the deal. All opinions are welcome. Even if people disagree, we meet in the middle. We talk about yeah, you've been making your rounds and stuff. How's the tea business going, man?
It's going good. Listen, I had to come over here. I was running like, wait a minute, I gotta make me a pot before I get up on the show because I can make sure I can promote. Eat Lost Tips is going good. I am in stores now.
Nice.
And,
is that what you're drinking right now? Is that what you're drinking? One of the teas?
I am. It looks like some yak, don't it? But it's not.
I
It's
was
tea.
about to say, what you sipping on over there? You sipping on that yak over there? On that whiskey?
No, this is listen though, but this is I call it hammock naps, right? This is my nighttime tea. This is the one that relaxes you, and if you have issues sleeping, you need to drink this one. And from what I've heard and from the reviews, listen, it's kind of they give you them effects of the yak, put you down. That's what I've heard, and everybody who's had it so far loves it and say they feel restful and the next day, and that it is very effective. I even heard that somebody was singing R&B to their lady just laying down, like they couldn't control themselves. They was feeling good.
I need some of that, man. I need some
I got
of that.
you, John. I'm gonna send you some.
Yo, look, Goki said that's straight Hennessy. Chevy, you know the chat. You know the chat gonna go in.
They about to get it in. I love it. I love being in these spaces. I love being on this show. The chat, the love. Listen, I love it.
Let me put the site.
Can I show y'all something though, real quick? Can I show y'all something? I was gifted this, and I think it's so dope. And I want to show, and maybe somebody is old enough. I don't know. Maybe our favorite coach. He might be old enough. An RCR player, record player, but it's this. Look.
Hold on. Let me put the big screen.
It's the Chevy Red Leonard and Tommy Hearns fight, but it's on a vinyl.
Oh shit! Wow, that's classic, man.
Classic. Look, classic.
Where'd you get that?
So a friend of mine gifted it to me, and I believe that he got it at a there was like some auction type thing, and it was like, yo, I saw this and I thought that, you know, maybe you could put it on your wall or something since you're in the boxing, blah blah blah. But it's an RCA Selective Vision video disc, and I don't even know
So you need a special player for that. I remember
open
those.
it, yeah, but you need because it's a big like vinyl record.
Yeah. I know exactly what that is, man. Them shits came out when I was a kid, maybe when I was like 6, 7 years old. Or well, not came out, but I remember them when I was like 6, 7 years old. My uncle had one of those players, and they were like really, really long, and you put the record in it, you know, like a CD, you know, like a whatever. But this shit, damn, that's awesome, man. That's amazing that you have that. That's a collector's item. You better never get rid of that. And if you do decide to get rid of it, ship that shit over here to the Hangout spot.
Right. Listen, I'll let you know. But no, I might hold on to that. Shout out to the chat. What's his name? Raggedy. What's his name? Roger Raggedy. Talking about some houses in Ohio. Oh, who said that? Oh, it wasn't Roger Raggedy. Dang, he called it stray. I'm sorry. It was Vega.
You strays to the chat. Now they really gonna come after you.
Vega, wait a minute, because you know they have the names like that. I can't see. I'm lying, y'all. It was Vega.
Oh, it was
houses
Vega?
in Ohio be so ugly. Listen, this is my tea room back here. Okay, the rest of the house don't look like this.
He's just not a good guy. Vega's just not a good guy.
He's not.
Chevy. Malcolm says Chevy E&J. She's drinking that E&J. I did put the website up. Tips.com. We'll throw the screenshot up in a little bit so Chevy can walk us through the flavors and what's her suggestions. Oh shit, the boxing maniac. My brother's in the building.
Okay, Johnny, the other Johnny. Come on.
Johnny and Chevy, mi gente, what is good? My brother, what is good? We miss you, maniac. You need to call in, bro. Jump on the panel for a little while. Everybody's raving about that vinyl, man. They said that shit is dope. I'm gonna try to politic that shit from Chevy, y'all. Don't worry about that. I'm put that shit up here on the wall over here at the Hangout spot, man.
Listen, hey.
Oh, so that's the comment. Houses in Ohio be so ugly.
Mm-hmm.
And then he said, oh hey, Chevy. Yeah, all right. That shit was way before DVDs, Joaquin. Way before DVDs. Look, you see, they even get on me. Look, Johnny was 26 when he came out.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I ain't that old, my brother. That's true. You got to get that shit signed. Yeah.
Listen, we'll figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna get to somebody.
Yo, for real. So what's up? What you think about this pound for pound list, man? What you think about Shakur being in the top 3?
Can you throw it up again and let me see it again? Definitely Shakur deserves to be in the top 5. Who? Wait,
The one on the left is
let
the
me
Ring
see.
Magazine. The one on the right is the ESPN. I just wanted to screenshot both of them just to show there's quite a couple of little differences. I mean, just a
Right.
couple of spots, that are flip flop, and then obviously they got Canelo. ESPN got Canelo on their list. The Ring Magazine left Canelo off. So how do you feel about that?
I definitely feel if you leave Canelo off, you are doing a disservice to boxing. Like, how do you leave Canelo off the pound for pound list? Like, that's crazy to me. As
Well,
far as what pound for pound is, like that's insane to just have him off the list. And I know you don't got him on your list, Johnny. I know you don't.
I don't, but you know what? When we spoke about it, the other day on DM, I'm okay with him on it. I just have a hard time taking somebody out that's on it for him. Now, if there's anybody that I would take out, and again, I'm gonna get hate for this, it's Better BF. It's Better BF. I don't know why Arthur Better BF is on this list, to be honest with you. And Vega has some points when we talked about this in the Discord the other day, but I mean, this man is coming off a loss. He hasn't fought in a year, and I know Canelo lost too to Bud. I get it, but I mean, Arthur's like 41 years old. He's
but for me, when you say pound for pound list, right? I mean, I don't know. For me, I have to distinguish between: are we talking about current pound for pound list? We talking about overall pound for pound list? Because when I hear pound for pound, I'm thinking overall, and so that's why I say Canelo has to be on there. So I guess it just depends. Like we're talking now, because if we're going now, I mean, I still think he should still be on there. Of course, because of the loss, you put him down, but you can't take him off the list. I think that's crazy.
You mean Arthur Better BF?
That was for Canelo.
Oh, for Canelo. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, again, I'd rather put Canelo up in there than Arthur Better BF. That's
listen, y'all know I like some Better BF. I like his little cousin Bakram, who got robbed from the running Kelly. Hey, say what you say, argue with your cousin. But but I'm okay if you took Better BF off of the list, I guess. Man, it's hard as far as when it comes to Shakur. The top 3, because I'm top 5 for sure. I think I might switch it a little bit. But man, that's tough. It's tough. Let me think.
I don't know, man. I think he's definitely a top 3 pound for pound talent. I mean, if you look at the overall skills, you're looking at a fighter also that did what he did, moving up a weight class. So obviously the skill set translated to a higher weight class against a top caliber opponent. We're not going to shit on Tio now just because he beat Tio. Let's not forget who Tio was going into this fight. And I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about I'm talking to the boxing people out there in general that are watching this.
He lost to Jermaine Ortiz. I'm just saying.
I just think that the skill set will translate towards multiple weight classes because of who he is as a fighter. I don't care if he doesn't knock people out. He's dominating people with his boxing skills, man. And what he did against Tio, fighting in the pocket primarily, was pretty special to me. So I have no problem. I expected him actually to be in the top 3. I find it hard pressed that he would have been 2 or obviously not number 1. I mean, it's going to be hard for anybody to argue Usyk, getting taken out of that slot. Naoya Inoue, what he did last year, the 4 defenses, what he's done throughout his career. Throughout a couple of weight classes or whatnot. So that's rough too. So yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good with top 3. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say that one day we'll be talking about him at number 1.
Listen, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that one day, bam, Rodriguez going to knock him off the spot.
You think
because
you think so?
Listen, Bam go up there and put shout out to Trees, hands and hooves on anyway. You gotta replace it. You know what I mean? Then hey,
I don't disagree with him moving up and down on that list. But he's got to be able to go up a weight class or whatever if they are going to fight and beat anyway.
Right, because pound for pound, you're going through these divisions. You're going through the pounds. You know what I mean? So hey,
absolutely, no, absolutely. But yeah, I mean that would be my biggest beef with with the list that we put up. That's just me. Junto, I would leave him there, but I would put Devin Haney a bit higher. That's just me. Like I would put David Benavidez at 7. I would keep Bivol at 5. Again, Arthur Beterbiev, I'm not keeping him at 6, man. I'm just not doing it, man. I'd rather put Benavidez at 6, Junto at 7, Haney at 8. And if we do keep Beterbiev in the list, I put him at 9 or 10. And I'd rather move Canelo into that top 10. That's what I would do if it were up to me. And again, that's just my personal preference.
And Gallardo at 10. Hold on, wait a minute. And then ESPN don't have Gallardo on the list? Come on.
Nah, they ain't got him on the list. Yeah, man. Gallardo's gonna always the guys in the lower weight classes, especially at 105.
But it don't matter. Like the popularity, because the higher weight classes and the most popular weight classes, that don't take away from the accomplishment. So what? Lower weight class, okay, I got it. But I still went out here and beat everybody in that weight class, the other weight class, and an undisputed champion. I'm number 10. That's crazy.
I don't know, man, but they saw something, man. They saw something. Unified champion, man. They saw something. But I'm okay. I'm okay with him not on the list. I don't want to sit here and sound biased. I believe he only has about 10, 12 fights, if I'm not mistaken. Let me look him up.
I guess what I'm saying is just like, I get it with the popularity or the bigger fights and all that. I mean, like you said, the lower weight classes, they don't really have that competition, just like the higher weight class heavyweights, they don't got that much competition either. You know what I mean? But if you're still running through everybody, then you should get that recognition.
They don't have that much name competition because, again,
there you go. Yeah.
It is what it is. But he beat Jason Vase in his last fight. He stopped him, and I believe he got hurt in that fight, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I mean, again, name recognition isn't there. 13-0 unified champion, WBO, WBA with 10 knockouts. I'd be okay if they leave him off, and it's hard for me to say that because, again, he's a good dude. I follow him. I like him. I'm a fan of his. He is Puerto Rican. But I'll keep it real. I'd rather, if they put Canelo ahead of him at number 10, I would be okay with it. Because the first thing that came to my mind, and I figured this would probably shake shit up, Chevy style, is, all right, so if you're going to put Gallardo up in there at 13-0 with 10 knockouts, why not consider Keyshawn Davis up there? And I know people are going to say, what are you talking about? Keyshawn Davis? He's not a top 10 pound-for-pound fighter. Well, last I checked, he just moved up another weight class and stopped a fighter that had never been stopped in the ring. And he is a former champion at lightweight. So why not? Even though
I think that's a good argument.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I would be hard pressed. I'm telling you, there are going to be people in the chat that think I'm smoking crack if I say that, because I thought about it. I always try to, when we do these shows, I always try to put one guy in there that people say, Johnny, what the fuck are you smoking? Right? The last list, I put Rafael Espinoza, who's 28-0 with 24 knockouts. I think he's an absolute unicorn. And the reason why I did that is because I do think that he would be able to move up a weight class and still beat fighters. That's just me. Again, the guy's like 6'1". He's fighting at featherweight. I think that with that height and that type of pressure that he applies, I think he could be successful at a higher weight class. So that's why I put him out there. But I got cooked over that shit. Who is he beat? What it is? Robesi Ramirez. Even though he did beat Robesi Ramirez twice, who's a former champion and Olympian. But I get it. But that was just, again, me trying to say, I want to be a little bit different because nobody's talking about this dude. So if I say Keyshawn should crack the top 10, who's going to cook me? I'm sure there will be people that'll cook me, but is he more deserving than Oscar Collazo?
I think when it comes to the Keyshawn also, do we consider the time? I think also something that is considered in the pound per pound list is how long you've been boxing at the elite level, I guess. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like, I don't know. Do you put somebody that doesn't have a 50-0 record or something on that list? You know what I mean? In the short time frame.
But they have people on there. Like I said, Collazo's there with 13 fights. My thing is the pound for pound list is always going to be, in my opinion, a what have you done lately for me list. Right? I get what you're saying, achievement, but I don't believe that that's the way it's looked at. Or maybe it is, because if you really, really look at it, I think that Arthur Beterbiev, I don't see a justification for him today. Maybe last year at this time, absolutely. February of 2025, absolutely. But you fast forward 2026, he lost his last fight, even though it was close. He lost convincingly. I don't think there's anybody that will argue that. And there are people that will argue, including myself, that thought he lost the first fight against Bivol. So, again, this is all an opinionated list. Again, this is subjective. It's good.
And again, just, are we talking now? Are we talking overall? It has to kind of be specified with it, because there's different ways you can look at it. You know what I mean? There's people that will definitely be put on there if it's an overall thing, if there's a time thing, so it can look a lot differently. So that'll just kind of be specific of when we're talking, the pound for pound list. Listen, smash that like button, y'all. Hold on, let me get on here. I got you, Johnny. Smash the like button. Okay, I don't see no super chats. Y'all got a lot to say in the chat, but we don't got no super chats in there. Come on. Get it together.
We're going to take some callers soon, man.
Let's go.
Let me throw the link in the chat, man, so we can get some dialogue going on here. But Chevy, man.
Can we get a bet going though, Johnny? Listen, I'm gonna give you two for one on the teas, all right? If somebody crashes out tonight.
Wow, you think somebody's crashing out tonight? Is it because
listen, I don't know. Will somebody put that in the poll? Will somebody crash out today?
Somebody crashed out today. What I did put out there is the link to the StreamYard. If you guys want to call in, I'm going to throw the link for the call me as well, just in case somebody wants to tap in.
So hold on real quick. Vega, and I agree. And I don't know if you're being funny or not, but I do agree. I feel like Clarissa and Gabby need to be on the pound for pound list. For sure. Because if they were men, they'd be on that pound for pound list.
Yeah, but they have their own pound for pound list.
Why?
Because they're women. They're not allowed
to
fight.
But why? No. But this is my whole thing too with the whole female thing, right? When you say, oh, Chevy's a female DJ and you put me in a different category. No, I'm a DJ. I didn't beat this and that, but
never call women female. What you talking about?
Oh God, yo, just went over there in Tone's interview yesterday talking about some female. Listen, I'm gonna back you up over there. Oh, can I back Johnny up in the chat? Hold on.
Yo, chat. For those of you guys that don't know, I was trying to get a chuckle out of Chevy, but man, at one point I was like, yo, Tone, you need to pack her up, bro. She capping up there, man. You talking that shit about man.
Listen, hold on. We not changing the subject. Clarissa Shields and Gabby should be on the pound for pound. Huh?
Oh, but listen. I get what you're talking about, right? It's all about equality, right? They are fighters. I get it. They're boxers. And we should classify them all as boxers. But if you're going to put together a list against, let's go back to the criteria. Being able to move up and beat certain guys in certain weight classes. They don't fight men. They fight women. So match them up.
But it don't matter. They beating all their weight classes, multiple weight classes. Clarissa Olympics in every weight class. And she about to drop weight and look like she on Ozempic to go get another belt. Like, yeah, she's gonna come down in the catchweight for Alicia or whoever, you know what I mean? Because she didn't ran through the competition. Like, I feel like with those two, it doesn't matter. They are pound for pound great boxers, regardless of it they're fighting men, women, whatever. That's just what I think. The accolades and the accomplishments for that, they deserve to be talked about in pound for pound list. And you don't have to go, women's pound for pound list. No, they pound for pound boxers.
I think it's a compliment that you should categorize them in their own list, because there are more than two fighters. Because right now, let's be honest, who would you put on the men's pound for pound list that is a woman? You said Clarissa. Who else?
Clarissa and Gabby.
You would put Gabby Fundura on that list and Clarissa. Okay, so but what about the other 8 that are actually on the women's list that deserve to be there, like Katie Taylor, like Michaela
Taylor? She would definitely be one as well.
Like Michaela Mayer, So that's what I'm trying to tell you. I think it's a compliment in a sense if you put them on their own list and match them up together. Like, who's the best out of the best there? And who's the best out of the best there? That's how
I get what you're saying, but still, we can agree to disagree on this one.
I get it. I get your point of view too, and I'm not trying to say it in a disrespectful way. You know the deal. I rock with the ladies. I rep the ladies. I watched the ladies fight. I've done a fight chat for Amanda Serrano. So,
right.
But
You about to crash out, John? Yeah.
Nah, hell no. I ain't crashing out. Malcolm getting us
Listen.
started with the 2-piece.
Not Henny Gang. Y'all crazy.
He said Chevy out hosting Johnny. Oh shit, Henny Gang.
Oh,
My people taking shots at me. That's what's up. It's all right. Like I said, I tell you guys all the time, I don't care. I want to bring people on the panel that are smarter than me. That's what smart people do, man. If you're gonna have a great show, surround yourself with people that are smarter than you. So
right.
If Chevy thinks she's smarter than me, then it's okay.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. Salute to Malcolm for getting us started.
You can't compete when you all compare, Johnny.
Salute to Malcolm getting us started with the super chats. We need 9 more to get to our goal. I did put the link out there. If you guys want to call in and talk that boxing shit with me and Chevy, call in, man. I did put the link to call me as well because we are testing out this software to see if it works. Yesterday it was good. It was a little choppy based on the background noise for certain people, but the sound quality was excellent. So I'd like to be able to still try this because if it's good, then I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna buy the subscription. And we're going to have another outlet to be able to call in for people that aren't watching, that are outside walking their dogs like Vega or Malcolm. They could just call in from their phone and,
cool.
And we could talk here. But I do need to know it works because it ain't free. Like the free version only gives you a certain amount of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I will zip through that because we do, how long are our shows?
Too long.
6 hours. They only give you like 500 minutes or some shit like that on the trial run. So yeah, man, I'll zip right through that, man. Oh, Wizzy in the building. Yeah. With the 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, for the goal. Salute, salute. Ladies' night. Keep it going, y'all, man. This is for you, Chevy.
Oh, what a night. Listen, real quick before you get back into it, Vega made a comment, and I want to say something about it. He was like, oh, should we include amateurs on the list too? Well, according to the world of boxing, Andy Cruz is the undisputed unified amateur fighter in the world. Put him on the list. Put him on the list, Johnny.
Wow. Look, Vega said if someone crashes out because a host wants them to, I'm unsubscribing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
You better not.
Listen, I feel like Vega has daily crash outs. He need a hug.
Vega don't even call in no more, bro. He don't show us no love. He be calling in on other platforms every day, every single day, and twice on Sunday. But he don't call in here no more. He too busy for us. Mick Doonan said the bias spot. Get Benavidez Haney out of the top 10. Have they fought anyone in the top 10? Never mind beating someone. Shakur is number 5. No Opataya. Guy has beat top 5 cruiserweight of all time. LOL, LOL, LOL. I know you bugging out, right? Didn't Devin Haney just beat the best welterweight in the world, Brian Oman Jr.? Stop the cap. Are you just trolling? You see, I think somebody's purposely trying to get me to crash out today. That's what they're trying to do because what you said. They're going to test me all night, but it's not going to work because I'm in a good mood. Why? Because it's Friday Eve. It's Friday Eve. Chevy's on the panel with me. And we just getting started talking this boxing shit. So I'm good. I'm good. It ain't gonna work, y'all. It ain't gonna work. Call in though. Call in. I put the link out there if y'all want to talk some boxing. Y'all want to go after Chevy because Chevy said that she thinks Virgil Ortiz is a pack up boot tennis.
Listen, I'm the hottest thing on the internet right now with that clip.
Why is your IG buzzing? Tell us why your IG is buzzing.
Because I said that and I'm standing 10 toes down on that. Right now, I'm currently at 154. Virgil Ortiz beats boot tennis. Okay? And listen, just don't forget, in the boxing world, a little while ago, you always talking about how skinny boots looked and how big his shoes looked on his legs. Listen, come on, y'all. Come on. Cool.
So does he beat him by decision or do you think he stops him?
No, I think it would be a decision. And that's another thing. People out here acting like I said he about to knock his lights out. I just said he beats him. I think it would go the distance. I think that would be great boxing as well. But I mean, hey, I'll say what I said.
So what's the buzz that you're getting? So you're getting a lot of boots fans that are just going after you because of it?
I mean, it's a mix of both, but I put a video out earlier because y'all know me. I'm throwing shots back, okay? And somebody was like, "Oh, Boots must have rejected her." I'm like, "Hold on. If your mama didn't give you a hug when you was little, just say that. It's okay. Come here. I got you." Okay, don't come like that. And you know what's funny, that people, when women enter these conversations and everything, they always want to throw that card, like, or talk the grade or something. Y'all ain't never heard my name in these boxing streets, and you never will. And the thing is, that's not me. I'm the homie. I'm out here respected because I'm not no fangirl or anything like that. So, you know, it's messages like that. It's messages like, "Yo, you're insane. You're crazy." I mean, the same thing they got when the undisputed amateur boxing champion of the world lost also. You know, like, come on. Like,
And
it's
by
okay
that,
to
you
have
mean
difference in
Andy Ruiz?
opinions.
Oh,
Opinions make the world go round. You know, that gives color and life to the world. Like, you don't gotta disrespect, because I'm stepping right back.
word.
Pow,
You know,
pow, pow,
we
pow.
don't say that.
Listen,
We gotta call me from
I'm swinging all which
Boots
ways.
beats Virgil. That's the screen name. Boots beats Virgil. Who is this?
Who you?
I like Chevy, but that was horrible.
I can't hear. What they say?
That's Malcolm. What's good, Malcolm? Damn, you
Oh,
sound
goodness.
crispy. You sound crispy.
Yeah, I got the good headphones on,
Ooh.
so I should sound solid.
This call me shit actually sounds really good. Can you guys hear him clearly? Chevy, can you hear him?
I hear, but he's low for me.
Malcolm, go ahead. I just put the volume up.
Oh shit. Hopefully I don't sound like Treese or Birdo. But what? Virgil beating Boots?
That's what she said. That's what she said. Before you go, can I get a sound check while Malcolm talks in the chat? Just let me know in the chat if he sounds good, man. We testing out this new software. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Damn, everybody's saying no value.
No, they're saying low. They're saying you sound low. That might be just Malcolm, because I can barely
Nobody's
hear
drunk.
him.
I'm
I
drinking
hear him
tea.
clearly. I hear him clearly. That's
Yeah, I hear
crazy.
myself clearly. Like, I got the TV on. I'm just trying to see if this is good. You know, I got to be the sacrificial lamb for this shit. Y'all know this. I got to do it. I got to do this for the community, man. Shitty calls and all that, man.
I don't know. I hear you perfectly clear and crispy. I don't know what the chat is saying. No, he sound better.
I hear
on
him
mute.
now that you say you turned the volume up. I hear better.
He said he sound like he's whispering. Wow.
Oh, sound better on mute is nasty work.
Somebody say you sound better on mute.
That shit is nasty.
Tough crowd, baby. Tough crowd. Let me see if I can.
Oh, just somebody just told me I'm drunk. I'm not even drinking liquor. This is tea. Eastlaw Sips. Eastlaw Sips dash.
You know what? Switch over, because I got to hear what you got to say. Switch over to
All right.
StreamYard. Damn, yo. Let me tell you.
Go buy some.
Let me tell you something, y'all. Definitely, I put the link in the chat. Make sure you guys support eastlassips.com. Chevy gonna break it down in a little while. But damn, he sounded crispy on my end, man. Hopefully we could get this shit squared away, man, because I really like the sound quality. It came in smooth. And again, if I could get a couple of call lines, we could just do calls, and then we could just do panel members with their cameras on for better presentation, bro. We're trying to improve you know, this whole DHS experience for newer viewers and callers. Yeah, so while Malcolm is getting ready to tap in, let me catch up with a couple of these super chats. Mick Doonan with the 2-piece. Please explain Mechanic Hands Best 147.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's disgusting, because you know as well as I know that the Ring Magazine and all the rankings had him #1 welterweight going into that fight. So cut the shit, Mick. Cut the shit. and I think they probably dropped him to like #2 or #3, if that far down. One slot, bro. He lost to Devin Haney, man. I mean, he didn't lose to no tomato can. He lost to a future Hall of Famer. He was the best welterweight. We said it before the fight, so cut the shit. That's just hate. That's just hate. Malcolm's on the check.
McDoonan become shaking up the room too.
Hold on, before you go, let me just read this one more. Sims, my guy Sims with the 2-piece. Finally get to see Coach Heck's girlfriend. Pretty.
Damn. Wow. Back him up. We got a discount. You get a free bag of tea if you pack this guy up. Who is this guy?
Somebody said I get a free bag of what? A tea if I pack Jonathan Sims up for that super chat.
Let's go. We packing them up.
Pretty. He did say pretty. He said finally get to see Coach Head girlfriend pretty. Wow. Appreciate the 2-piece. I don't know if Chevy appreciated that though. But speaking of appreciation, my guy Malcolm is in the building. What's good, Malcolm? Malcolm, you sounding crispy over there, man. We got to fix this shit.
Fuck the chat, man. These niggas is trying to cook me over some bullshit.
Well, you sound here too. So I don't know what's damn, you sound
they just hating, man. Because I fucking heard my audio on the TV.
I think
trying to say I'm trying to they said I'm switching my voice, like I'm trying to be like fucking Barry White. Like, bro, what?
Mick Doonan said I do have headphones on, Johnny. You're right, but I mean Chevy heard him clearly. After I put the volume up, remember I can control the volume, but I did put it all the way up. Yeah.
Even with that though, Johnny, he was still low though. He was still low, but he was better than when he initially came in.
I don't not true, but I gotta watch. I'm gonna watch the playback, and I'm gonna watch the playback because I don't know.
Yo, Malcolm,
it sounded
his voice is hilarious.
They be trolling sometimes. They be trolling. Y'all gotta be serious, man. I'm trying to test the software, man. If y'all trolling, be fucking serious at least for 5 minutes, bro. Go ahead, Malcolm. I'm sorry, man.
Nah, you good.
5 minutes. That's all I ask. 5 fucking minutes to be fucking serious, man. But I love.
Nah, but like that fucking call me shit, whatever it is, like it does sound kind of far. Like you do sound a little further compared to like being on StreamYard. I don't know what it is. No, I'm just saying for me because I kind of heard it on the TV, and then I'm like, damn, I sound a little further. It was the same thing yesterday.
I don't know. Maybe I gotta pay for the upgraded version. I get better sound.
Increase your voltage. What is that for sound? Not voltage.
Another
frequency?
thing, I got the mixer. Maybe it's a couple of these options on the mixer that maybe I could fuck around with. I gotta look it up. But anyway, what up, my brother?
We have no business. I hate being this guy, but we have no business putting Clarissa Shields on the pound for pound list. Hell no. Nah, we gotta keep them separate. Chevy, like I fuck with the lady fighters, the women's boxers. You know, I'm trying to say it properly, but it's levels, man. There's levels to this shit. Why? Like,
listen, I don't got nobody to come on here and help me. Y'all not about to jump me.
Oh no, it's mano y mano, man. Like there's nobody else up here jumping you right now.
Don't worry,
but I don't get it.
Jump you. I won't let them jump.
What I'm just saying is I don't think that they should just be excluded. They should be on this list as well as overall boxers, period. There should be a list that would include Carissa, Katie Taylor, Gabby. Like for me, there just should be an overall pound for pound boxer list.
But it's like I was saying something in the chat. That's like comparing like a fucking like a NBA player. If you were talking about best point guards and you try to get their best point guard and you put that on the list with the NBA players, if you get what I'm saying, because there's a whole difference when it comes to the levels of opposition. Like Clarissa Shields at 175, there's no way in hell I'd ever bet for her to beat Hot Rod, like ever.
Listen, I think what I'm talking about is being a pound for pound fighter, the accolades and what they have accomplished. I ain't saying go bang it out with a man. You know, like we ain't doing that on here. We're mature over here, Malcolm.
All right.
What you said, I
just go on. Just skip it. Just skip it.
Listen, Malcolm, you probably don't even eat hot dogs.
I missed that. I'm definitely checking out the playback because I got to see the sound. But
Michael probably don't even eat hot dogs. Listen,
I do. All right. Let's not get into this conversation. Yeah, let's not do this.
Clarissa, who is a woman, said separate woman's list. So she's a woman.
Well, listen, again, we can all agree to disagree, but I feel like there should be an overall list of pound for pound accomplished fighters, and the women should be included as well.
That's fair. Go ahead, Malcolm. What else you got, bro? Kill it. Put your apron on.
Oh man, Boots is gonna beat the shit out of Virgil, man. I'm sorry, bro. I was saying this shit yesterday, man, and I did my little film studies. I ain't gonna go too off the rails, but I'm gonna try to put some money on that. I don't even think the betting odds are gonna be that good, but he's gonna pack this man up. If he don't knock him out, it's gonna be a very decisive win. I'm telling you, he gonna beat dog shit out this guy.
So y'all really think that Boost comes up to 154 and knocks Virgil out?
I ain't say knock out, like stoppage, yeah, from just
Didn't you
fucking
just
whipping
say
his
that?
ass. Nah, I didn't say knockout. I said like a stoppage. I said if he don't get the stoppage.
Johnny, run that back, because I could have swore I heard if he don't knock him out.
No, I think he said beat the dog breaks out of him or dog shit or
No.
something.
Chat, what he said, chat? I got listen. Let me get my volume up. Maybe I gotta turn it up a
That's
little
the
bit
E and
more.
J, man. That's that E and J right now.
Actually, it's T. Thank you.
That's that snack tea, bro. She on that snack shit
Oh,
over
the
there.
snack tea.
Chevy Conte.
That's Chevy Conte in the building, y'all. Make sure you guys get your snack tea on eastlasits.com, man.
But not like on some serious shit, man. Like I'm gonna be real. Shakur number 3, I can't get jiggy with that, bro. I can't.
Why?
I just can't, man. It's like Usyk anyway. I understand. Like I'm kind of on the fence about Canelo staying on that list. I'll kind of get to that a little bit later, but like Shakur, I probably would have. So the thing is, right, Bivol, like you just got that undisputed win. You got 2 undisputed fighters under your resume. He still doesn't look like dog shit, and your one loss was to Better Beef, who was undisputed, and you beat him in the rematch.
And
I kind
a lot
of
of people feel like he probably won that first fight too.
yeah. You see, there you go. I didn't even think about that. Like it was a close fight. That first one, he decisively won the second one. So like I probably, but it might be the inactivity because I think Vega said that he was saying something about him being a little too inactive, which I kind of get. So like I personally would have him 4, and then maybe Shakur. Then maybe you could. Oh wait, no, that'll push Shakur 5 because I'd have him 3, right?
Yeah, that would push.
So I'll put yeah. So Shakur would be 4, and then I'm having trouble with Bam and Better Beef. Like they'll have to be somewhere in that mix. But that's how I would, that would be my ideal layout. The bottom 4, I don't really give a fuck about. I don't think Canelo should be up there. Fuck that. Remove that guy. He doesn't belong there. Junto should be at the bottom of the barrel. I'm cool with Dev. I'm cool with Benavidez, who I'll be hating on. I'm cool with him being on that list. And I can't think of the other guys. Like, I know there's some people I missed out on. But those for sure.
What about Better Beer?
I don't know, man. Fuck.
I
feel like I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he's Dunzo.
That's the one that I have the problem with. And people
Which one
feel like he's Dunzo.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's like, what? How old is he, man? 42 years old. He hasn't fought in over a year. I mean, I don't know. Pound for pound, number 6. I just don't see it, y'all. Make it make sense, man. I mean, somebody want to call in and give me a fair argument.
I think it's the inactivity factor, man. It's because his last fight, he lost the last fight, and then the injuries. That's kind of what's cooking it. I think it's more of momentum, and because these guys aren't fighting.
Slower. He really looked a step slower. Actually, he's looked a step slower the last couple of fights. So salute to him for the win, for eking out that first win against Bivol. But he's definitely not the same fighter, and rightfully so, right? He's in his 40s as he was 5, 6, 7 fights ago.
Mm-hmm.
I don't that one. I have a hard time with. I'm not even being a dick or anything. I just have a hard time with that one.
Nah, so I mean, I'll say just drop him a little lower then. So we already know our top 3. Like again, it'll be Usyk, Inoue. You know what? And then Usyk should go all the way down to 7 just for fighting a fucking kickboxer. Just for that reason, we should drop him down. Treese was wilding yesterday. I don't know what the fuck he was on. Yeah, that shit was crazy.
This is coming from a dude that talks about these teeny bopper fights, but that's not a teeny bopper fight. No, because this is a combat sport, and you're talking about kickboxer. Come on, man. I can't get bored on it. I mean, I can't.
My ears was bleeding, man.
I'm not buying. Put it that way.
My ears was bleeding at work yesterday. He said something about sculptors and painters. And I'm like, no, because Treese made a comparison about sculptors and painters, but they're both artists. But I'm not gonna bet.
I must have zoned them out by that time. I don't even remember.
But I wouldn't bet on a painter to beat a sculptor at his own game. They're both artists. Yeah, I don't know, bro. But Yeah, no, we could move Better Beef a little bit down. Like I'm cool with that, but we kind of already know who the top 5 is.
I'm
You
trying
know,
to
maybe
move
the
that
top
dude out of the
6.
top 10. Fuck Dan. I'm trying to pack his ass up. Get him out.
Nah, he can still
Trying to
stay because
take
it's
him outta
just one
here.
loss. Like this guy's hating.
So
Who, me?
let's talk about the
Does
loss.
that really sound like hate?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. He said, yeah.
Can we talk about that comment real quick about the one loss of the loss? Because I saw in here, because y'all see me looking this way, I got my laptop here. But Attorney Bailey, with his comment, he says Nakatani shouldn't be there. Clearly survived his last fight. Did we remove somebody from a pound for pound list because they had a bad night? Like that's a serious question. I'm not arguing this list right now or nothing, but just a general in general boxing list. Do we just wipe away all the accomplishments, the fights that they won and how they did win, and just say, oh, because they had a bad night, now they're off of the pound for pound list?
I say nah. So it depends, right? Like, let's say, all right, let's just say Usyk. Fuck, but he fighting his bum ass kickboxer, right? But it don't matter. Like, let's just say he was fighting Caballero, and somehow he got knocked out or he gets stopped. There's no reason to completely boot him out. He was number 1. Caballero's considered one of the top guys there. You could probably drop him down to, like, if you want to put the bottom 5 or whatever, then that's perfectly fine. Now, if you got somebody else who's in the bottom 5, or let's just say you got Junto and he just gets knocked out, like if he would have lost that last fight, then it'll be a little more understandable to just kind of boot them off. Because also his resume isn't like the best. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of circumstantial, but then there's biasness because people still want to keep Canelo. Like what, fighting Munguia and Berlanga and then looking like shit in your win with Skull? Like that's enough to keep you up there? Like in what world does that make sense? But it's a biasness. That's why this topic kind of pisses me off, and I'm starting to fucking get mad right now thinking about it. I don't hate Canelo.
Out. Fuck it, crash out.
Listen, Michael's trying to get that 2 for 1. Hold on, go ahead,
Michael. Damn.
Michael. Listen, Michael was wild. I'm my bad.
Listen, I'm used to it, man. Anybody that like real shit, anybody that's like Hispanic with an accent, they pronounce my name Michael. And for some reason, everyone in the chat says Malcolm without the fucking extra L at the end. I don't know what it is.
Malcolm.
Yeah, and you see my username right now. Like you see the shit has another L, and then people just be putting COM. I don't know what it is.
Malcolm. That's what you said.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
wait, Malcolm.
Like
calm.
That might
like
be a pause right there.
Yeah, Johnny, you wildin', bro. You switched it up.
I didn't mean to say it that way. God, y'all got dirty minds. I'm just trying to pronounce it the way you say it. Pronouncing it. That's all.
Polo buck.
All right, I'm out of here. Not hot. No, man. Somebody else. No, we're not doing this.
Don't I didn't mean it that way, man. I'm just saying, bro. He's saying that they say it without the else. I'm like, Malcolm,
oh my god,
Malcolm.
Listen, I'm crying.
Come go with me. That's what I meant. But y'all people with these dirty minds. Lord have mercy. And then the chat, that's it. Now the chat's gonna run with that shit. Y'all made Malcolm go away. Whoever wants to call in, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. You guys ask.
Wait, why Polo Buck delete his comment though? Polo Buck stand on that.
He retracted that shit. Yeah, retract that shit, bro. He said nasty. I didn't mean to do nothing. That's y'all, bro. Look at this pause. Y'all
oh man. Hey, Attorney Bailey, I got you. No, I'm just, because a lot of people say that and definitely recently, like they just write off a fighter if they have a bad night, if they lose a fight. It's like, man, all their prior accomplishments is just wiped away. Like, that's why I said that and brought that up. Not attacking you, but I am about to throw you a stray. You about to catch a stray real quick because these all caps make me nervous. You yelling? He crashing out.
Nah, that's just the way Attorney.
I know, Johnny. I know I'm being funny.
Oh, I was about to say because you should know that you be in the chat.
It's okay, Johnny.
Malcolm, come back to the panel, bro. The hell, I didn't mean it that way. Damn it.
No, that was a great moment. Somebody got to clip that.
Nah, don't clip that shit. I definitely did not mean it that way. Hold on. You got Mick Doonan with the 2-pounder. Johnny McGuigan freeloading paid for the volume.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Listen, I raised the volume, and realistically, I say that, but that has nothing to do with the subscription and the free version. That has nothing to do with it. It's probably just something on my end with the mixer. You got to remember, this is web-based, and it goes right into your mixer. So, you know, so it's got to be a setting here that I just haven't figured out. But I'm going to have to, if I decide to go with this, I'm going to have to subscribe because I need more time, and I need the ability to be able to add at least a second caller. Can't be just one by one.
Hey, Johnny, later send me a video or a picture of your mixer. I mean, I'm familiar with mixers, so maybe I can help you out.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Polo Buck with the 5-piece. Although we don't do that, Malcolm, he just paid for a counterpunch for you to come back. So, Malcolm, now you have to come back because Polo Buck paid $5, even though we don't do that. But hey, we're going to do it today because we need to get Malcolm back, bro. Definitely didn't mean anything by it, but I appreciate this.
Listen, Attorney Bailey, I'm trying to let you live right now. I'm trying to let you live, but female dropping the feet. Come on, you about to hey, put your guard up.
He said he's just kidding. Face, what's good, man? What's good?
Oh man, what's good? What's happening with you?
Man, you know, we just kicking it, man. Thanks for joining the panel. What's good, man? What you got, brother?
Oh no, man. I hear y'all talk about them jabs and hooks, man. When it comes to the pound for pound, and they saying Shakur Stevenson number 3, I just kind of I disagree with it. You know, I had said before the fight with Tio that I was gonna put him at 3 if he won, but at the end of the fight, it just was so lopsided that I'm like, damn. Usually when guys hit that pound for pound list, they go through like a gauntlet of fighters, or they even have like a big adversity fight, or they just got like a it's just a point to where they just whooping ass. Like my pound for pound list goes by like who whoops the most ass, and Shakur whoop a lot of ass, but I feel like Dave Benavidez whooped more ass than him. You know what I mean? Like as far as like all of his fights,
You muted yourself, Ace.
My bad. Yeah. No, I feel like Dave Benavidez whooped more ass to score and is clear and decisive more often, from his last maybe 7, 8, 9 fights. You know what I mean? And I think Usyk whooped a little more ass to him, Bam, and NUA. But then you got to look at it at who could fight who, if they all weigh the same, weight class. I think Shakur could beat Bam and NUA at the same weight class. So he had a unique spot, but for right now, I mean, it'll probably be 4 or 5. With that being said.
I ain't mad at that because if you look at the poll, man, 35% agree with you, 33% are good with the top 3, 29% are good with 5 through 10. It's pretty close. There are 4 people that don't believe he should be on the list, which I think is just hate.
That's just hate. Somebody trolling.
How could you keep Shakur Stevenson off the top 10 list? Like that's just these fans that are like they just don't like his style or something. Like think he's boring. That's got to be what it is.
And if y'all notice, y'all see I got that front foot of Shakur on my.
Shit!
We see it.
Any front foot. I didn't know it was Shakur. We got to put that on the big screen. Okay, I see it. And
they didn't understand what I said by that, but I just think like Shakur front foot activity is just like hard to get past. Like, he uses legs kind of like as defense as well. Like, you notice he leans back and that front foot is pretty solid, and he pivots off it. You know what I mean? An angle, so you can't really touch him. I be telling people like that's like a small little nuance. You know what I mean, to his game that people ain't really paying attention to. It's a reason why everybody that stand in front of him, they say it's like, hey, it's complicated in there. I think he got a little hack with that.
So just to be clear, real quick, FaZe.
That's a good call out. Go ahead, Chevy.
I'm sorry. Just to be clear, when you say whooping ass, you're referring to like the style. So Benavidez with them 100-mile-an-hour pillow punches, and like the way it looks, right? So are you more aesthetically pleased with the fight? Is that what that's saying?
No, not necessarily. Because David, he get in there with a lot of different styles, and he does them all the same way. And Shakur is similar in that way. I just don't think that Shakur has got the mean style as David Benavidez have been able to get in the ring with.
Okay.
You broke up a little bit,
like
Faye.
yeah, I think like if we had like two more or styles, like if Shakur did it with two boxers like Lamont Roach and Hitchson like that, and along with a European guy like that's gonna give you a different look, I would be like, okay, yeah, it don't matter who you are, he gonna give it to you. But I just feel like it's a couple styles that Shakur ain't boxed with.
Okay.
Got you.
Hey, y'all know styles big fights.
For sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely, for sure.
Yeah. But I think Hitchson, he said he would fight Shakur in the same week. He turned around and said he wouldn't. So that's just politics,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Good
assessment. You got the chat cooking over here. They calling it the whoop ass list.
Yes, it got to be the whoop ass list because you remember when your boy Terrence Crawford was at 147 and they said he wasn't fighting nobody, but he was number one on there. I feel like he just couldn't. He was number one because the way he was whooping ass. You know what I mean? It wasn't necessarily who the person was that he was fighting. It was just the way he handled that person. And I feel like kind of David's kind of like that right now. It doesn't matter who it is. He handling them the same way. It's almost undeniable to see itself. The beautiful thing about Crawford was he was able to punch like that and box at an A+ level. So they couldn't. The ring give a little bit a higher level when you a puncher and a boxer. That's when they like, okay, he got it all. There's nothing he can't do. He's number one. Like Usyk.
Yeah, no, salute. That's just funny. They're like the whoop ass list. Somebody said
the whoop ass list.
Whoop ass list. Wear boots. Aircraft carrier. Salute to you, champ.
No, he's coming on that list too. Once he's definitely a whoop ass kind of guy.
So what you mean? What you mean is he's coming on that list once he whooped Virgil's ass? That's what you mean?
I mean, Virgil should have been that.
Yeah, you can say it. You can say it.
No. I'm gonna say Virgil should have been that tune-up. I still want to see him against different styles too. I want to see Jerron Anderson against a Josh Kelly style and
against a track star.
Yeah.
Against a track star, you ain't right.
Yeah. Only reason I say that, Miss Chevy Red, is because I feel like Boots. He'd rather you come to him and deal with you right there in the middle of the ring. People like they think that the pressure of Virgil is gonna be like something that you're gonna see Jerron moving a lot. No, he's gonna I break that down as he's gonna jab Virgil for the first 2 or 3 rounds, soften him up, and then he's gonna meet Virgil right in the middle of that ring around round 3 or round 4, and he's gonna fight inside and he's gonna show Virgil like, look, I'm slick in here, I hit hard, I pivot, I move. Like, you're gonna get his whole repertoire when you step to him. But when he gotta pick up his feet, I'm not saying just that Karen fight was just the blueprint to beat him. I'm saying he much rather not pick up his feet and have to go get you. He'd rather you be right there. I'm just saying that. But he's spectacular. Right. He's spectacular.
Yo, Faye, somebody said the criteria is Mo ass equals pound for pound number 1.
You whoop a lot of ass, man. And
going with that shit. He said, I think you need to be here because he whoop ass. He whoop ass. I like that shit though.
No, he whoop ass. and they just ordered Caballero and
saw.
Usyk. And it's like if Usyk whooped him, that's like damn. You know what I mean? That's like damn. That's
No,
he
but hold
already
up. Usyk got to get by the kickboxer first.
Is that real?
Yeah, that's real. He said it's not
Why?
real.
Exactly. Why? Why is that happening?
That's a great fucking question. It's a question I've been asking since I saw that post. Why?
You know,
It's
and then this
voluntary
the
defense.
thing. And that's why Usyk really number one too, because you know, I heard somebody talking about this on with you guys yesterday. They were saying, you know, guys get their little win, they squeak by and get their win, and they like, you know, they good. They ain't gonna get no rematch or nothing. Usyk gave rematch to Dubois and Tyson Fury. You know what I mean? It's like I whooped your ass, but I'll do it again. You know what I mean? Just to show you that I really whoop ass, you know? So it's like, you know, yeah, that's just undeniable right there. But damn, yeah, I didn't know that about Usyk.
Yeah, that is true. Supposedly that's what's going down. It's a voluntary. So after that, you know, then they'll put the fight. They'll mandate the WBC will mandate the fight against Caballero.
Oh my God, Caballero. I think he's decent. I think Caballero decent.
You think so? Yeah.
I think he got good boxing skill, but you know, Usyk is special.
Yeah, Usyk is special, man. I love that shit though. Like I said, you got the chat going with that whoop ass shit. That's dope. That's dope. That's
I ain't gonna
dope.
lie. I actually want to start using that. That whoop ass shit is
I
fire.
like it. I know it's
Yeah.
catchy, right? He just came up here and said, "Nah, he got to be on here because he a whoop ass."
Man, you gotta pop up
he
more
can't
for
be on
like
here because he don't whoop ass.
Yeah,
for like
enough
fight
ass.
predictions. That shit'll be fire. You just start talking about the level
Hey.
of ass whooping that somebody's gonna receive.
FaZe, you got to start calling him more often with your fight predictions.
Oh yeah, man. I always like to talk about jabs and hooks, man. You know, that's why
You
I
know
love
who
to
you
do.
sound like? You sound like Stuntman Griffin.
Stuntman Griffin from?
Don't you sound like Stuntman Griffin? He's actually he's a prospect. He's 5-0, and
From where?
From Colorado.
Okay, yeah, I'm from Cali, so you know,
Man, don't they sound like y'all? They sound
the West Coast.
Their voice sounds alike. I don't know. The tone of their voice kind of sounds alike. I'm like, yo, is this Stuntman? But yeah, Stuntman doesn't say whoop ass. He wouldn't say that.
No, he whooped the most ass. And you know what? I've been trying to figure out the guy that Gary Antoine's fighting. I don't see no footage. Yeah, I haven't seen no footage. I can't find him on YouTube, so I can't even kind of break down that fight. But hey,
He gonna whoop his ass. He gonna whoop his ass. Don't worry.
He gonna whoop his ass. Okay. I gotta worry.
I got Gary Antoine in that fight, but listen, man, this Asian guy, he can punch. He can punch. I have seen highlights of him. I've seen highlights of him.
Yeah,
Gary
he's
Antoine.
a bit of a...
Oh, go ahead.
No, go on, Chevy.
No, you good. No, I was just gonna say since we were talking about Gary, he had yeah, there's definitely a delay. I saw a video earlier and he was talking about Devin Haney and saying that would be the fight that I don't know, like maybe like solidifies him or something like that. What do you think about that matchup?
Who? Devin Haney?
Yeah. And Antoine Russell, right? Is that who we're talking about?
Oh, Devin Haney and Gary Antoine.
Gary Antoine. Sorry.
Yeah, I think Gary Antoine is a good mid-range boxer, but I think sometimes the way he gets to you, like when he cuts off the distance, sometimes he uses a quick step, and sometimes he just kind of rushes in there, And I think it's gonna be like the bull and the matador when it comes to Devin, because if he don't want to get touched, he's not gonna get touched, and he's got quick, fleet feet. I think he'll outbox that guy. Same thing like if he was to fight Shakur, I think, if your feet ain't right, if you ain't stepping right, you ain't stepping like sure of yourself, then you gonna be in trouble with those guys.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be 1,000% knowing, like, hey, I'm going to the body here. I'm about to hit his arm. I'm about to, you know, step in with the hook and follow up with it. You know, you got to commit.
I've been dying to say this shit for the longest. I've been dying to talk about Gary Antoine Russell. He's overrated. He's not a bad fighter. He's not a bad fighter at all. I feel like he has a very amateur style. It works, you know, because he's strong. He got the power. It's a little bit on the athletic side, but nah, man. It's because look, he's a pressure fighter. The thing is, like, this man doesn't really work the body. He doesn't fucking adjust his game plan at all. If y'all watch the Puello fight, that is a key. I got Devin outboxing the shit out of him or quote unquote whooping his ass, probably with just straight up jabs. Now, I don't think Gary Antoine Russell is as good as people think. Again, a solid fighter, but he just doesn't make those adjustments for me. And I think it's just I don't want to say too much of an amateur style, but he just doesn't change up. You know, and he kind of made points about the whole Russian and shit. Like, really watch his fights. Like, and it's gonna happen this next fight. I think he's gonna do good, but he's gonna get sniped with with a decent amount of counter punches. Cause Hirioka got popped. Like, he actually got some kind of pop in his hand. So I don't just think I just don't think he's all that, man. I think Shakur beats him at 140. If he goes to 147 and fights Devin, it's clipped. You know, I want to hit him with Matias. I even think Tio beats him if he fights him.
You thought who'd you have for Shakur and Tio?
Oh, come on. Fucking Rockstar Shakur. I'll pick Shakur on that one.
Oh, okay.
Rockstar Shakur.
Shout out Sutone, yeah.
Hey man, hey, that's that fight there. It was I either I gave Tio too much credit or I didn't give Shakur the stylistic advantage, you know, because I thought Teofimo Lopez was gonna find a way to, you know, get past the Philly shell. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what it boils down to. You know, the way you step and if you can manipulate his Philly shell against him. I thought Tio, with his knowledge and his experience and his knowing Shakur and been boxing with him since he was 12, 13, I thought he would come in with a legitimate, confident game plan in that fight and make it closer, but I was just completely wrong. You know, I never had him beating him, but I was like, shoot, maybe it could be good. Some people had it like 11-1 before the fight. Hey, shout out to them, man. I gave Tio a lot of credit.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
That man don't know how to press the action. That's all it is.
He can't press. Yeah, that's what they were saying. He can't press the action. And that hand was down. He never wanted to put that hand up. Yes.
Listen, he wasn't. He didn't.
Chevi, who you pick?
For Tio Shakur?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, come on. Javier. Xavier. What's your name now?
Whoa. Hold on. You got to pronounce it with an S. You see, we doing this again. We doing this. It's pronounced with an S.
Shakur all day. What do you mean? Come on. Tio had no chance. Go back and play the video. No chance at all. And it showed.
Hating on Tio. She was hating on Tio.
It's not hating on Tio. That's just real right there. No chance. That man absolutely could not do anything.
Nothing.
Could not do it. And people still trying to make excuses for Tio. No, just give Shakur his credit. Tio could not do anything. Just like his daddy said, you can't hit him. You can't. You ain't hitting him. He couldn't. Yeah. Absolutely no chance I gave Tio. None.
Anybody want to follow up on that? We got makeup in
here. Yeah. No, it's sad. I just think the sad part about it was the game plan, you know, and yeah, it was crazy work.
Now, y'all know I'm not a Tio fan by any means necessary, but my heart like kind of broke for him a little bit with the interactions with his pops and everything, and even the week leading up to the fight. You know what I mean? Like it was sad to see that part of it. Not the ass whooping, because he needed that in a little bit more. But
yeah.
You know, it was sad to see that part. And like I said, in boxing is so much, and you never know what the fighters are going through behind the scenes. It's a tough road. It's a tough life being a fighter. And then, you know, when that support that you're supposed to lean on during the fight, when you in there getting your ass whooped, it ain't there. Listen, that make it even harder.
Yeah,
I
Crazy.
no,
think that shit is
yeah.
my bad. That shit is
No, no,
pretty
go ahead, bro.
frustrating, man. For you to be in there, like, and when you can't, like, there's one thing, like, just going to war with somebody, y'all going back and forth, and then you probably get knocked out, but you're landing some shit. But to actually have somebody in front of you and you can't land is very demoralizing. That shit is one of the worst feelings. Like, I think he only landed 80 punches in total. It was some shit like that. Like, that shit gotta be frustrating. For fucking 36 minutes, like, you're only able to land 80 punches. That shit
Man,
hurts.
that's 30 more than Devin landed against fucking Brian Norman in Saudi Arabia.
Lit, my favorite person on the internet, Mick Doonan. Come
What?
on.
He hating today, bro. He
Nah,
hating.
nah, I'm just a truth teller, Johnny. Punch him, bro. Punch him, bro. But nah, look,
You a truth teller, but you said a boss got cheated by Xander. I saw that chat that you put
yeah,
in.
that's what he ordered. I didn't know they'd done that in Puerto Rico. Why did they have to have a Puerto Rican judge on every world championship fight? I didn't know that.
He wrote that R pretty good.
That's terrible. Terrible. You cheated the Boricua, man. You cheated the Boricua of Asparao. That's what you order. But that's what they told it. Like, I can't believe I read that, man.
You
They were
go
like,
ahead and bullshit, bro.
that's a strange rule, isn't it? Then they had to change the judges, and then so they got a German one in, and he made it 116, 112 to a bass. I don't know what he was smoking, but
That was cheating right there, bro. For
ah,
sure, that was cheating.
well,
Yeah.
In
like,
what fucking world did
Johnny,
a
I
boss?
man,
just no,
Go
Johnny,
ahead,
I just subscribed to you like 2 weeks ago when I started watching everybody on the panel and stuff, and I didn't hear your Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios. Like, if you had a guy in there yet, or do you saving your picks? Or
we doing that. Yeah, we're gonna do that next week, man. We
next
getting
week, yeah, next week, next
next
week.
week. Hey, we're gonna do that and break down the undercard, man. It's a solid card, man, from top to bottom, man.
Yeah, I heard somebody, Frank Martin, is he on that card?
Frank
No,
Warren is fighting against Nahir
okay, Frank
Albright.
Martin.
You got Gary
Oh
Antoine
yeah, that's a
Russell, the
good
fight
fight.
that y'all talking about. Richardson Hitchens against Duarte. You got the main event.
Duarte.
That's
got-
the one right there.
You got
Duarte
Clarissa
and
Shields
Hitchens.
against Franchon that night. I mean, there's hella boxing going down next week, and I think there's a card. Is there something on Friday night too, if I'm not mistaken? Might be something on Friday. I'm not sure. Damn, or am I confusing that with the Friday after? The Friday after is definitely a pro box card on the 27th.
Okay.
We had one of the fighters on this week that's fighting on that undercard. So maybe I mixed up the Fridays. Or we got Zuffa on Sunday. Yeah, man. Next week, man. Next week is where it's at, man. We're gonna be killing it.
Okay, yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, honestly, looking at it, I think Barrios is gonna beat Ryan Garcia. I think I think Barrios is tough, and he a traditional boxer. I mean, if Ryan don't land, then he'll just get outboxed, like, and then he got the coach that Ryan used to have. I think Barrios got the capability to go out there and outbox him just like Rolly did. I mean,
I'm in agreement with that.
it's tough, and then it's his coach, like Guzman. He gonna tell him, like, if he listens to Guzman, he shouldn't lose. Like, it's not like Ryan's gonna be something that he ain't always been. It's like, look, man, keep your hand up. Just jab and keep your hand up. You'll be all right. It's a good fight.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be a good card. Like I said, man, I'm not getting into it yet. Y'all could do that,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna wait till next week. I don't want to steal the thunder. There's
sure.
gonna be plenty to talk about. We're gonna have we're back on a normal schedule. This is the fourth show in a row that we've done because we didn't do a show on Sunday because of the Super Bowl. So I did one on Monday, but usually I do Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So we will be back Sunday, and then we'll go Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We'll go and then we're doing I guess we were doing a live fight chat on Saturday. I gotta see.
so, can I cook on some of this pound for pound stuff? Like,
Sure.
Johnny,
I'm gonna pull up one other we got another person that wants to call in.
excellent. Like, how can we have put Beterbiev out of there, Johnny? Like, he lost to Bivol. He beat Bivol in the first fight. Arguably beat him in the second fight. Like, high competitive fight, the only other pound for pound fighter on the list. Timbo, my man for the ends. What's up, my bro? But like, we're talking Devin Haney's been on there. Devin Haney's like, he had one fight at 140, catch weighted Ramirez, beat Mechanic Hands Norman. But like 55 punches. 55 punches he landed in that fight, 60 against Ramirez, and then like 70 against Progre. Like what? Like how is that pound for pound material? And his fight before that, he arguably lost to Lomachenko, and that's not even counting Ryan Garcia putting him on the ground 4 or 5 times. Like when you break it down, it's like he beat easy guys. And Brian Norman Jr., like, as much as, like, he's a friend of the channel and whatever, but him being pound for number 1 in the Ring magazine, nah, like, that's terrible. Like, I just can't see it. Like, you've got Benavidez there, to put Beterbiev out for Benavidez, they beat the same people. Apart from Beterbiev's the only person on that list that's beat another pound for pound fighter. There's nobody else in that list that's beat a pound for pound fighter at the minute. And we're talking about throwing him out because he's 42. But he landed more punches against Bivol in his last fight than Debo Dev landed in his last 3. That's crazy. Like, pound for pound, for landing 55 punches for me, I just can't hold that. Like, Shakur's higher, maybe 5 out of him, but, like, Tio was average. He was well beaten, but it deserves to be up at 5, Shakur. I'm just I think who else I put in there. I maybe agree with putting Canelo in there somewhere, but like man, Devon's had people fooled. Like the free weight champ beat Mechanic Hands, beat Jessa, and but he did beat Cambosis and Lomachenko. He maybe lost this, so like it's crazy when you think it. He's barely even defended the 140 belt. Then catch weighted somebody for at 143 a short fighter in Ramirez. Like if we're talking Shakur catch weighting somebody now, and he's like you're getting told that he's the worst fighter ever because he's maybe going to catch weight Devin. Devin catch weighted fucking Ramirez. Man, I just think Devin is I think Bill Haney's done a great job with him, but I think people are fooled. Really, really fooled by Devin.
All right.
That's what I like, Mick.
I get you. Hey, man, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Like I said, bro, that's what makes this sport and this channel and this panel so beautiful, man. Different perspectives from different people's point of view, man. Hold on, let me just read a couple of these and catch up. Trying to do better at this. V Mason, my guy with the $5. Yeah. He said Shakur is top 3 pound for pound for sure. Now a 4-weight, 2-time lineal champ and probably the best boxer on the planet. But Usyk and Inoue are still more accomplished. That's what's up. So obviously he's one of those 33% looking at the vote that believe that the Ring magazine got it right. And 35% agree with I think makes it top 5. 35% now maybe top 5. 28% believe he should be at least in the 5 to 10 range. And again, we got the 4% of the haters that say he shouldn't be on the list at all, which is nasty.
That's nasty.
Nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But hey, you're entitled to your own opinion. Salute V Mason. Appreciate the super chat. And then we got my man Trini BX in the building. What's good? What's good? He said there's only one McDoonan.
The internet is glad of that.
I finally got it right? At least I could sing it right. Yo, do we got my brother in the building? Tim Bowski.
Yo, what's going on? What you saying, Johnny, man? You good?
We good, man. What's good with you, brother?
Salute to Johnny. Salute to the beautiful Miss Chevy Red. Salute to FaZe. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Mick Doonan. You know what I'm saying? The only Scotsman, the only man in Scotland You know, in and around Scotland that talks this real boxing shit. That's why you're the great one, Mick Doonan, man, because you are the only Scotsman that comes and talks this real boxing with any nationality. It doesn't matter. You understand? So I salute to you for that, man.
Tim's Boske, my man for the ends.
Yes. And salute to the community, man. I hope you lot like, share, and subscribe to Johnny's channel. You know what I'm saying to you? A beautiful platform this is right here. I hope the community is well and safe, well and healthy and safe. You know what I'm saying?
Salute,
yes,
my
Johnny,
brother.
man.
Salute.
Yes, Johnny, man. Interesting conversations, interesting topics. I heard Miss Chevy Red, you know, you say you gave Tio Lopez no chance whatsoever. You know, in this sport, Miss, every fighter does have a chance. You know what I'm saying to you? I do understand where you're coming from, though, on the aspect of his you know, his styles do make fights, you know, his punch output, his mechanics of what he does in and outside of the ring. You know, I understand why you never gave him a shot or a chance, but we do have to give these fighters real chances. No one gave Buster Douglas a chance, you know what I'm saying, for per se, for example, and he proved us wrong. So like I said, I always give fighters a chance going into any bout. And you said the best card, or you said, to you, in your opinion, you said the best fight on the Ryan Garcia card and Barrios card is Richard Hitchison and Duarte. No.
Who said that?
I disagree. Pardon?
Who said that?
No. I got, not that you said that word for word. I got the idea of that. That's what you kind of stated. That's not what you said.
That's the one that I'm most excited to see. I feel like you come up here with your high guard and be attacking.
Yes.
Hold on, wait a minute. Because also when I say I gave Tio no chance, of course everybody has a chance. Anything can happen on any given day at any given time for anybody. But if we're talking about who he's fighting, Shakur, there was no way he was winning that fight for me. Right?
No, like I said.
But this one too, I didn't say that was the best fight. That's the one I'm looking forward to.
Okay, okay. My apologies. You never said that word for word. You didn't say that. You didn't say that verbatimly. So my apologies about that. It's just that the way you spoke on it, it's like you came across as if you're looking. That's the best fight on the card for you. That's your opinion. For you, that's fine. And no. I never come in. I always come in my high. You gotta protect yourself at all times. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your antennae up. You gotta have your antennae up. You know, you understand? So, and I love your boxing takes. You know what I'm saying to you? It's always good to hear. It's always a breath of fresh air to hear from a female talking on a real violent sport. You understand what I'm saying?
Thank you.
And yes, I'm looking forward to. I don't think you've watched Andy Haroka. Have you watched Mr. Haroka?
Probably not. No.
Yes, go take a look. Go check out. Go do some highlight reels. You know, on the Ghanaian Japanese Ginsu knife warrior. That's gonna be a bomb burner. Him and Gary Antoine Russell. Hiroka. You know, he's evidently got power in both hands. He's also a southpaw. You know what I'm saying to you? He's cut like a bag of dope. Gary Antoine Russell's in for a tough fight. He's gonna have to go through hell and back to get rid of Andy Haroka, in my opinion. I'm looking forward to Richardson, Hitchens, and Duarte, but you know, styles do make fights, and we saw what Richardson Hitchens did with Lemos. Even though I believe Duarte is more experienced, more capable, he has more capabilities. He's got much more different dimensions. I believe he's a much more stronger puncher, Mexican style. I think he's, like I said, way better than Lemos. So we're going to see, and let's see if Richardson Hitchens' levels of dealing with a pressure fighter has improved, in my opinion. What do you have to say to that?
Is that for me or for Chevy?
I mean, I didn't know there was a question. I thought you were just on a roll.
I got you, Timbo.
I'll
get you, Timbo.
Go ahead, Mick. You got it, Mick.
See, I've seen like a bit of Haruka. Obviously, he's a tall, rangy fighter, but he likes to go. He likes to bend down to go for that uppercut at an angle, but he leaves his chin in there. That's the only worry I have for him against Gary Antoine. But Gary Antoine's like I think he's massively overrated as well. I agree with Malcolm that like he's fought pensioners and Rancies, Barthélemy, Victor Postel. He beat Rayo, who's a Zuffa fighter now. And like the only really fight he had was Puello and he lost. Like, and we built this guy up, and like there's guys that phone into these channels every single day to say, "Oh, well, nobody's shouting about Gary Antoine's name." Like, I think Gary Antoine's waiting on pensioners. Like, he's waiting on Gamboa. He's waiting on Gamboa or somebody like that. But nah, for me, that's a good fight, Timbo. But I just hope Haroka doesn't leave his chin in the air and get caught.
Correct.
I don't think that you're picking Hidioka either, though. But you are. I know what you're doing, obviously, and I agree. I think he's a guy that a lot of casual fans that never seen him fight are gonna sleep on. I've seen highlights. I don't think that he's a guy that you can sleep on at all. Absolutely. He can crack. But you're picking I'm gonna assume that you're picking Gary Antoine Russell, Timboski. Yay or nay?
Well, Johnny, I give this fight the benefit of the doubt. I'm waiting for the weigh-ins. I do want to see how Hiroka looks. I want to see how Gary Antoine Russell looks. At first, I did pick Gary Antoine Russell, but anything, like I said, I'm a boxing fan. My mind can change at any time, any critical moment before that bell rings. So right now, I do lean towards Gary Antoine Russell because styles do make fights. Andy Hiroka, like Mick said, he doesn't really have too much defensive capabilities. He does need to stop leaving his chin in the air. Sorry, once he unleashes that uppercut that is very deadly. He does try to he does fall in love with head hunting. I like him to go to the body, stop take the air out of the tires of Gary Antoine Russell. Take up all real estate and see what he can do with someone like Gary Antoine Russell. They're both athletic. I don't know who's the more athletic fighter. I believe Gary Antoine Russell could be the more explosive. I repeat again, could be the more explosive guy. But when it comes to Hiroka, I believe in his punch mechanics. I believe in his punch selection. I believe in his will, his determination, and him being always being in shape. And it seems to me like he does have a solid chin, but we haven't seen him in there with top level tier power punchers like a Gary Antoine Russell. So it's going to be a very tough fought matchup for both guys.
And that's the fight that you're looking forward to the most on that card?
Yes, right behind Ryan Garcia and Barrios.
So you had wait a minute. So you came on here shooting at me, doing all that. That's not even your fight of the night. Come on, Timbo.
No.
Yo, I'm about to get the crash out. Listen, hold on.
No. It is my fight of the night. It is my fight of the night. I just want Ryan Garcia to beat Mario Barrios so we can have a barn burn of a fight between Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn. Even though allegedly Conor Benn has seemed to send Shakur Stevenson an offer. So we'll see in due time what happens there.
I hate to pivot, but what do you think about that? That Conor Benn offer.
Oh, go ahead, Mrs. Chevy Red. Go ahead.
Oh, Chevy, I'm sorry, I cut you off.
I didn't say nothing.
Okay, that's a beautiful fight right there. Two stylistic matchups that we've seen Shakur Stevenson struggle. When I say struggle, it's only he hasn't struggled, but we've seen him have a little bit of problems with pressure fighters, i.e. Zepeda, i.e. De Los Santos, but his hand was not of use in that fight, it's allegedly. So I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He used his feet, he used his boxing mind. He's a savant. He's a savant when it comes to his technical abilities, understanding range, understanding the pace. He can fight at his own tempo. He controls the fight. He's great at that. He's a real chess player in there. You know what I'm saying? He's a real cerebral German Shepherd. The same way how I give Devin Haney credit also of being a cerebral assassin in there. These guys are silent assassins. He's sharp like a Ginsu knife. So we're going to see if Conor Benn can, break Shakur Stevenson's tempo, break the rhythm, make him real uncomfortable. Because in my opinion, I do hear top quality coaches, even Mr. Bermudez has come here and said that, pressure is the way, making him real uncomfortable, not allowing him the man to think in there. That's what Tio Lopez, for example, gave him too much time to think. Didn't really give him any different looks. Didn't set up no real. Tio's got power, but didn't have any jab to set up behind what he was doing. Set up any power shots behind his jab to see what he was doing. But yeah, man, like I said, I would love to hear from Big Money on this, man.
Yo, what up,
man? Big Money in the building. What's good, champ?
Salute everybody.
What up?
Chevy, Mick.
What's up, my man?
Johnny. So Tim, I rock with you too. But we gonna do a little sidebar. Yes, I got boots over Kelly. That I had to address that because we was talking about that the other day. And then I ain't called back in. I got boots over Kelly. You know what I'm saying? If that fight ever comes up, I'm gonna have to do a little tape study. You dig? Because who knows? I might see something in Kelly where I'm like, I don't know. Boots might have something to worry about. But and then your other point, you was like, do I have him over Xander? I'm not crazy to have him over Xander, bro. He got way more experience. He's sharp. And one thing that Boots is that he can be deceptive with is his athleticism. A lot of times people see him and they think he gets caught. They know that he can fight, and they know that he likes to stay in the pocket. But there's times when he could be in the pocket and just get elusive. He's not as light as a Bam on his feet, because Bam is a ghost. You know, one time Bam is in your face, next time he's on your side punching your face in. But Boots can do that too, especially if he makes you put your foot down, put your weight down, and stay there. He'll make you pay for that. And there's times when Xander will, if he decides, you know what, I got this guy, I can attack him, because he did that with a boss a couple times, attack him. And even though a boss didn't really make him pay, I noticed that, and I was like, yeah, that's something but that comes with his youth. The more experience he gets, he'll probably be able to get out of that kind of habit. But Boots will see those things, especially this early in Xander's career. That's why I have him.
So on the Shakur and Conor Ben fight, like, I know the Puerto Ricans have been claiming Shakur lately, and they've got a terrible record against the UK fighters recently. In fact, over the last 50 years, especially the Scottish ones. But like, that'll be where it ends, because like, I've got Tony Sims throwing the towel in about 6 rounds. Shakur pieces Conor up. He's just made for him. Like, I think Conor's better going the Ryan Garcia route or Barrios rather than try to fight Shakur. I just didn't see. Honestly, I think he's very average. He has come forward pressure, but like, I seen the Cedric Pernod fight and guys like that. Does that not worry you, Timbo? So, like, coming forward against Shakur like that, just pick him up.
Mick, you talking about Cedric Puna. I understand. I do understand. Like I said, he's got more intelligent on his front foot. We saw that in the second fight against Chris Eubank Jr., who is a much more skilled, more athletic, and a better fighter than Cedric Puna, which was years ago. You understand? Because, you know, I always like to bring other things into context. I give an example of David Benavidez that got dropped by Ronald Graville. Every fighter gets dropped in this. When I say every fighter, majority of fighters do get dropped in the sport of boxing. We understand that. But Benavidez, he was 21 years old or 20 years old, if I'm not mistaken, when he got dropped by Ronald Graville, and he learned from that. He got smart, worked on his craft. You know what I'm saying to you? He's not your most athletic guy, but he's got a really good IQ. You know what I'm saying to you? So he learned from that mistake, and so forth. So can Conor Ben. Like I said, he got dropped by Cedric Puna. That's fine. Very low amateur career. I think he's a great, like you said, Mick. You think he's average? That's fine. I don't believe he's average. I think he's got solid dimensions. Like I said, he's got good core strength. He's very coachable. He wants to get better. He wants to learn. He doesn't let no money get to his head. In and out the ring situations have tampered with his career, but that's fine. That's fine. And back to you, Big Money, on Xander Zayas and Boots.
Yeah. That's what I was waiting for.
We seen Boots. What have we seen Boots struggle with, Big Money?
We seen him struggle with a European style when it comes to straightforward boxing.
Yes, i.e. footwork, you know, pivots and
footwork and pivots, yeah.
And other things, you know what I'm saying to you? Having a credible, solid, consistent jab has given him also problems breaking his rhythm, because, you know, Boots, I believe he likes to fight at a fast-paced rhythm. He wants to give you different looks also. He wants to work behind his jab. You know what I'm saying? Because he's got power in both hands, rocket launcher power in both hands. So like I said, him against Xander Zayas will be a very tail of the tape, interesting matchup. I don't know who's got a better IQ. We've seen Xander against pressure fighters. We've seen Xander against solid boxers, elite level at that. With Boots Ennis, we haven't seen him against every style just yet. I would like to see, like I said, Virgil's not the only guy in there that he could be in there to have a great fight with. I would like to see him in there with who else could be? How does he fare against Abbas? You know what I'm saying to you? How does he fare with everybody else? When it comes to Josh Kelly, I want to see Josh Kelly work on his gas tank. I believe Boots will take him into deep waters and maybe punish Josh Kelly. Or Josh Kelly, like I said, he's got great feet. We saw that in the background. We saw that in the background fight. And he's got power off of the back foot. He could fight off the back foot. He could fight going laterally. He can fight going sideways.
He's a former Olympian. I don't take that from him.
There you go. That's what I said. He'll give Boots different looks. I don't think he'll allow Boots to land what he cares to land. So like Virgil Ortiz, for example. Virgil Ortiz has got decent defense. He's not your best athlete. He relies on his high guard. He's a quality pressure fighter. But like I said, he tends to rumble. He wants to rumble in there with you, and he gets kind of overzealous sometimes, which I believe that he will not move his head off the center line, allowing Boots to land what he wants to land. These guys, it just depends on the IQs, the strategies also. And Miss Chevi, I would like to get her involved in this. She we all discredited Tio's corner. I believe he needs to get a new coach. I'm only bringing Tio into this because, like I said, the coaching is very, very important. The coaching. We don't know what Bose is going to draw up. We don't know what Adam Booth is going to draw up. We don't know what these guys are going to draw up, and if these guys are going to, take the strategy to where it needs to go.
So what are you asking me?
No, I'm saying to you that you were saying we all discredited Tio's corner because he didn't give him the correct instructions and didn't lay out a simple, formidable game plan against someone like Shakur Stevenson, which I believe that you do need against those top level tier quality fighters like that.
Right. And then I'm gonna say this, and then I gotta go, y'all. Y'all know I got 35 kids. I gotta go make sure everybody's good real quick.
What?
Listen.
35?
Listen, but I would say also with Tio's corner, not only having the game plan leading up to the fight, but being able to adjust as well. There was like no adjustment, as a fighter, as a coach or whatnot. Like if that plan is not working, you got to have something else. I felt there was no backup, there was no anything. You know what I mean? Again, though, just for me, it's that situation with that. But yeah, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the chat. Listen, thank you for having me. As always, a great time on here, and I'll see y'all next time.
Later,
We
Chevy.
appreciate you, sis. Thank you for
Take it
jumping
easy,
on.
Chevi.
Make sure you have good the rest of the evening, Mrs. Red.
Thank you. All right, Johnny, I holla at you.
I holla at you, man. Salute to Chevy Red, man. Always a good time having her on the panel, man. She was dope. She brought that energy, man. She brought that fire.
And
I love
Johnny,
it,
I
man.
ain't gonna hold you, man. I disagree with that last take she had, man.
What did she
With
say?
Tio's corner.
What did she say?
Tio's corner was she said it was lacking in the corner. It was not lacking. His father asked him where his power went. He said, "Yo, where's your power, bro?" Tio could have went and looked for his power. Had he done that,
Punch him, bro.
I'm like, where is Big Money going with this?
Punch him, bro.
he could have looked for his power. He
You
could've
gotta
said, "Yo,
hit
my
him, bro. You gotta hit him, bro.
He could have hit him.
You're gonna hate yourself in the morning.
He coulda hit him.
How at? Come on,
Johnny,
man.
you sound like him. You sound like Tio's dad there.
Bro, you gotta hit him, bro. What do we do? Yo, I saw an interview that he did. I saw an interview that he did.
You gotta hit him, bro. You gotta hit him, bro.
Remember the one he did? I think it was the night before, the week of the fight, where he was talking about Shakur's defense. Did you guys see that interview? He had the mic in his hand. I forgot who was interviewing.
Brilliant. Hey.
Man, I watched so many of the interviews. I
Bro,
remember.
it's like he fights scared, bro. He like this, bro. I'm like, what are we doing? Like, wow, man. Like I said, man, it's just Tio's got to really reevaluate like what his future's gonna look like, man, going forward, man. I mean, I just
like he's
No, Johnny. For Teofimo Lopez, like I said, styles make fights. He just needs to pick the right fights that mesh with his style. But like I said, that's why I give double credit or triple credit to people like Conor Benn, because you guys saying that he has no chance. He's not. Mick said that he's ordinary. He's nothing special. He's ordinary. You know what I'm saying to you? Some guys think he has no skill, but he's taking on this pound for pound. He sent an offer to the pound for pound. King right now, in my opinion, in other people's opinions. So like I said, man, if styles make fights. And people think that, like the great saying says, people don't take fights which they feel that they could, lose. You know what I'm saying? People always take fights they feel that they can win.
So,
but money, like you said, does play a part in these factors. I'm not a politician. I'm not a boxing politician, so I don't like to get into figures and I don't like to get into figures and analytics and those type of things. I just like to talk about the skills of the fighters.
Please don't. Yeah. No, please don't. Go ahead, Big Money. I'm sorry.
So you were talking about Kelly and Zayas but like one thing I would worry about with Kelly.
You're not allowed to say the words and the names and desires anymore. I don't want that name to ever come out of your mouth for the shit that you said, the slander that you said earlier that he was cheating.
No, I just said why does Puerto Rico need a judge, a Puerto Rican judge in every championship fight? And then I says they changed them and got a German one and a Puerto Rican one. And only one judge got it right. Nah, but like for Josh Kelly, the output, does he know the output would really worry me against the other guys, eh? Like, he only landed 55 punches through 200 against background, well, circling away. Like Xander threw 700 in that fight. Boots, I'll probably throw a lot more. I'll just worry about that with him. But I think Virgil's made for him for that. Virgil's made for him for that check hook coming in. But Kelly would. I think Kelly and Zaya should fight next. No Puerto Rican judges.
Puerto Rican Day weekend, man. Sometime in June.
Another put.
That's what Eddie wants. That may not necessarily happen. I said that's just what Eddie wants. Eddie wants either that, or he wants. Eddie actually wants Sunderland. If we being real, he wants to go to Sunderland. He wants to go to the Stadium of Light, right, Tim? He wants to go to the Stadium of Light for that fight with Josh Kelly and Xander Zale.
Correct. 50,000. 50,000.
From a
people didn't realize how small Sunderland is.
From a business
salute.
I'm
Salute, Trinity big.
We know you here.
What up, Tim Boski? Yeah, man, it's funny that Tim Boski, the last conversation we was having. Yeah, man, send the Puerto Rican ref over there. That shit, Hearn already got them in his pocket. We had that conversation. How you like that face plant by Nick Ball?
Listen, man.
Hold on. Should that fight gotten stopped then? Or you give the champion a chance to face adversity. I wish Matias would have got that chance, man. But I see the bigger, deeper conspiracy. I see the link. They want Azim to get that belt from Dalton. I see what they want, and it's all good. I appreciate it. I like it. Yo, Mick, there's only one Mick doing.
What's up, Jenny, my bro?
Fuck, how you doing?
I'm good, my man. How are you?
Chilling.
Good, my man. Let
me hear what Tim Boski got to say. I want to see what Tim Boski got to say about that ref. If he should have stopped that fight after the face plant, because they were telling me Matias supposed to get stopped. I just want to see him what he feel about that.
Yes, Trini. Step up to the podium, sir. Yes, I told you I stand firm on my square. I do believe the fight should have got stopped because I believe I thought that Nick Ball was finished. I thought that he got put in the burial ground. You know what I'm saying? He went out on his shield. You know, so he could have packed it all in from early, and he did not. You know what I'm saying? I told you some guys rather get knocked out, face planted, than making adjustments and doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they let the pride get in the way of certain things. So I do believe the fight should have got stopped. He got flatlined. I thought it was a. Oh, shit,
also, let me ask you this: if I'm the champion and we in the fight, and I drop you in the 9th round, and the ref stops the action to give a hard warning for clinching, and then you clinch right away after the hard warning, the ref have taken a point from you?
Most refs don't do that.
You stop the action. To give a hard warning for clinching. You know what I'm saying? Now you go right back to clinching. A point should have been deducted there in a championship fight, in my opinion.
I mean, that would be ideal, but a lot of the times I can't tell you how many times I've seen a ref tell a guy stop clinching, and then the second he tells him that, the next thing he does is clinch, and the ref will kind of let it slide. You know what I'm saying? Even though I get what you're saying, again, I feel like that's ideal. It's just
I've seen that before, but after a knockdown, when you survive it, because I seen a point when we seen that wild fight in the pro box wild shit. When we got a point deducted, they shared knockdowns, and they took a point for the clinching. Remember that fight? It was the wild fight we had. We was talking about it last year. Was the end of the year from pro box.
If it was the last pro box card, I still,
not the last one. You know what I'm talking about, Johnny? You remember that fight, Johnny? The young Spanish kid and the black dude that was trading knockdowns. It was the wild ass round that from last year. It was a crazy round. But the Spanish kid was surviving. He was surviving, clinching, and they broke the action, but they took a point.
I know Timbo that the Figueroa's brother done that to Burns and then taken 2 points off him in Texas and cheated him over there as well. You know what I mean? What happened with these hand wraps? What's happening with these Figueroa hand wraps? How come nobody's talking about this? Manny Robles turns up late. doesn't get to see the hand wraps, starts complaining, and then hides his own hand wraps. That's suspicious. That's suspicious, Timbo. That's like the snack. Was he on the snack as well?
I was about to play the mystery music.
Yeah. That's all
Yo,
true.
but no matter where that Kelly fight happened, man, New York big city lights, or over there with the brighter lights, it's only gonna make that Olympic tattoo an easier target for my man's eyes to target and slow that motherfucker down.
Remember, we've got money on here, Chinny.
Listen,
Nah. You trying to take
bro.
Zayas? You trying to take Zayas, brother? Nah, man.
That was live. We didn't have it live on
not
here.
allowed. He's not allowed to take Zayas. You know that.
I'm from Perico.
Yo, he tried to get me. He tried to get me
You
on
on
a
some
bet, and then he
bullshit.
switched to Zayas.
Listen, Zayas is
Mhm.
A side. It ain't he's gonna want Puerto Rico again. He already said that.
Or New York. You don't think he'll take New York? Absolutely.
But you know why he might not? Because that's Eddie that want that. You dig what I'm saying? Eddie
Oh.
asked for it. He gonna have to convince him that it makes better sense to go there. And it's not to say that it's not a good idea. It's just that if I'm the A side, I don't really care how great an idea you have. I don't want you to feel like you got that's an advantage. Every part of the negotiations up until the ring and inside the ring is we're fighting that whole way.
Are you
know what
the
I'm
inside with a TV deal?
Good point.
Everything is a
Good
fight.
point.
So I might say, yo, nah, we going to Puerto Rico. A side shit.
I think New York is the best fit though, man. You don't think New York?
The New
Trinity,
York
we're not
Puerto
talking about
Rican
what I
Day
want.
weekend though. That shit
I know.
gonna be lit. The big room.
I've already expressed that that's what I would like to have happen.
I know what you
I
mean.
think that's the shit. I'm just
Word.
speaking from the idea that I know who the A side is, and I remember at the end of that fight with the boss, he got on the mic and said, "Yeah." Now he said, "Was he talking to Oscar or something?" He was like, "Yeah."
He
See,
said we sell here. Yeah.
Yeah, we could sell here. Yeah.
Listen, to be
So
honest,
come
And
on.
also he doesn't have the network, but he has the Bad Bunny backing, so it's money there.
and to be honest with you, I'll tell you my I don't know, obviously to you it would be nice for the Americans obviously to get the fight in your side of the waters, yes, but like I said, 50,000 Stadium of Light, you need to come over here. I haven't been there, but obviously that's a football stadium, a big football stadium, which will generate loads of dollars and pounds. Like I said, I hate talking about that type of shit, but this is what it comes down to, unfortunately. And I do believe Xander Zayas is the A side. Xander Zayas does have two unified champion, 2 belts in the division. He deserves to get the fight where he wants, but he won't generate what Josh Kelly will generate in the Stadium of Light. 50,000. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? 50. And Big Money said, big room. Yeah. How much did the big room hold? No. 50,000. And Josh Kelly will sell it out.
21,000.
According to Mick, he don't pull the fan base like that. Mick, man, what's up? What's up?
And if he beats Xander per se, he's going to Wembley. You understand that?
He's going Temple.
And not the ice skating room in Wembley either. He's going to the big room.
He's going to the big room, 2 belts, Olympic champion.
3.
Olympian, sorry.
3 belts at that point.
Yo, 3 belts. 3 belts.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yep, that's crazy. Yo, Tim Boski, Josh Kelly, when he started out, he used to be a real show off a lot, right? Fight with his hands down and shit, be in your face. That's how he used to fight, right? Yeah, I remember him, man. I remember him. Like, yo, I can't wait.
Real
I
flashy.
want to see what he do when he get cracked.
Yeah, real flashy. We seen him get cracked though. He got cracked upside his head by Avanesian and he got knocked out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying to you. And he came back and he fought the boogeyman per se of the division, which was a background, which
he
nobody
got
wanted to
popped.
fight.
He dropped him with a nice jab, nice time jab. That was nice.
Nice up jab, right in Backram's nose, right in the nostril of Backram.
Yeah, but Backram ain't target that. He had tattoo too bright, man. His eyes gonna tattoo that tattoo right up, bro.
No. See, Trini, you fail to understand. No. Josh Kelly's got elite level footwork. We just don't know if he's got, like I said, the junkyard dog in him to go all 12 rounds nice and comfortably with someone like Xander Zayas, because we're not worried about the power now. We're not worried about
you see the junkyard dog / rooster come out of Zayas. He up 8-4, still traded in the last round. He ain't had to do that. You know what I mean? He did that.
No, he didn't.
And those of y'all who ain't on him yet, man, be a little patient, man. When he get to 160, he gonna start sitting down, get that man strength, and be a lot more explosive, man. He's in the trajectory to be really one of the greatest Puerto Rican fighters, man. I'm telling you, they're building him up right.
Most
He's got that
definitely.
trajectory.
Most
You
definitely.
seen Tito Trinidad in the corner salsa, man. That's not easy to do, man. To get that support quietly away from the camera. You know what I'm saying? Not on no De La Hoya shit.
I personally think that it's a good idea to go to the Stadium of Light if you really care about Josh Kelly, because there's a very good chance that he's going to get cooked. And what better way to send him off and to close his account than to get him a real big bag? And Sunderland will get him a big bag. So if that's what, you know, if that was you know, if we all cared about just Josh Kelly in that way, yeah, I know that that's what Eddie's thinking. At the very least, that's why he wants Sunderland. But again, Xander's the A side, so we gonna see how that plays out if the negotiations continue. You know what I'm saying? Because who knows how it might go. Josh Kelly might decide, no, I'm not. I'm a pivot. You know, too much. I don't know if I want to go that way. I'm a champion now. I want to do something else.
But where do you think if he does pivot, where do you think he goes? Big money.
Well, the pivot is Boots because allegedly he already signed to fight Boots, right? Right, Boski? That's what Eddie said the other day.
Yes, correct.
So it's that or the other thing.
Boots after Virgil?
No.
Boots now for Josh Kelly.
Right.
So what the hell's going on with Boots and Virgil that was supposed to get announced this week, according to Coppinger?
Well, we're not discounting that. We're saying that Eddie just said it. Maybe I sent you the clip though. I could have sworn I sent you the clip. Eddie said if Virgil falls out, we got Josh Kelly.
Okay, got you. Okay. Got you.
And they are thinking, and Eddie Hearn is thinking Boots is going to make Virgil pay for what he has been, been recognized to been saying of Boots. So then he's going to come through in that fight and then go straight into the Josh Kelly fight. That is the plan.
All right.
But this is boxing. This is boxing. We've seen twists and turns, trials and tribulations. I don't believe that will be the end of the I don't think that'll be the climax for all four fighters. If Virgil wins, he puts a monkey wrench in the works. He could ask for a fight at Texas Dallas Stadium.
Man, here we are on Friday when we're nowhere closer to getting this shit announced. And Copper just said this week, man. Hopefully that shit doesn't fall apart.
I saw somebody online say that they had a source that wasn't Dan Raphael that said that the fight is done. So it's just it's about a matter of time as far as announcing it. Now, is that true? I don't know because I don't really know this source. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? And they're not citing their source. Not that they're going to, but it's not like we know who Dan Raphael is. We have a way of judging his track record, his history, to know whether or not the things he says are credible or not. This guy's a guy I've never really heard from, but he was online and he was posting it saying, yeah, he's got a source that's not Dan Raphael that says the fight's done. But again, who knows? Who knows?
I don't believe that. Yeah. It got to be from a credible source. I agree with you. But
you think the April date is official? You think they're aiming for April?
Yeah.
That's what's being said. I mean, you got to think, bro. Coppinger didn't just tweet that. He put it out on that show, that Inside the Ring show, that they host, man. So I would think there's got to be some credibility there, bro.
Well, with
that, we're gonna speak it into existence, Johnny. Big money and Trinity.
Yeah, man, we need it, man. We need that shit, man.
We need that fight, and I love the Josh Kelly and Xander Zayas fight. I love it.
You see the quality of the 154-pound division, Johnny. There's gonna be a whole lot of tools. You better get your utility belt out. You know what I'm saying? Flashlight, wrench, the measuring tape. You understand? Because we got Keith Thurman, Fundora, Tim Tszyu, Errol Spence is coming back now, and then we have Xander Zayas and hopefully Josh Kelly for 3 belts, and then we have the 154 fight that we're just speaking of right now, Boots and Virgil. So all of those guys, like I said, mix and match. However you want to like it, however you want.
That kid Cromwell. You know what I was thinking of, Johnny, man? Cromwell's in the shelf like that. I was thinking Ryan's brother, man, against Cromwell. It's a dangerous fight, but Cromwell's a dangerous dude, scary guy.
Frazier?
Yeah. Just, that's a name, get you out there. It's a tough fight. That'll be, US debut. He's on the shelf. Timing is everything sometimes.
Bro, I'm sure if Ryan was here, he'd be like, sign me up. We'll take that fight in a heartbeat. They ready to I think the other day he was on the panel, he was like, we take a Xander Zayas fight tomorrow if presented.
No, he would in Puerto Rico.
And I think Coach DeWitt said that too, right? Frazier, Ryan's dad, I think during the interview. Because I think I asked him for his opinion on Zayas, if I'm not mistaken, during that interview. I might have.
Yeah.
But man.
You gotta get him on a monthly, yo. Every couple months you gotta get him on.
Yeah, man. Definitely, bro. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Tim Bolsky, you got me even more excited when you called out on those names. And then Tritty mentioned Charles Conwell, which is another name, obviously, that nobody's talking about. 154 is fucking shark infested.
Yo,
bro.
on the low, though, too.
That's
160. 160's on the verge of blowing up, too, man. Because think about it. There's rumors that Val Saint.
Going up there?
Yeah, those two. Zaya is supposed to be there. I think Zaya's going to defend one time and shoot up there. Then you got rumors that the Zoo fight and the Spence fight might be at 160. Then you got Yo-Yo up there. Val Saint, I heard Val Saint is you spoke to Val Saint? Is he 160 or still 154?
Val Saint, so he wasn't at the Pro Box facility when I was there.
But he's still on that card. He's still on the card. The Najee card. He's still on the card.
I believe about him not being on there. I'm just not 100% sure he'll be at the Pro Box facility anymore. And again, I don't know yet. So I'll as soon as I know more, I'll talk to you guys offline. He just wasn't there. But we'll see. Like, he's putting out videos of him somewhere else too. So I don't know. I really don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get his name out there. I started the rumor that he was the one that hurt Nello in training.
He was I believe this next fight is supposed to be at 154 though. And
okay, all right. So he's still on the card.
He's training. He's putting in that work. That's going to be a tremendous card. That's going down. I think March 21st, if I'm not mistaken. March 21st, March 28th.
Yep. No, that's the Pro Box date too, though. I mean the people's thing, because that's the day before my mom's birthday. The boxing boys fighting thing, contender thing.
No, then it's the day before that. It's got to be the 20th. I don't think it's on a Saturday. I got to check, bro. There's no way. Well, maybe the 28th. Fuck. I got to double check. Hopefully, it doesn't coincide with Border Wars because I'm supposed to be there commenting.
I know the 21st is Border Wars because I was going to go. That's before my mom's birthday, but I'm going back to Puerto Rico. I caught the fever, man, during the fucking Super Bowl, and I bought tickets to go back for April.
So, are you coming or you're not coming?
Nah, I bought the tickets to go to Puerto Rico. I caught the fever watching that shit. Yeah, I'm going to Puerto Rico, man. Yeah, I watch from there again, man.
So I'm going to get to hook up with you in Border Wars? You coming to Border Wars?
No, I'm going to Puerto Rico. I bought tickets. So I spurred a little, yeah.
Florida.
So,
okay, I got
you. To go 2 trips. That's why I asked about the Spence, because I think I outgrew going to fights live, but that Boots and Verge, even though there's no belt, that's why I asked if it was in April, because I would have probably, if I didn't buy the tickets to Puerto Rico, I would have probably flew out to Vegas to see that shit live. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight that that environment, just soaking that shit up one last time, because I grew out of them live fights, man. I grew out of that shit. I like to be at home watching them shits now.
Of course, because you're getting older. I get it, man. There ain't no better seat than the one in front of your TV, bro, and your sofa, bro. There ain't no better seat than the one at
especially
home.
Now, like with the podcast and shit going on, while you know what I'm saying?
The live fight chat.
Like crowd. Yeah, you feel like motherfuckers is in there with you type shit.
Exactly, man. But I will tell you, man. What was that, Big Money? I'm sorry.
Who was headlining that card y'all was talking about?
Which one?
The one y'all was talking about with
I think Najee, no?
Najee. Yeah,
Najee. Yeah, Najee.
He's headlining?
Yeah. From what I heard, Najee will headline. I believe last will be the co-main, from what I heard. Not this last time that I went to Pro Box, the one before that. And both the Valle brothers, Dominic and Kenyon, will be on that card.
They got the young boy? Okay.
Yo, and the young Kenyon is sparring with David King Garcia, bro.
Yeah, I seen your little interview. Yo, Big Money, you heard any rumors about Tio or Norman Jr.?
Tio fighting Norman Jr.?
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard people mention that they want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Now that Tio lost and B&J lost, I've heard people mention, it'd be good to see that fight because we were supposed to get it before. But as far as like official or any rumblings, Nah, I haven't heard anything.
Yeah,
about
it's just people calling for it, right?
I mean, yeah, you got people that want to see that because we were supposed to see it before. You know what I'm saying? That was what Top Rank lined him up for a long time ago that he said no to. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, look, at this point, I wouldn't mind seeing that, especially since we know that Tio's pattern is, because he established it the last go round when he lost at 35, is move up after a loss. He went to 40. Now he just lost at 40. Move up to 47. I thought he was going to do that when I was breaking it down before the fight. And then after the fight, he called for it. He said, yeah, I'm moving up to 47. So I anticipate a move up to 47. And if you do, who better than to step in the ring with than a Brian Norman Jr.?
I like it, man.
But the thing is,
that's a chance for Junior to get back-to-back KO of the year.
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to say. But truthfully, I could see Tio going for a touch, a light touch first, tune up first, because that's what he did when he stepped to 40. He got Pedro Campa, and then he was supposed to get Jose Pedraza, but he fell out because what was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. It was PEDs and some other shit. But he fell out, and then we got him and Sandor Martin. So you know what I'm saying, he wasn't ready for Sandor, but you know he eked it out. He got the win, and then he went at Josh Kelly. So I don't know that he's going to do that in an ideal world. Sure, he'll step right up. He'll say, "What's up with Brian Norman Jr., former champion," and go right for it. Go for the gusto and see what he really got. But the thing is, that punching power that he had at 35 wasn't there at 40. Nope. It wasn't there at 40. He had to accumulate a beatdown on Pedro Campa to get him up out of there, and he didn't get Sandor Martin up out of there.
Nope.
So you know what I'm saying? We'll see.
Sandor Martin's never. He's a quality fighter. No one's knocked out Sandor Martin. Nor, you know what I'm saying, nor dropped him. So Sandor Martin's
his chin is solid. Yeah, how about Matias? Both of them losing their belts. You know, and there'll be some buzz behind that fight.
I still want to see a Tio and Matias fight. I would love to see that.
That's a little buzz on that fight. They both lost their belts. That'll be a decent fight on an undercard. You know, even on the undercard of Zayas Kelly, if that was to happen in New York, that's a big fight.
But it had to be a 147. Has Matias move up?
I was going to ask you, what is Matias doing? We don't really know.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I was thinking. I'm sorry. I was thinking at 140, man. I don't like Matias up there.
Yeah, 140. Yeah, we won him at 147.
Yeah, nah.
We won him at 147.
Unless Paro get that belt and he could try to get that get back, I wouldn't mind him with Paro at 147. I'll take that fight for Matias.
Has anybody heard from Tio Saburia Matias since the Dalton Smith fight? I haven't heard from anything.
I ain't gonna lie. I was hoping to see him in the fight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was hoping to see him in the Zayas fight, but
he humble in defeat, and he's probably just collecting himself and trying to get his mind right. You know what I'm saying? Gotta give him a chance, give him some time.
Yeah. No, I'm just curious because listen, man, I don't think it's over for him at all, bro. I do want to see
not the way he bounced up after. When you seen the way he bounced up when that ref called that fight off. Nah, it's far from over for him. He coming back.
Yeah, he should be back. He should definitely be back. But it's gonna be interesting to see what Tio does at 147. Like you guys are talking Norman. I was thinking more that they would look at a soft touch, maybe, or at the for 147 debut. Do you think they really, really want to get into that type of fight?
I think he wants to box somebody. I think that's what he wants to do. He wants to box, and he wants to, use that explosiveness, and hopefully his step is a little quicker than whoever they choose for him at 47, so that he can, do what he does, and look good, because that's what Tio needs right now. Tio needs to look good. He needs to look good. He doesn't need to knock somebody out. He needs to look good.
He needs a bounce back performance for sure, especially after this fight. But the thing is, oh God, you see, we start talking about Tio, and look who pops up in the chat.
Salute, Lo.
What up, Lo?
Lo, what you think, man? What's next for Tio, bro?
Yo, it's funny, bro. What's good, man? That's Timboski finally been on the panel with you, brother. How you doing, man?
He's been here a couple of
I'm
times,
calling.
though.
No,
Yeah.
I've never been on a panel with
Oh,
Timboski before. Me and Timboski chop it up all the time via DM, but we never actually been on a panel
Yes,
together.
man.
Shout
Yes, man.
out to
Yes, man. You see, low quality boxing, man. A real historian, a real savant of the sport.
appreciate it, man.
He's very honest. His opinion on Tio is very honest. You know what I'm saying to you? It might sound and come from like a biased mindset, but no.
Nah.
Low nose boxing is a proper real
But
boxing fight.
Timboski, just don't let him nickname none of your fighters, and you good money.
Nah, I'm not gonna nah. You know, sometimes I be trolling and have fun, but I'm gonna talk real talk right now. Here's the thing with Tio. I was talking with my coworker, right, who's a big boxing fan as well. So if Tio is staying at 140, these are my options. Who definitely isn't my option is Subaru Matias, and I'm gonna tell you why not. He got flatlined in 5 rounds, right? We don't want somebody that got flatlined in 5 rounds, because now you gotta outperform that. You feel what I'm saying? We don't want that. At 140, I'm gonna be real with you. All due respect, Timboski, you might get mad what I'm gonna say right now. Tio coming off of a loss would beat Dalton Smith easily, right? I would take that if he's staying at 140. Or
Whoa.
I would take a Kambosos.
Easy. And then he said easy.
Easy work. You see
Bro,
how
I let him slide with the flat line. Like, what the fuck was that? Flat
he
line.
got flatlined, bro. He got put inside of an empanada and got fried, bro.
The fuck out of here. Come on, low man. You bugging,
He did,
man.
bro. He got fried, bro.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right. But for 140, right? I would take Dalton Smith in a heartbeat coming off of a loss. I would take even though I don't like Kambosos, because he's another one that's been flatlined already. But being that he got a win over Tio, I could take that. But I'm gonna go with Tio.
That's the fight that I do want. If you ask
now,
me,
Tio,
that's a 50-50 fight. They on the same level.
Now hear me out.
Nah,
he just trying to get me back. Now Tio, if Tio would have moved to 147, right? Here are the options. You got Brian Norman Jr., who's a former champion, who also came off of a loss, who was also outboxed, right? With a fight with Brian Norman Jr., that's an opportunity for a barometer to try to outdo Devin Haney. Because Devin and Brian Norman fought. I gave Norman about 4 rounds. If Tio can whitewash him or knock him out, you gain something. You did better than Devin Haney, right? Or that's also a fight that is very winnable based on styles. But at the same token, it also presents an element of danger, because Brian Norman Jr. is a big puncher and he ain't no slouch, right? That's one option. Next option I like for Tio, former world champion at 140, who's at 147 by the name of Liam Paro. Another guy who went 12 rounds with Richardson Hitchens, was outboxed. That's a solid fight right there, right?
I like that fight.
That's a solid fight. But I think
don't mind that fight at all.
Low, he's fighting for a title though, right? In Australia, I think, against Crocker. Paro.
Yeah.
Paro could be two division fucking champ, bro. That's you know what I'm saying? That loss to Matias is Asian well.
Yeah. You know, that's a good fight. But I really think the one that makes the most sense that could happen based on promotional ties would be the Brian Norman Jr. fight. They're both top-ranked fighters. Whether it's a main event or not, that I don't know, unless it's strictly going to be top-ranked. Once again, that's a dangerous fight. But I've been said this before. Johnny might get mad because that's your guy. And I've been said this a while ago. I said Tio Richard Comey's him, in my opinion. Because Brian Norman is the kind of fighter that he got the bulldog mentality. Like, he's going to walk through you, right? He's going to walk through you. In all due respect, if Devin Haney sat him down, Tio going to sit him down and keep him down. You know what I mean?
Tio hasn't sat anybody down.
Hold on.
I'm not even gonna. You know what, Low, Johnny. I'm not even gonna counter that, because Top Rank is dying to get rid of Tio. This fight will happen. The only one that could turn it down is Norman Jr., and he's not. You know what I mean? He's gonna get KO of the year back to back, bro. Thank you, Tio, for putting my man back on the map.
How do you feel that this dude's gonna move up to 140? He ain't
I'm gonna tell you why.
at 140.
I'm gonna tell you, Johnny. Listen, Devin Haney sat him down, right? All due respect,
he didn't flatline him. He sat him down.
Yeah, but Tio
He got right back up, finished the fight.
But Tio's a bigger puncher than Devin. See, a lot of people, Nestor Gibbs got y'all with that. Oh, he got the same knockout percentage. Nigga, we seen Teofimo Lopez flatline niggas. Where
Nah, you got the wrong channel, man. That's the Gibbs. Nah, this ain't the brainwashed crowd, bro. You bugging. You got the wrong channel.
It comes down. It comes. Look,
But hear me out. But what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this, right? People be like, oh, Devin had more knockdowns in his last fights than Tio. Yeah, right? He
I
did.
don't know anything about that. I didn't hear.
But here's the deal. That don't mean shit, because at the end of the day, how many people you seen Devin lay out flat? Flat. How many people you seen him hit them one time and they falling down 4 times off one shot? Tio done that. So we could all agree that Tio's still a bigger puncher than Devin Haney, bro. So if
but in lighter weights, Devin's getting his power now from moving up.
But Tio,
he had the power behind him. Devin's gonna drop everybody he faces at 147. Will hit the canvas. He might not knock him out.
Devin has underrated power. Don't get me wrong. Devin's power, I'm gonna compare Devin's power, because we can't call him pillow hands no more. We can't. Devin he has a similar to like a Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho, the kind of guys that if you try to disrespect them, like you're gonna walk through them, they're gonna clip you. Pernell used to drop niggas on a high level sometimes. Camacho used to drop niggas. Camacho, I would say, has a little bit more power than them two. But those kind of guys, like if you go in there and try
Mayweather
to get
had nice pop too with that right
hand.
hand.
Mayweather had more power than all 3 of those guys. Mayweather's hands got hurt afterwards. But I'm talking about them 3 guys that are slick boxers. You know what I mean? If you try to get too cute with them, they're going to sit you down. And Devin has shown that he is in that category as well. But Tio, even though he hasn't knocked nobody out in a while, because the guys that he fought were bigger than him, the guys that he fought, with the exception of Shakur, were running from him, right?
Now, your shit is right. Look, it be your vocabulary. Like, let's go. You said Matias flatline. Okay, so what happened to Jen Sasaki? If you already used flatline, what's your word for Jen Sasaki?
Jen Sasaki got... Oh man, let me come out with a good word for that one. He got stretched.
Because that's flatline to me.
Wait,
Should we get
a drum roll? Should we get a drum roll for this?
He got stretched.
Yeah, because I gotta get this. Because Wash is another one. Wash. Everybody's Wash, man.
Trini, I know why you saying.
Just keep it simple. He got slept.
Trini, I know why you're saying that, Trini. You're saying that because at the end of the day, Matias got stopped on his feet. I get it.
Bro, you seen what happened, bro. Let's stop that. You a fucking boxing historian.
No, but he went down.
Did, bro. Look what the ref, if he had fucking the Nick Boy ref, he'll still be champ. Stop the shit. You're a historian, bro. Stop.
No, but he went down. But he went down with steps.
I see what you're doing, bro. Ain't no saxophones was playing that night for Matias.
Neutral corners. If y'all want to fight, neutral corners, one by one.
It's like
nah, we good. He just fucking with me. He knows what he's
saying.
He know what happened. Everybody, the boxing world knows what happened to Matias.
It's like when
we all know what happened, bro.
This reminds me of when I was on a UK channel, and the same way you flipping right now on me, they was mad at me because I said AJ got flatlined. You know what I mean? When he beat Andy Ruiz. I mean, when Andy Ruiz.
Story about that fight, right? Like one of my boys from the UK, my man Stewart, man, boss dude, man, dude, man.
Either way,
during that fight, right before, hold on, real quick, before that fight, right, he came to me, right, and he gave me, he like, yo, I'm gonna give you the 2-1 on that. You know what I mean? So I just to shut him up because we were in front of people in my job. I said, you know what, man, I'm gonna put 2 on that. So he matched my 2 with 4. And that was just a Hail Mary I threw just to shut something up, bro. And Ruiz pulled it off, bro. I had so much fun that Monday when I came back to work.
But hold up, Lo. You talking about Tio stepping up to 47 and flatlining Brian Norman Jr., right?
I believe that. I stand on that.
All right, but here's what I'm saying. This what I want to ask you. Because when it came to flatlining people, I give Tio that he definitely did it. Mason Menard, flatline. Miguel, what do you call
Magdaleno?
Flatline.
Richard Comey, he had Richard Comey doing the Mike Tyson, Trevor Burbank in New York City. He dropped him like 4 times with one right hand.
You're right, but that was against. If we talking Mason Menard, that dude was 9 years older than him.
Mason Menard gave Devin Haney died from death.
Magdaleno was 11 years older than him. Brian Jr. is not his age; he's younger. You really think he's gonna be able to move like that on a guy like that and style him like that without?
I'm gonna tell you why. Brian Norman Jr., not to shit on him, he's a hell of a fighter, right? But he's shown the vulnerability. First of all, Brian Norman Jr. is a macho man. He's a tough guy. He'll come at you balls to the wall. He don't care. He'll fight Godzilla. But he ain't got Godzilla's chin. He been dropped before. He's shown he can be dropped before. And we ain't talking about flash knockdowns, Tito Trinidad, Juan Manuel Marquez. We ain't talking about that. We talking about getting up drunk. When Devin Haney dropped him, nigga, he got up. He ain't look right. By Devin Haney. Devin Haney could drop you, but he was hurt. And like I said before, I don't care how much Debo weighs right now. Devin Haney don't punch harder than Tio. Because if he did, niggas will be running from him like they ran from Tio. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's just like the Jermaine Ortiz shit. I predicted that. I said if Jermaine Ortiz go in there and fight Keyshawn, he gonna get bodied. But if you go in there and pull the Williams score, he gonna go 12. Guess what Jermaine did? He fought and he got flatline. Not flatline like, Trini gonna tell me he ain't flatline, but you know what I mean. He ain't see the 12.
You seen the shot. You seen the shot. You seen the shot that Haney landed. You seen how he landed it. Who at 147 was gonna take that shot? Who at 140? That shot was knocking motherfuckers out at one shot. Huh?
Ryan Garcia took that shit and bounced right back. He got startled.
Not the way that landed. Clean like that. No.
Yeah, it was two different punches, bro.
But Brian Norman got a track record of getting caught with a clean shot and getting sit down because he's so bold. He's a tough nigga. He's the type of dude he don't care.
What you talking about bold?
You assuming the kid not learning nothing.
Fights. Tio do the same thing. Tio likes to lunge in with jabs, and then he also likes to be, as he calls it, explosive and run at you. You don't think Brian Norman Jr. could tag him in some situation like that? Tio Sasaki lunging.
You don't think the kid learned anything from that fight, bro?
With Tio against Brian Norman, it's not going to be a Shakur situation. That's a different style. That's a style. We got to stop with the shit where people think that because what Shakur did, everybody Shakur is Shakur. Not everybody fight like Shakur. I'm just saying Brian Norman is not Shakur.
Brian Norman Jr.
But it becomes that type of fight. I mean, we saw Tio get tagged up by Steve Claggett, bro.
We did see him get tagged up back. We did.
Talking about the idea of a guy who's a bigger puncher who'd be willing to take the chance to make that happen, go for that kind of a kill punch. And I watched. Yeah, I'm not saying Shakur. I'm not even comparing him to Shakur. Shakur didn't take that chance every time he saw Tio lunging. All he wanted to do was box him and clip him. He caught him with those little jabs.
He beat him with the jab. He beat him with the jab. And we got to kill the narrative.
Impatient though. What if he comes impatient?
Maybe he could.
To him. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of different angles to this.
Tio's the better boxer out of those two at the end of the day. Tio, we know what kind of guys Tio struggles with. And Brian Norman, don't get me wrong, if Tio stays on the ropes like he did with Steve Claggett, like Johnny just said, it's gonna be a bad John. But if he boxes him in the middle of the ring, the way he boxed Comey, the way he boxed Barbosa, when he was really stepping in that night, he could run him into something. And if he don't run him into something to knock him out, I'm pretty sure he'll sit him down and probably whitewash him. You know what I mean? But
he ain't had that power translate when he moved up though, Lo. So where's it coming from? His daddy even asked him where his power's at.
His father,
he ain't find it.
That's
what and usually looking because everybody's stuck in a Haney fight. Usually when you crack Norman, he cracking right back. Stantillion and all those guys was cracking, bro. He cracking right back. And if Tio lands, he's gonna have to take Norman's shot.
Well, Tio gonna have to fight somebody regardless. You know what I mean? Either way you put it.
Mr. Lowe knows boxing. That's a good question. Great, Trini. Do you think that Tio punches harder than Santian?
I don't know what Santian is.
No, you know who that. You know who that is. You know.
The different levels.
So you don't know who Norman is. So you don't know who Norman is. If you don't know who Santion is, you don't know who Norman is.
I know. That's to do with
Norman flatlined.
That's to do with stepped on him. I got you. Based on the level
from him.
Based on the level of competition that both guys knocked out, I'm gonna go with Tio.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. And then as it comes to Brian Norman Jr., I understand that, yes, you said that he has to go drop.
I believe Norman is harder than Tio. I'm going to give Norman that one. I believe Norman is harder than Tio.
Rocha is a tough fight for Tio at 147.
And Curiel is also.
I think the hardest fights for Tio, stylistically, Devin Haney's one of them. Mm-hmm. Richardson Hitchens one of them. Mm-hmm. Shakur,
Tiger Johnson's a problem for him at 147.
Tiger Johnson, anybody with skills, because skills give skills trouble at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But I see different holes in Devin Haney that I didn't see in Shakur Stevenson. I still stand on a Tio. Let me tell you something. I was in the boxing gym yesterday, and I ran into Bill Haney and little Sean Haney. Shout out to the Oracle. And Bill Haney's cool with me, right? And I never had him on my channel or nothing. We didn't even talk about that because I didn't have my card on me. We talk regular shit, like regular niggas. There was no, what up, Bill? Like, he see me, what up? I said, Bill, man, what you thought about that fight? Bill told me, damn, I could have seen that fight prior to that going either way, because I've been around both them kids. That's how he said it. My son sparred both of them, talking about Devin. But I would have never thought it would have been one-sided like that. And he was like, damn, bro. He said, I got to call Senior up, man, because I know Gordo's better than that. And he told me straight up, I want Tio to bounce back, because if Devin fight him, we want to fight Tio on the up and up. We don't want to fight him on the down. So in other words, if Tio redeem himself, that's something that could happen. You feel me? But he basically said it. He spoke his concern. Like, nah, I want Tio to bounce back. It's good for boxing. He's part of the Four Kings. Don't let a loss ruin you. And to his credit, he's already shown. And this is built not even in promoter mode. This is built on Bill mode. You know what I mean? But I spoke to Bill. I speak to Bill on Bill Haney shit. And I know, when you see on TV doing this thing, you know what I mean? And with that being said, Tio lost before and he bounced back. See, Tio and Devin got something in common. They both lost and they both came back. Whether you want to say Devin lost or not, physically he got his ass whooped. He lost, right? He bounced back. He had a fucked up year. He had a bad performance against Jose Ramirez. He got ran through the mud through social media. And one big win and he's back on top. And that's what's going to happen with Tio. You know what I mean? People shitting on him.
Mentality is a lot of it, man. Devin's mentality is top notch, man. He has the mentality to stick to a game plan for 12 rounds. Flustered in there, gets a little frustrated sometimes. He
got a better team with him.
The Loma shit. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
I give him credit for that.
Too. But also all the heat that his father's taking, game plans and shit like that, plan A, B, and C, that shit is worked out in the motherfucking training camp, man.
Nah, I'm gonna hold my guy accountable right now, real quick. I'm gonna hold Tio accountable right now. I'm gonna be real with you. For Tio to reach the level, the best that he can be right now, he gotta get a new trainer, my nigga. I mean, I understand you can't just get rid of it. I get it, man. My dad wasn't in my life, so I can't relate to that bond. But I can say that it's not easy as you think. Because if you think of all the trainers in boxing, as far as the Latin fighters, because the Latin fighters are the ones that haven't gotten rid of their fathers yet. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen it done yet. Everybody said get rid of Crazy Angel. It never happened. Everybody said get rid of Tito Sr. It didn't happen. Tito Trinidad Sr. It didn't happen. We haven't seen that shit happen yet with the Spanish niggas like that. Maybe with Ryan, whatever. But nobody was calling.
Cotto had a little breakup.
That was his uncle. That was his uncle. Yeah,
the uncle, right, with a cinder block being thrown.
Yeah, they had a fight. Yeah. But for the most part, for me, keep seeing you in the gym with y'all for motivation. But he gonna have to stand down, bro. If you love me, Papi, you gotta let me do what I gotta do to reach the highest level. The perfect trainer for Tio would be Robert Garcia, because Robert Garcia is good with fundamentals, and that gym that he got, he's gonna get top level work in that gym. We talking about you even gonna spar with little, smaller, skilled Bam Rodriguez. You're gonna spar with Virgil. You're gonna spar with Oscar Duartes. You even gonna spar with Mikey. Yeah, you're gonna spar even with fucking Mikey Garcia when he feel like putting the gloves on. You know what I mean? So I think Robert, and he's Spanish, he'll talk to him. Robert Garcia gonna have him using his jab. Robert Garcia, for me, I advocate that should be Tio's next coach. You need a head voice that's going to give you sound advice when things are not going good, because I'm not going to shit on Senior like that, because when things are going good for Tio, Senior be cooking. He gave him good advice during that Barbosa fight, but when things aren't going good, he unravels. The emotions take over, and he don't need that shit, man. He got a lot of toxic shit around him, and in order for him to reach the highest, man, I hope that he gets himself a new coach, and I think Robert Garcia will be the best one for him.
Yo, real quick, what about Tio versus Catterall? Roger that. Salute.
That's a good fight, man. I always liked that fight. Jack Catterall is a hell of a fighter. And then, he's rejuvenated with Bozy Ennis. I got Tio winning, but that's not an easy fight, you know what I mean? But then again, you never know. You never know. Because when Tio...
I appreciate that. That's actually a good fight. But real quick, though, did you guys see an interview that Robert Garcia did with YSM Media?
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, I did see that.
Somebody sent me a clip of that. Didn't he say something? Didn't the interviewer tell him something about fighters that he would train or something that weren't Hispanic? But
I didn't see that one.
Somehow Tio's name got up in there.
I didn't see that one. Nope.
Man, I gotta clip that.
I gotta watch it. I ain't see it yet.
The one I saw.
Big Money, check that out, because I think he said that he wouldn't be opposed to it, but the fact that he has a lot of fighters in his stable that fight in that weight class that he would love to get the fight against him, that would kind of sway him away. Because the question was, would you look at training, an African American fighter? And he was like, yo, absolutely, I want to. And they said, well, which fighter would you want to
I
take
seen
on?
a different interview with the action that
Somebody
I
said
think
it
he
to me,
mentioned
man.
they asked him about Norman, and then he said
You
he
saw
would
that?
love
They
to.
mentioned
He'll love
Norman's
that.
name in there. They mentioned
Yeah, he'll
Norman's
love to
name.
do that. Yeah.
He said his
I
preference
see.
is heavyweight, because remember he trained Joshua for that one fight against Usyk.
Yeah.
And he said, I believe that he did the best, in that fight, out of the fights with Usyk or whatever.
Jahil Hackett should go over there, man. He got that tattoo talking about the black Mexican. He should go over there.
I saw one interview with Robert Garcia was actually defending Tio Senior. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I think Robert
That's
Garcia.
that's the YSM one. That's the YSM one.
No, but that's part of it. What you're saying, Johnny? That one I didn't see, but I know how YSM does. YSM he'll do a whole interview.
But it wasn't YSM. It was somebody doing it for YSM.
Yeah, hold on.
It wasn't somebody. It wasn't Jamel. It wasn't actually Jamel. You know what I'm saying? Because Jamel's the one. It was one of his people. You know what I mean? That rock with them. But
it wasn't the regular guy. It was
no, because I know how he do. He'll do like everybody do. He'll do a whole 15-minute interview and then drop like a little 3 minutes here, 3 minutes there. So what Johnny's talking about is probably another part of that interview that I didn't see.
I'm gonna send it to y'all.
The one that I did see was today when he talked about he was actually like I said, he was defending Tio Senior and all that. That's the one I saw today. And it was on YSM's channel, but it wasn't Jamel, because I know Jamel's voice.
Yeah,
Johnny,
that's the one I
that's
seen.
in the
That's the
Discord.
clip I seen.
Johnny, I think that's in the Discord. Shout out Flexing and Stepping.
Somebody put that in the Discord, right?
Flexing and Stepping always dropping things in the Discord.
I tell you, man, this Discord be popping, bro. These people putting all kind of shit in there, but it's
on the Discord, the hangout spot.
Yep, y'all got to join the Discord. It's not the whole interview; it's a clip of just that piece. Like, who would you consider training? And I'm almost positive Tio's name was mentioned up in there.
That would be perfect. Robert Garcia always give Tio props. And once again, we never seen Robert Garcia with the slickest fighter I seen him with right now is Bam. We never seen him with the type of style that Tio got. That nigga would do wonders with Tio. As long as Tio fucking listen. Leave the ADD shit alone and just listen, bro. Just listen to the nigga, man. You know what I mean? He'll do a great job with Tio. You seen how he had Marcus Madonna using that jab? Madonna was an awkward dude. He'll have Madonna 1 minute looking conventional, throwing that jab out like a fundamental fighter, and then out of nowhere, that nigga just explode and start winding up with haymakers out of nowhere, and that shit worked for him. You know what I mean? Because he got better when he had Robert Garcia.
How about the Firehouse? I can see Theo in the Firehouse.
Who's that?
Coach Bermudez.
Coach said he could come.
I just started watching Bermudez. I already know too many of his guys, but
his mind, Bermudez mind, yo. The way when he be talking, yo, I'm a fan. Yo, I'm a fan of that coach, bro. Like for real.
Coach would do that in a heartbeat. I don't think Tio would.
Big money.
Yeah.
You know, Coach talked to you about Tyshawn Hall.
Tyshawn Hall. Nah, we haven't talked about specific fighters. I mean, I asked. One time I think we was on the show and we asked him about Tio and he said yeah, but he hasn't spoken to me about that fighter. Who's that guy? Is that one of his new guys?
Yo, he said that's his blank canvas, bro. That's like his. Yo, I like the little story I heard because Matias only had like 2 or 3 amateur fights and made it to where he got it. And he a young switch eater. He told those, I like following the stories young, man. I think that's gonna be my guy, my youngin, man. From what I heard, I ain't seen no eye test or nothing yet. You know what I mean? It's like a slow, but just hearing what Coach talking about, man, I like that. I like what I see and what I heard.
All right.
I don't know. We wouldn't know. Coach ain't here. Where is he? Where is Coach?
I saw Coach earlier. He on Claymore channel.
Yeah.
We gonna put the bat signal out there for him?
I seen him on Claymore a little while ago.
He got a second job. I know he got a second job. He moonlighting.
Yeah, Treese was crashing out over there, man.
Nah, I jumped on over there. I was talking to Treese. I asked Treese, I asked him if the wide-eyed dude that was standing behind Tiger Johnson, if he was a member of the Midwest Mafia.
Oh, yo, by the way, man, I'm pretty sure y'all all know already, man. But damn, once again, my condolences. Round 1, my goodness, I feel bad, man.
Yo, my God, yo.
He's a strong dude. He going through it right now, though. I know when he's off the phone, when he's off the channel, he probably going through it crazy. But damn, prayers for him and his family, bro. Real rap.
Absolutely, man.
He said that it was a real rare disease that his daughter had. That one in she was like one.
I know. I heard
out of 100 people or 100 years or something got.
I heard it on TBV. Yeah, man, that was a good show too, man.
That day, I actually did a monologue little bit of that during that show in the beginning. You know, to show some love. So yeah, man. You know, that's crazy, man. You never want to go through that as a parent, bro.
Nah, man, this is really like a family,
man.
man.
Life
Like,
is too short for the bullshit, man. Word. And then it's crazy because we, like, yeah, man. Like I told you, Johnny, I was just talking to him on Super Bowl Sunday. On some real, he let me vent and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Up there, all bodies talking shit. And then I wake up in the morning and I get like a link and it's like him saying what happened, bro. So you wake up in the morning, you hearing that shit. That shit was crazy. That shit had me teary eyed and all that shit.
He was crying and everything.
Really
He was choking up. Yeah, I felt bad. And round one reminded me of like one of them old school Puerto Rican niggas like, playing dominoes and shit. You know, somebody that would hang out.
Your uncle.
Yeah, somebody that would hang out with my uncle, whatever. Like him.
The
Give me that
gave
vibe.
you your first taste of Magalia, that beer that they got out there in Puerto Rico. You remind me of that, Tio Luca.
Yeah, that's the vibe. And you can tell round one sound like he had a run. Like you could tell round one been around the block. Like he had a street light probably in the past. You could see it in him. You know what I mean? Like he had his past. You know.
Oh, Tip Bayless in the building. Where Coach at? I don't know. That's a good question, bro. I have no fucking idea, bro. We ain't got no GPS tracker on him. I have no clue.
Even though he told me, but yeah.
What?
I said, nah, even though he told us. You know what I'm saying?
He moonlighting? That's what I said.
Moonlighting. Hold up, real quick. Boski sleeping, ain't he?
Damn, there you go. I was about to say, bro, we was about to undertake him.
Nope. I'm just letting you know. Johnny gave me a nice peach. Johnny gave me a nice.
All you have to say to wake up Tim Boski is, Tim. Najee Lopez looking for Whitaker. He would have got right up. Najee Lopez looking for Ben Whitaker. He would have got up.
Not for nothing, Boski's up right now. All them UK guys, most of them winning. All due respect, two of the victims of Boricua, man. Edgar Blanca got flatlined. Yo, Trini, you can't defend that one, bro.
Yeah, don't forget Trini, man. We still on the pot.
I heard to this day, legend has it to this day.
Mute these guys.
Nah, Johnny. Legend has it to this day. Berlanga can't get a chopped cheese at the Axe spot.
Bro, Berlanga got flatlined, bro. We took the Puerto Rican flag off him. We give him. We taking that flag off him.
Now y'all can talk.
He got flatlined.
Pachenko was about to get revenge for his Puerto Rican brother, but Shiraz ran the other way.
But that's why. Who's about to smoke Pachenko?
It's boxing.
That's why we gotta get Tio to get fucking to get Don Smith.
The Dalton, that was a conspiracy, so Azim could get that belt.
Excuse me, low.
Azim gonna take that belt from Dalton.
I ain't gonna lie.
He ain't got the name Dalton got, but Azim coming, boy. Azim coming for that belt.
Don did Matias dirty. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit was.
You off that LTO.
That was like a.
Bro, listen to what's happening. Listen, you ain't hearing about his father? Like, yo, I'm about to take my son out this fight. Bro, that fight was going Matias' way. What are you talking about?
He was getting hit a lot.
Did you ever see Matias fight? Did you see how he get up with the energy? Did you see what they're saying about your man being broken up? Bro, that boy was not going to finish that fight if the ref would have kept it real, bro.
I ain't going to lie, though. It was a close fight. It was a back and forth fight, man.
Well, he was coming back.
It's always close in the beginning. My guy was just about, come on, y'all never seen a Matias fight? You know he's about to turn up. You seen the energy when that fucking ref stopped that fight, bro. It was 30 seconds left, bro. Come on, bro. It was going, that shit was about to turn. Yo, man, I was
Big Money. Can you let them know they're beating the dead horse?
Say no more, Big Money. The proof is out there. If you don't want to see the proof, I don't got to talk no more. The proof is out there. We seen what happened to Nick Ball getting flatlined. I don't got to talk no more. I just feel like talking.
Listen. I thought Anthony Yard was doing this thing until I thought he was doing this thing with Benavidez. Until
the Mexicans own the bricks.
He ain't do nothing, but he got hit with like 18 lefts. That shit will never happen to Matias. What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie.
Let me finish.
The Mexicans own the bricks, though, for sure.
One by one.
Oh, shit. Saxophone.
Saxophone. We gonna have to pull out the saxophones here.
When Johnny said one by one, the saxophones come out.
I feel like a parent, though, man. Like a father. Like one by one. I know y'all get emotional and shit, but let everybody talk one by one. Go ahead, Big Money.
No, I was just gonna say, I thought y'all was doing this thing until with Benavidez till he Battenberg him. You know what I'm saying? He let him down easy or hard, depending on how you want to take them punches. You know what I'm saying? But that's what happened. The dude wasn't cut. Sorry.
He don't got 2 amateur fights and 1 loss and made his way all the way up to the belt. lost it in Puerto Rico, bounced back from that, gets the belt. He ain't go through none of that. If anybody deserved the shot, it was motherfucking Matias. The one boxer in the world that you ever gonna see in a loss in his hometown, watch the fight with Paro. You're gonna see Matias mouth the words and the new. Not like these other funny motherfuckers that want to cry about I won 12-1 in a 12-round fight when he got beat the fuck up. This man accepts his defeat, man. And still with this robbery, he ain't complained once. So let me shut the fuck up. The world see what happened. We can move on, man. That man will be back. I pray Theo take that fight.
I think he will be back, man. I think he will be back, but you got to move on.
A good
bro.
fight for Matias right now. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm moving on. It's just, it's a one-of-a-kind boxer, bro. A Puerto Rican with 2 amateur fucking wins and 1 loss makes it this far.
I
After
would like
being
to see
locked up, shot, stabbed, and all that shit. I'm always going to champion that man, bro. I'm always going to champion him.
Yo, Matias and Regis would be good. That'd be good for Matias there, because that's a champion. Even though Regis on the downside, Regis hasn't been stopped yet. Let Matias be the one to stop him.
There you go.
That'd be a good one.
He don't like Regis. He don't like Regis either. But
That's what I'm saying. That'd be a good one.
But he the type to not even want Regis now. Real warrior shit. He gonna want Theo.
I just want to know where he coming back to. He coming back to 40. He coming back to. He gonna move up.
If Matias would have won 12 with Donald Smith,
that's a good question. Big question too. I don't want him at 147 unless he's trying to get that revenge from Paro. If Paro get that belt, I like that fight.
I think Matias versus Regis is a dope fight. That's what Edgar
yeah,
said.
it'd be good. But I got Matias stopping him. Regis is done.
I'll take that fight. I ain't
Jose Ramirez ain't a bad fight neither. Ramirez hasn't been stopped. He'll come forward.
Ramirez got a fight coming up.
He does.
Is that the same Ramirez that was in there with Haney?
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
I forgot who he's fighting, but
I saw that. He's fighting Jack Carroll.
Jack Catterall
at 147.
That's who's fighting Jack Catterall.
Jack Catterall gonna pack him up.
I like Catterall being active, and remember, Catterall got that back foot in him. So Theo and him, you might not get Bozy Catterall. If he gets in there with Theo and decides to box, it could be a long night for Theo.
No, it's not easy. But listen,
long night, low. You know this. Catterall's got the boxing ability.
But then again, Catterall got beat by. But I'm not gonna do that because that's some casual shit I was gonna say right now. I'm not gonna do
the Taylor, right? You was gonna do the triangle theory.
Nah. I was gonna come up with the triangle theory because Barbosa took Catterall to school and Theo whitewashed him and breakdance all over his head in New York City. But I'm not gonna go there because, like I said, that's some nut ass casual triangle theory type time. I don't do that. I don't do triangle theories.
Right.
But Barbosa did beat him though.
Tip Bayless is trying to go after you in the chat, bro.
I don't know what he's talking about, man. Can you, Mr. Johnny, can you ask him? I think he's from Washington or Maryland or some sort. Yeah. Can you ask him what champions does he have where he's from?
I don't know. Tip, you want to come on the panel and explain that? He's talking about UK fighters are trash.
Yeah, because the one fighter from your area that did have a belt, he got stripped for that because he's not fighting. You understand? So I don't know what you're talking about. You're just a waste of time, Tip Bayless. You eat out of my hands when it comes to this boxing talk. And no, Mexicans, they might own us in some type of some type of order in boxing, but we still have credible real wins. And Low Nose Boxing should know about this. Ain't that right, Lo? We got credible wins over your Mexican fighters, right? Because right?
I'm not Mexican. No,
I know you're not Mexican, but you're a historian. You're a historian, right? You remember John? You remember what John Tracy did to Jose in Napolis? Remember that when we knocked him out in Mexico City? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when Lloyd Hunnigan knocked out Jorge Vaca as well? You remember that?
Yeah,
I'm taking that shit way back, Tim Bolski.
Back. No, but this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. These guys don't talk about recent wins or Mexicans on boxing. No. They give us great fights and we have our victories over them also. Or do we forget about what Louis Ritson did? Or did we forget about what he did to Miguel Vasquez?
Speaking of Mexicans, I'm gonna bring up a Mexican that would have packed up 90% of today's welterweight if he was fighting today. Let's see how much y'all know. In the 90s, right, when you had the Trinidad era, Ike Corte era, Oscar De La Hoya era, you had a dangerous Mexican by the name of Jose Luis Lopez and Maestrito. His problem with him was he used to party a lot outside the ring, so you ain't know which one would show up. But when he showed up, he showed up. He had a draw with Ike Corte. This nigga was knocking dudes out. He had Great combinations. He had one punch knockout power, and you can hit that nigga in the head with a fucking truck. He ain't going nowhere neither.
Yeah, he was a big power puncher. He had
but he
he
had fast hands though. Remember he fought James Page, the dude that robbed the bank. He turned to be a bank robber.
Yeah, he fought John Jackson. I think John David Jackson. He's got over like 40 knockouts.
No, he ain't fight John David Jackson. John David Jackson was bigger than him.
He did?
Yeah, you talking about? No, you talking about?
Jackson was a light heavyweight, wasn't he?
Nah, he was a middleweight, and they probably moved up later. You talking about Jorge Castro, bro?
No. I'm sure John David Jackson fought him.
No. You talking about Jorge Castro fought Jorge Castro fought John David Jackson. John David Jackson was beating the brakes off him. John, you got to see this fight. He was beating the brakes off this Argentinian dude, cut his eye and everything. He was on the verge of stopping him. Dude landed the Hail Mary shot and flatlined John David Jackson, had him rolling all over the ring, bro. And he was beating the brakes off him the whole fight. I gotta start sending you some classic fights, Johnny. I want you to, you know what I mean?
Do it. Yeah, for sure, bro.
You gotta watch them, man.
I love watching classic fights. And
Timbo,
but that one I haven't. The one you just mentioned, I have not seen.
What's big in the UK, Timbo? The Conor Ben Ryan or the Conor Ben Shakur if it takes place in the UK?
Obviously the Conor Ryan, man. Obviously, man. Like I said, Ryan's he's a notable name over here. Like he's just a notable guy. He does, like I said, he does well for himself outside of the sport of boxing. So people want to see him. They're just excited to see his boy that power that he had. That alleged power that he has. You know what I'm saying to you? Fast hands. Him and Conor Ben been going at it already. They've already had a headbutting contest. So yeah, that'll be a bigger fight.
Yo, Trini, what you know about Edwin Rosario, Trini?
Edwin Rosario.
I want to make sure.
You know what I just? It sounds familiar. Puerto Rican dude,
man. Camacho got a decision.
Yo, but you know what's crazy? That just reminded me, Johnny, of the Dominican K. Rodriguez. You heard about that shit? What's going on with him?
Who?
Elvis Rodriguez? Yeah, Elvis. Yeah.
What's going on with my guy?
Is it him? Is it him? The dude that he was a CEO and they was doing some boxing shit, and somebody ended up dying. They're about to indict them niggas.
That's not Elvis Rodriguez. That's Edwin Rodriguez.
Edwin Rodriguez. Yeah, okay. Edwin Rodriguez.
Damn, Trini, I'm surprised you ain't over. I know you bought. Obviously, you bought equal because I know you go hard for the Puerto Ricans. Sometimes, I be not that I shit on them. It's just that I come from an era when we really had them ones. You know what I mean? So I don't be.
Edwin Rosario. Yeah, I heard the name.
Edwin Rosario. Put it this way, Edwin Rosario.
El Chapo.
Edwin Rosario for me is top 3 hardest punches I've ever seen at 135, along with Gervonta Davis and Roberto Duran. Top 3 biggest punches ever at 135. He was a killer, but he's the party a lot though.
No. Did you think he beat Hector Camacho in that fight?
No, absolutely. No. I saw that fight a lot of times. It was a close fight. I had it 115. Camacho took a lot of rounds early. Edwin took some rounds, and then he finished off strong. I had it 115. Yo, we gotta do a lot of fight chats for that one day.
I wish we could put up a.
Yeah, man, that'd be dope.
I said,
that's another guy that used to party, yo. Camacho, all these guys used to party.
Yo, listen to how gangster this. All right, listen to this story right now. Right, check this out. When they fought each other, that was in the Garden. That was probably the best Puerto Rican versus Puerto Rican fight I've ever seen. Rosario's the one that changed Camacho. He made Camacho more cautious. Well, anyway, Camacho won the split decision. In their very next fight, they fought on the next card. This is when 135 was lit. They fought on the next card on HBO. Edwin Rosario went and had a title fight afterwards, after losing to Camacho against Livingston Bramble.
And
rest in peace to him. And Camacho fought Cornelius Boza Edwards. But after that fight, they became friends. Camacho came to the ring with Rosario, walked him to the ring. And they were working on a rematch. And then Rosario did the same thing for Camacho for later on that night when Camacho was on the main event. They became best friends. They started, sniffing cocaine together and all that. But Rosario was a beast. He was a beast.
When I was younger, Camacho stayed on my block. One of his uncles, or godfather, used to live in my mom's building. And he was like a big time hustler dude in a wheelchair. He was in a wheelchair. He came out of the movie, one of Eddie Murphy's movie. He's like in a cameo. So he used to always come through there and shit. That dude had like a tiger before his apartment, like mad crazy shit. And even the son used to come around, like
Macho made a movie.
to come see him.
Camacho's the next boxer that
definitely
need a
a
movie.
fucking movie. Hell yeah.
He's the next one that need a movie. That movie be so dope because that movie will be set in the 80s. So it will have the 80s nostalgia, the 80s music, the cars, the swag. Camacho's story, it'd be a sad story because you know what I mean? What happened
The ending was crazy.
Yeah, but Camacho versus, let me tell you something. Camacho at 130, people don't understand, don't appreciate Camacho because they see him, his losses he took later on. But Camacho 130, Camacho 135, Camacho was a monster. Hand speed, phenomenal. He would counter in combinations and then jump. You think Tio was athletic? Camacho was faster than Tio. His hand speed. He had great fundamentals. His footwork.
I used to hate that fucking Superman crow he had.
Yeah, but Camacho was the man, bro.
That was
what made him, bro. That was his his staple, right? And
yeah,
the tail.
that was his trademark. Yeah,
I think that was the first fight I ever saw. Him and Boom Boom.
And once again, and he wasn't even the same at the time. That was at 140, but at 135, his first title fight was at 130 against a Mexican named Bazooka Limon. He fought him in Puerto Rico, sparked him, knocked him out the ring.
You heard that story, right? I met Camacho on the plane ride back from Puerto Rico. I was coming back.
Yeah,
from
told
Puerto
me.
Rico. Yeah, I was.
that's dope.
Right before. Yeah, I got his autograph on a piece of paper. Then when we were walking out, my father, who at the time when he was alive was a big fan of Camacho, Rosario, all these dudes, got a chance to shake his hand or whatever. I was 9 years old.
Damn, that's dope.
Johnny, that'd be a good idea for your show one day. Like one day on a panel on a late night, like when niggas are chopping it up right now. We got a few of us on here. We all, obviously you can't put it on your screen because you get flagged, but we all put on the Camacho. Yeah, we all put on the same. We all put on the exact same link, and we just watch that shit and break it down the same way we break down live fights. We can do that. Like a fight, I'm telling you, Rosario Camacho, that was the perfect style match between a slick boxer with speed and athleticism and a counterpuncher with one punch knockout power, bro.
He ain't lying, bro. That's actually a really good fight to break down, bro.
Great fight,
we should. You could do that like every month or something like that. We vote on the fight we want to break down.
Vote on
like
fight.
that.
What you guys think? Vote on
every 2 weeks. Yeah, like every 2 weeks, bro. We start bringing
watch it separately. We'd have to all because
we watch you select some panel members. We watch it separately.
Yeah,
chat get involved. That should be dope.
Yeah, like right now, like 4 of us, right? We all in our crib, and we all able to, Trini, put it on your shit. And we all put the same link on. We all watch it home, and we watching it live together, and then giving our breakdown, whatever, as we watching the fight. And we make sure it's the same link.
Pretty much like a live fight chat. Pretty much like a live fight.
Exactly, Johnny. Yeah, but we watching the recorded fight. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
But you go through that nostalgia when you start thinking about where you was at
down with that
fight the first time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm down with doing that shit in a little while. If you down for it? If you staying up late,
problem I have with it.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Bro, I don't work tomorrow, my nigga. I'm good, bro. Listen to this.
Let me hear what happened, money.
Guess who works tomorrow? Me.
Oh, you working? Now I was just gonna say the only problem I have with it is the audience is gonna be left out.
Yeah.
No. You put in the Discord what fight we're gonna deal with on what day. So you make it a monthly thing so they can get involved too.
Yeah, you gotta understand this is a live show. Like I want people to, you know what I'm saying? This is about
engagement gonna be low.
Engagement, chat. Yeah, everything.
They can't see what we looking at.
Yeah, you're right.
It's different than a real fight that's going on right now today.
Everything is content.
Yeah, they can watch the fight the same way when we doing live coverage of a fight. And Johnny doing a call out. He calling a fight that we all can watch on the zone is different because everybody.
But if you drop what fight we're gonna watch in advance, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Tune in too.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's not everybody's cup of tea. That's the only thing. People like
you can give it a shot and see what happens.
No, the idea could work.
Yeah,
I mean,
that would have to be like in a late night tip, Johnny. Like when
you figure a fight is 36 minutes. You know what I'm saying? If it goes the distance.
True.
I don't know. We see. I mean, if you guys in the chat right now, I mean, we got hella people up in here. Smash that like button and subscribe. I don't know if you guys want to do something.
And what you do, how you do it too, you let the chat vote on the fight or pick the fight they want to break down. You know, something like that. I mean,
the chat be casuals, man. That fight right there is the perfect one. Right now, we having a Puerto Rican.
This chat be official. This chat, them motherfuckers be knowing. Y'all be saying some. They'll cook the shit out of you for saying some. What I said?
No, but right now we having some Puerto Rican talk right now, man. Right now, this is like Carlito's way right now. You know what I mean? We on some Puerto Rican type time. That's a perfect fight right there. Being that Puerto Rican boxing is something that's been in conversation lately. Shout out to Shakur. Shout out to Dan Desires. Shout out to Galazzo, you know what I mean? Hopefully Subaru can bounce back. So that'd be the perfect fight to start this thing off if we ever do that. Camacho versus Edwin Rosario. Let's put that whole shit to bed that Rosario got robbed. I thought Camacho won, but it was close.
Let's pivot though, man. What do you guys think about the topic, man? With Shakur in the top 3 in the Ring Magazine pound for pound list.
I got him at number 2.
Really?
Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why. If he would have just won a regular fight, like run-in, close fight, I would have put him in the top 5. But I've been said it when we spoke about the fight before it happened. Depending on how whoever wins is dependent on where they're gonna be at. To dominate somebody like Tio, I know the Ring didn't like Tio. Me personally, I had Tio in the top 6 pound for pound prior to that. So watching him dominate him the way that he did, such a gifted fighter, that trumps a lot of people's biggest wins. The only person I can't put him over is Usyk, because Usyk is a small dude beating these big heavyweights. But that win over Tio is bigger than any win on a Ruiz resume. When you look at skill set, Shakur Stevenson might be the most difficult fighter to beat, pound for pound, period, hands down. So sometimes a dominant win can overtake the number 1. And I'm going to give you an example. Back when Pernell Whitaker was number 1 pound for pound, you had Roy Jones, who probably was at number 10, James Toney, who probably like a number 3, right? Roy Jones dominated James Toney 12 zip. And that win catapulted him to number 1 pound for pound based on the way that he beat James Toney. So for me, the way Shakur beat Tio, because a lot of people, like niggas right now, looking at Tio like he fool, but bro, dudes ain't fucking beating Tio like that. I still got Tio beating everybody, except for Shakur. And we're gonna see that if he bounce back right. So that impressed the shit out of me. So for me, Shakur is number 2 pound for pound.
That's how I felt about the
What you
Spence
think,
war.
Trini? Or whoever won? Who was that?
I'm good with him at 3. I got Usyk and the way above him.
Man, I'm new to the pound for pound conversation, man. It's never really been something that I got involved with, or even I've seen pound for pound lists. I know what they are. It's not that I don't know what it is. It's just I've never really been into it, only because it's super subjective. You know what I'm saying? It really depends on the individual and the criteria that they look at. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I'm realizing I'm gonna have to get more into it. So I'm trying to think of how I could start judging guys maybe off of talent, skills, strength of opposition, how they performed against that opposition, and then post fight, assessing how dangerous that guy was to him before he beat him. Was he really as everything that we thought he was before the guy beat him? So I guess I'm gonna have to start doing that and trying to look at it. As far as the pound for pound with Shakur right now, they have him as 3, right? I don't know if I'd put him above Bam. That's just that's the question I have, because I'm not trying to shift the entire list. I'm just thinking I saw that they put him where Bam was. So now I'm just considering, has he done things that have outpaced what Bam has done in the time, in his career? I don't know that he has. And I love the Tio win. It's a great win, but then I think to myself, was Tio on the pound for pound as it was? And again, that's going subjective. If I'm listening to Low, I'm considering the fact that Tio has done a lot of great things, and he is a great fighter. And to take him out is big. That's a big thing. And I even understand the analogy of how Roy Jones moved all the way up, catapulted to the top spot. And I gotta wonder, do I put I don't know that I could put Shakur that far up. I'm still struggling with, do I put him over Bam? Because I feel like I would have Bam before him, and that's just regular thinking, not really digging that deep.
So the fact that he won a title in a 4th weight class, does that sway your opinion in any way?
I mean, I hear that, but Bam has been he's unified and undisputed, right? At this point.
No, he is not undisputed.
Not undisputed. He's unified.
Yeah,
he's unified. Okay. And then,
and in how many weight classes has Bam won a title in? Tim Boski?
I think that was
2?
just
no, he's is it 3 now? No, it's 2. No, it's 2. But he's unified. Yeah, but he's unified in multiple.
Right.
So do I put going after champions, multiple champions in 2 separate weight classes over taking one? Well, did Shakur unify at 30? Wasn't he? Didn't he have 2 belts?
He beat Conceição. He beat Oscar Valdez. I think he unified. I'm not too sure, I think he
And
unified.
somebody put a comment that he was 2-time lineal, but then Malcolm was questioning it. So was he 2-time lineal, Shakur?
I'm sure he was. No. He was 1-time lineal because he wasn't lineal at 130.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'd have to look into it to see I'm playing.
Well, big money. I'll help you on that. Obviously, when it comes down to how you want to break down your pound for pound list, you tend to look at things first of all. The skill set, technical ability, adaptability, and then you got your achievements. That's how I break it down: skill set, achievements, quality of opposition. Then you look at the dominance, and then number 5, you look at the consistency, activity level, the unbeaten runs, rebounding maybe from losses or whatnot. That's why maybe Low has Tio on the pound. He had him on the pound for pound list. Then you look at the dominance, someone like Usyk that's just been dominating, i.e. Inoue that's been just dominating, along with his skill set, along with his activity. Maybe not the quality of opposition that you lack, but his achievements and his dominance and his consistency top all of that. That's why he's on the pound for pound list, in my opinion. And then someone like Shakur Stevenson, I do have him in the top 5. I don't put him over guys like Canelo Alvarez. I don't put him over guys like Inoue or Usyk. I would like him at number 4 most probably because of his skill set. And you could say his dominance. But his consistency, he's not really fighting, 3-4 times a year like we would like, even though I know it's hard to do so. But you got guys like Inoue doing so. So it's just that's how I kind of look at things.
Okay. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm just getting into the pound for pound conversation. Most of the time, I avoid it. You know what I'm saying? I'll sit back and listen because it's more entertaining than listening to guys explain their perspective and point of view. When it comes to that, because it's I feel like people get a little more serious with their boxing talk when they're talking about who they consider better than who, and they put them on that pound for pound. I think all guys have a pride in the pound for pound list that they put together. And I wouldn't want to cheapen it by just throwing one together just so I could be a part of the conversation, knowing full well that I didn't put that kind of thought and energy into it that people do. You know what I mean?
It's all good, brother. It's all
respect
good.
that, man.
It's all respect, 1,000%. The criteria that I use for pound are the same criteria that I use for all-time great. My criteria are accolades, which pretty much speaks for itself, resume, level of dominance, how you win, how dominant you win, right. skill set, and consistency along with longevity as well. You feel what I'm saying? Right. And I think with Shakur, his resume is not the deepest, but that win is huge, right? For me, accolades is there, 4 division champion, unified in one of them. Skill set, I think skill for skill, Shakur Stevenson probably the most skilled fighter in boxing right now, the most difficult style to beat. You dig? And I'm gonna go with consistency, with the exception of the Edwin De Los Santos fight, which was the only little hiccup. Everything else was whitewashes. You know what I mean?
I hear you. Yeah, I really wish he did engage a little bit more with Edwin. Not a little, a lot more. So we could really saw how things went. I mean, he did. He boxed, and he outboxed. So okay, cool. But I would have liked to have seen a better. I'd have liked to see him something more. Even if it. I know he wasn't trying to exchange with Edwin, and I understand that's boxing. You don't need to exchange. Like you shouldn't have to if you're boxing really well. But it just seemed like he stayed on the outside a lot, and I would have liked to seen a little more mid range. You don't got to get in there and mix it up with him. But yeah, I agree with you. That was a hiccup.
Big money. I wanted to ask you, did you see Shakur Stevenson? They showed him a clip of Pacquiao, of some highlights of Pacquiao, if I'm not mistaken. They asked him, how would you fare against Pacquiao? How would you fight Pacquiao? And he said that he'll make the fight completely boring. I don't know if you saw that clip. He said he'll make the fight boring. That's what he said. And he said that you have to obviously do what he has to do to get the victory, which means stay on the outside and just make the fight completely boring. So moving on forward, I don't think you'll be seeing any of that. Like you're not going to tend to see that type of offensive authority from Shakur Stevenson. Like I said, he's a boxer. He's been blessed with technical ability that no other fighters really have now of the age, apart from guys like Bivol or Usyk to that degree.
Shakur Stevenson is very intelligent because
it's also what that team that he's around drill. Like I remember watching their biggest fear, like in the game, beating the game. I remember watching an interview with Crawford and Ward, and it was kind of cringy what he was saying, because the way he talked, but I felt his point. He was like, his biggest fear is to be an older boxer that they usher out to a fight with an oversized suit bought from like fucking, those suit stores. And they throwing the suit to you just to get you out, buy you a meal and have you out there sitting in the stands. The way he was talking about it was real cringy, because it's like, but that's their fear in that camp, man. They want to leave with their senses, and he did it. And that's Shakur's goal now. You know what I'm saying? Beating the game. So they're going to be strategically careful in there. And yeah, people want to say some bitching and all that, but when they, what they see and, what they're exposed to, you gotta understand it, man. You know what I'm saying? And you just don't. There's other fights in the cards that they're gonna be on. They don't necessarily gotta mean you can mix it up, because a lot of people like that intelligent boxing shit. You know what I'm saying? But I hear where they're coming from. It's just what that camp drilled to them. That's their biggest fear.
Yo, brother, I'm jumping off right now. I gotta go to bed, man. It was a pleasure in the chat chopping up with y'all all. God bless. And Donnie, man, like I said, hopefully we could all set that up. You know what I'm saying? All of us specifically that's here in the panel that spoke about it, me, you, Trini, Timboski, and hopefully Malcolm, you know what I mean? And we get this shit going, you know what I mean? Being that Puerto Rican
coach on that too. Coach Bermudez be on that too.
Yeah. Coach Bermudez been around. He's been around the block, you know what I mean?
We'll see. I mean, we can look to set that up. We'll see what the viewers want.
And we gotta get Chevy Red, the Queen of Puerto Rico. Shout out to her. She almost lost her Puerto Rican card. That's another story. You know what I mean? Shout out to her.
You know what? I forgot to ask her about Xander Zayas, man.
She got boots. You got boots over Zayas.
Nah. She's not Chevy. Yeah, but Chevy. You know what? Yeah, she did do that. But Chevy, she just keep it real. It sounds like she hating, you know what I'm saying? But it sounds like she hating on boots.
I respect it. I respect it. Instead of just going for somebody because they're Puerto Rican. Like I said, man, Camacho used to be in the block, man. I still pick Chavez.
Nah, but Chevy
my older cousins roughed me up, bro. Like I was getting, they used to punch your arms and shit, open chest, shit like that, man. After that fight.
Hell yeah, elevator. Now, but Chevy Red got Jermaine Ortiz beating everybody, so that's a little biased, but that's another story, man. Y'all niggas be safe, man.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace out, Lo. Give some shut eye, man. Salute to Low Nose Boxing. Alberto says Chevy lost her PR card. Nah, she keeping it a buck, bro. She keeping it a buck. That's what she feels. We didn't talk about that, though. I know she talked about that on the Hatrix, but she did say that, that she got Virgil Ortiz just walking through Boots Ennis. That created quite a stir.
Yo, Jake Paul, you got a lot of making up to do for Puerto Rico, man. Put Chevy Red on one of them break announcement jobs, man, for MVP, man. Start there.
Yeah, she's an announcer, right?
Yeah. You're trying to get up in Border Wars, man.
Word. MVP, extend the olive branch, man. Your owner fucked up, man. You got to reach out to Chevy Red, get up in there.
Yeah, they're trying to get up in Border Wars. See what happens, man. She's done a rising star promotion card, Cornflakes promotion. She's done one of his cards where she's ring announced.
So she could get that. She get that popping there.
Yeah,
they just gotta reach out to her.
We gotta make that happen, man. It was good having her on the panel. She shook shit up in typical Chevy Red fashion. I don't know what she was drinking though. Was she drinking a tea? Do y'all think she was drinking a tea?
That was white.
There was a little yak up in there.
That was white Henny.
That's that shit you buy. That's that shit you buy in DR.
Straight from the island. Straight from the island.
That's that shit you buy in fucking DR. It certainly looked like it, but she said it was the tea, man.
Yeah, that might be what she called it. You know what I'm saying?
Or maybe there was just a swig of the white Hennessy in the tea. What you guys think? We
Probably
gotta
the
do
other
a
way.
poll. We should have done a poll, bro. What is Chevy Red drinking?
Boski, Timbo, you gotta get her that UK promo, man. Y'all love that tea out there.
Timboski fell asleep, bro.
No,
Hold
no,
on. Where's
no,
the
no,
Undertaker?
no. Of course not.
We
There's
about
no
to
sleep for
put
me.
him. We about to put him to bed.
No. I'm just letting you lot cook it. I don't want to interrupt. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to interrupt and fuck up the algorithm right now. And I don't sip on no tea, my boy Trini, boy. I sip on real juice. You see me? Trini, you need to sip on some red. Need to sip on some red nephew. You need to sip on some red nephew. Some real.
Yeah, boy, that nice Jamaican rum, no?
Yeah, you know, but that's what I'm saying. Trini knows. You know, I'm St. Lucian, but you get me. You still sip on that. You know, what I'm saying, that red nephew. Get Johnny some of that red nephew as well.
Definitely, man. That's that rum punching, boy.
Boski, you doing that straight?
Yeah, dog. Yeah, you know about that as well. Big money, fam.
Now you know what I
gotta have that with the punching, man. That's just straight fire.
Yo, my homeboy Pat from Bed-Stuy, God rest him. He used to bring the little pint of the red nephew to work, and we put like a double of some any green in it. You know what I'm saying? And let it soak inside the red nephew. The red nephew get green like the weed, and then you sip it. You know what I'm saying? And you strain out the weed, but you sip it. You ever do that, Boski?
Oh no! That's that. I'm never. What's that? Like some American.
She in the chat, bro. I thought she was sleeping. She said I was drinking tea. Y'all haters.
Boski, my boy Pat is Jamaican. He was Jamaican. So
Money, you mean when you say green, you mean bud?
Yeah, you take like a 20, put it in the bottle like a little pint bottle of Red Nephew. Put it in the bottle.
Yeah.
And let it soak for like a week. You let it soak for a week and then turn green. And then you take. I put it like this: you take a cap full of that, you good.
So what you're talking about is something similar that we do. The Puerto Rican heritage do. We call it pitorro. So there's a bunch of different things that we mix in there and we let it marinate.
That Puerto Rican moonshine,
right? What Trini? What is it? What kind of shit is in pitorro?
Yeah, it's like some hard rum.
But there's like
they mix it with shit. Yeah, like barks and stuff, right? Like
leaves, like it's
yeah. It looks like almost like the Dominican
Mama
shit.
Juana?
Yes,
Mama Juana, something like that.
Yes,
yeah, but this is different because we putting smoke in there. So what we would do is we take a double smoke, put it in there, let it soak for a week. It turned the bottle green because Red Nephew is clear. Then you sip the Red Nephew, which is gonna have you lit. Then you let that weed dry out, and then you smoke that. You feel me?
Different. Yeah, no,
yes.
that's different.
Oh,
that was in my younger days. Bro.
Yo, that's getting
that
turned,
shit is
boy.
gangster, bro. What the hell you call that?
I don't have a name for it. Like I said,
you was doing that shit at work.
It's a remedy.
And you was doing that shit at work.
Yeah, man. Look, that was my younger days, bro.
It's a remedy. It's a remedy.
I'm just saying that's crazy, bro. Trust me, I did some crazy shit back in the days. I ain't
listen. We took it from the job to the block and then back again. You know what I'm saying? It was different. You know what I'm saying? That's when I was hanging out. That's when I was in Brooklyn, heavy.
But yeah, that shit hurting my liver and kidneys right now. Prison hooch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's prison hooch. That's what I'm saying. That's jail hooch. Man's putting the hooch on the radiator for weeks on ends, and man's putting Red Nephew
Hold
in
on,
there.
Tree said it's called tincture. Tincture. Is that what it's called?
Like I said, I explained exactly what it is. I don't know. I don't know if that's the same thing as what he's saying with the tincture. I think that's a little different because that's more about smoking something. We just talking about taking. I was
gonna say is it hooch? I was gonna ask you about. Do you know about hooches? I was gonna ask you that.
I mean, I don't really know much about it. You know what I'm saying? Normally, I just put it in something and put it in the air, and that's it. Like I haven't done all of the exotic like. Oh,
Nah, Johnny and Trini be out there. Yeah, I like that. Pitoro. Yeah, I like that
shit,
one. That's
bro.
some Puerto Rican
Big money. You hit me up. And y'all ever hit me up out here in Florida? I got y'all with some Pitoro, bro.
All right.
I got y'all.
Yo, Tim Boski, let's just say Bad Bunny put that money up and Kelly go to Puerto Rico, man. You jumping on that plane?
You trying to say we all hook up over there for the fight?
I'm telling you, I got a pint for Pitoro for him.
Rum and ting.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, you gonna drink a whole load of Pitoro when you just Kelly takes them 2 belts.
Big
man,
money.
Surprisingly,
Polo Buck called it a jailhouse concoction.
man, I don't know. I don't know if that
Yeah.
shit came from or not. You know what I'm saying?
Johnny
We
the
talk about stuff
plug.
available in the store and in the street.
That's some
Yeah,
real
that's
island boy shit, man.
My
You
man
see
was
some
from
crazy
Jamaica.
shit in
He
the
whatever
islands,
Jamaican.
man.
happened to
Like
the Island Boys? Whatever
My
happened to
man's
them
was
two?
Jamaican. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's where I got it from.
Whatever happened to them two dudes that called themselves the Island Boys?
last I
Two
seen
white
one of them
boys.
fought one of them
Two
fought
white
that
boys.
dude. Remember that
Yeah,
dude? One of
yeah.
them
What's his
fought that
name?
dude. The dude that be talking shit online.
Yeah, man. What's
They
his name? The
still
guy,
out
the
there.
one
Them
The
eye,
dudes
dude.
man.
that was out there on social media that call themselves the Island Boys.
He got
Yeah, he
punched. He got
fought
punched
the
up by that guy,
podcaster
man. He got
dude.
punched
That's
up.
what I'm saying. Them two dudes, man, they were funny as hell.
He just
You
had a
thought that
fight.
was
Yeah, he
funny?
just had a fight. It was pay per view as well. Pay per view fight.
They were on a pay-per-view fight.
With
Yeah,
Charleston White.
Charleston White. That's it. Yeah, Charleston White. And him
See,
pay
With
per
one
view.
eye,
I'm
yeah,
saying
like one
I
fake eye.
only see a little bit on social media. I'm just trying to follow them dudes or see any of these social media. I didn't know they was fighting somebody. Weren't they fighting each other? And they were brothers. I heard that.
Now one of them was fighting Charleston White on that Aiden Ross shit. That shit was
And
sad.
who's Charleston White?
Charleston White, Johnny, man. That guy that taught
I'm old, bro. I'm old. I don't be watching all that crap out there.
no,
Who's Charleston White?
he's I don't know
Internet
how old you are, but
personality.
Johnny, you ain't that old, man. You ain't that old, man. No way, man. My mom's like
I'm older
25,
than
30
y'all.
years older than you, man. You ain't old, man. You're good,
I'm
Johnny,
older
man. You're
than
good, man. Look
y'all.
at that hairline, man.
I'm the
Woo.
oldest one on this panel right now, but you
Yeah.
ain't lying. I got the best motherfucking boxing hairline out here. I lead you through the streets.
Johnny, yo, they can't grip the hairline.
Nope, it's ungriftable. The best. And I'm
Johnny,
actually
tell
getting
him.
it cut.
Tell him,
Huh?
Johnny, your hairline guy is better than Big Baby's. Your hairline guy is God.
By far. You know why? Because my hairline after I get done is gorgeous.
But
Just
that must be like
I
a
love
Puerto
it.
Rican. That must be a Puerto Rican, like you know what I'm saying, some X-Men shit. Because Danny Garcia's got a perfect hairline. My boy is Puerto Rican. He's got a fucking perfect hairline. You got fucking you know what I'm saying, Johnny with the perfect hairline. It doesn't move. Matias got a perfect hair. It don't move.
I don't know, man. I was out there killing all my Puerto Rican cousins. All their shit is pushed back.
Oh shit!
Not over
Well,
here.
the ones
Not
I
over
know.
here.
I don't know.
I'm lucky, man. I'm lucky, man. My grandfather, rest his soul, man, died with a full head of hair. You know, so we don't lose our hair here. And the hairline is usually intact. And I get a haircut every single Friday, bro. I've been doing this shit for decades, bro. It's just me, bro. I grew up in New
Yo,
York, Brooklyn, bro.
I
This
grew
is
my shit out again, right?
what we
Because
do.
my oldest son and Trini, his shit long, and he want to take that pick. And I'm like, let me wrap my shit up one time before all these grades start coming in. But it's taking too long, like, for him to come over here. So I'm like, yo, we're gonna have to Photoshop something. I'm about to cut this shit. This shit's getting annoying. I'm too old to have this shit like this. Shit like too expensive to wrap up. I'm chopping this shit like in the next 2 weeks if you don't pull up or we do a Photoshop pick or some shit like that.
No, this did not happen. Polo Buck said
So
John Claude Van Damme called out Jake Paul. Did
Yeah,
that
this
just
is
happen?
crazy. Nasty work, Johnny, man. Nasty fucking
What
work.
is going on, bro? What is going on?
He sees something. That's why. You know how I go.
That's definitely a
sees-
fight that Jake Paul would take, and that shit would. What do you guys
Netflix
think?
ain't paying for
What do you think? The John Claude Van Damme Bloodsport?
Netflix ain't paying for that, bro. Sorry.
I wouldn't put it past
No,
them, bro.
big money.
That
You
shit,
have to
bro.
understand. This is Jordan Van Claude Damme we're talking about. They will pay for that.
Big time
Yeah.
this dude is big money.
Yeah, they will
I
pay.
know who John Claude Van
Did you
Damme
not
is.
see Bloodsport?
Nick, I love Bloodsport. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They will pay for that.
He ain't Bloodsport. He ain't in Bloodsport shape.
Oh,
No,
you
big
and
money,
I
big
know
money.
that, but do the casual fans and the people that are gonna say, "Yo, did you not see, bro? Jake Paul's fighting."
Boski, I know he looked good for his age, and I know he's still fighting. I just don't know. I just feel like Netflix would be like, nah, bro.
No, big money. That's what I'm saying to you. Just like Johnny said, they don't give two shambles about if he's in shit. They're just gonna know it's Claude Van Damme. That's what I'm saying to you. If Jake Paul can fight The Rock, he can fight The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. They don't. That's what I'm saying to you. They're just gonna know. Oh, that's The Rock from WWE. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying.
Not for nothing, but I do see that as a future fight for Jake Paul against The Rock.
It's getting late.
Y'all wouldn't put it. Y'all wouldn't put it past
It's getting late. Johnny's just saying anything now.
You want to see that? Jake Paul fight against fucking The Rock?
The Rock ain't no boxer, bro.
I'm not. We talk about Jake Paul, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
It got to top Anthony Joshua breaking his jaw.
Oh,
like
he
a
ain't
jigsaw
doing.
puzzle.
He's not doing that no more.
I'm just saying they got to top that for
Yo,
Netflix.
yo,
to
money.
go for.
Yo, money. You caught that movie with Dave Bautista and homie that played on Aquaman?
You know
Somebody
what? I thought that ain't come out until March. They ain't coming out till March. That's
Nah, that's
Alabama.
on Prime right now. If you got Prime, that shit rocking that movie. The fight scenes on that shit.
No, I want to see it. I just thought it was March. I thought I had to wait. But if it's on there now, I'm gonna go watch it.
Yo, check that out, Johnny. Too. I know you're not a movie guy, but that shit entertaining, man.
Actually, I used to be a big movie guy, bro. But me and wifey are more of a let's go to the movies and watch the movies because I love movie theater popcorn with extra butter.
Hold up, Patrice. You saw Mike Tyson in Ip Man 4. He looked way better than Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah, yo, Ip Man was the shit. Yo, that's my shit. What you know? Yo, Ip Man's my shit.
Nah, he's saying that Mike Tyson wasn't in Bloodsport shape when he fought Jake Paul. Yeah, but he was in better shape when he was in Ip Man 4 than Jean-Claude Van Damme is right now. Stop it.
What about Vin Diesel? Vin Diesel. Roger that said Vin Diesel versus Jake Paul.
You know what? Fuck it. It's a circus, right?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, why are we not vibing here? We're talking about Jake Paul. We're talking about circus fights.
Put him in there with Michael J. White. Let him get washed.
Give him Edgar Berlanga, bro.
Yeah, that would happen.
Yeah, Edgar Berlanga.
Michael J. White really be knowing that shit he be doing on that screen. He really be knowing that shit.
Yeah, but they're not gonna pay for that either. You know what I'm saying? Like they want big names. That's why he reached out to Ngannou, because he knew that was a big enough name that Netflix would pay for. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to fill Tank's shoes, and they didn't want well, Ngannou thought he thought it was disrespectful, which is crazy because he could have got paid. He could have got that Anthony Joshua bag, but they wanted somebody.
You think he takes it now? You think he takes it now though? You take it now.
The way he was talking, he felt like it's just like, you know what? Actually, maybe because the way he said it was, he felt it was disrespectful to tell him last minute. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he would if they would have.
It was also the offer. Didn't he shit on the offer? I
thought he shitted on the offer and the timing. Where I feel like if maybe it was more money, maybe he would have said yes. But the way he made it, the way he ducked out of that was he kind of made it like, yo, you came, the way you coming at me is too late, and I take this sport serious or whatever. It's like, yeah, whatever, man.
I still think that a fight that finds its way to get made, if Jake Paul continues to choose to box after what happened to his jaw on both sides, is Conor McGregor. I think that's a good a fight that can be made.
I like that. I'll watch that. I'll watch that shit.
Boxing match. I think to Big Money's point, I think that's something that Netflix would be able to sell. There's bad blood. Conor McGregor's gonna talk his shit. Jake's gonna talk his shit. And they know how to promote over their most valuable promotions. I think that's a fight that could find its way to be made, realistically.
I think if they get 2 rings and they put them together and they put Conor in one ring and him in the other, he'd have a chance.
He trying to fight Cotto. That's why he put that tweet out. He trying to fight Miguel Cotto. That's why he put that tweet out.
Who?
Jake. He trying to lure Trinidad out. That's why he put that tweet out about the Puerto Ricans.
Jake need to go over there. Not Jake. Edgar need to go over there and fight.
But Cotto's really gonna beat him up if he get.
Edgar, go get me. Yo, Edgar, step up, Edgar. Stop talking shit. Talk shit about
when
that
I see
tweet he put
Edgar
out.
the next time, I'm gonna tell him. I'm like, bro, you need to go over there and fight Jake Paul, bro.
That was his angle right there. He supposed to jump all over that.
He even called out Jake Paul. He called him out. That would be a good little comeback. That would be a solid comeback fight for him. You know what I'm saying? Knock the rust off. Knock out Jake Paul.
There's a bag there, bro. He said that on the interview I did live with him. He said he was
Johnny gonna be mad. Johnny gonna be mad at me. But I got Jake. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Oh, that's nasty work. Jake, you got Jake against Edgar. I wouldn't pick Jake against any professional boxer anymore, bro.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just playing with you, bro. Hell no.
He fucking done, bro. I don't even know if we see him in the ring anymore. This is all hypothetical, bro. I don't know if we see him in the ring. If I was him, I wouldn't step in the ring no more.
How long it take to heal a jaw like that?
No idea. It was broken in 2 different places. So I guess the question is how much? How long
Turkey got the job done.
One the broken jaw on one side, because this is times 2. I would say at least about 6, 7, 8 months. That's my guess.
Yeah, but is
Then
that
means Turkey hit was successful. Turkey's hit was successful if he doesn't come back.
Then you got
That was
spar.
a Turkey hit.
And after that, you got to go through a training camp, or you're gonna spar. You're gonna get hit in sparring. I mean, the headgear gonna be the headgear, but you're gonna get hit in sparring. Your jaw got to hold up to good sparring.
But the jaw ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be the same though. It don't matter what you do. You can't train it. It ain't gonna be the same.
Never be the same, bro. No matter how much gum you chew.
He wouldn't be fight ready in 6 months. He might be able to chew some chicken in 6 months, but he ain't gonna be ready to take a punch on that jaw in 6 months. I say he'd have to be out of the ring at least 1.5 years to 2, because that's a
you know what? Now that I think about it, you're probably right. But why even come back at that point? And against who?
Yeah, for real. Because if you jump in there with a can, we just gonna look at you and think it's stupid. You know, again, let's say you jump in there with Van Damme, he can run from Van Damme. He ran from AJ until he got tired. He'll run
That
from
fight
Van
was
Damme.
horrible, bro. Did we do a live fight chat for that? That shit was horrible. That shit was horrible. I thought it was.
Jake gonna fuck Van Damme up. Jake is packing Van Damme up.
Anything else? Ooh,
Yeah,
Van Damme.
Van Damme
How old
can't
is
use
Van
his leg.
Damme? He's probably like.
Nah, he packing Van Damme up, bro. Van Damme getting it.
Probably like
He's
60,
got to be
70.
at least 65, 70 years old, bro.
In all honesty, man, I don't want to see that shit.
I don't want to see
me
that
either.
shit. I don't want to see that shit either. I ain't gonna lie.
I don't want to see that shit.
I just want to see. I just want to see Jake.
I fuck with Conor McGregor. I fuck with John Jones.
See Jake
I'll
sign
fuck with,
fighters. Give that El Gallo name to a young Latin fighter and promote fights. That's what I want to see from Jake.
What
man.
El
There you
Gallo
go.
name, bro?
There you
What
go.
El Gallo name?
He's El Gallo, man. He got to get that name back.
Fuck out of here. He ain't earned that name. He gave himself that name, bro.
Johnny's saying he never had the name.
Man, if my wife was on here in the panel right now, bro, she gets mad at that. For some reason, that just
When they announce him, they even say he's from there, right?
Hardcore, true to her roots, bro. She's like, who is this guy trying to claim this? And then forget about the tweet that he put out with the whole Bad Bunny shit. Woo. You didn't want to be here when my wife read that tweet.
Talk about he got hacked. Get your computer defense up, bro.
And my wife is very, very mild-mannered. There's very few things that get her triggered, but that got her triggered. You don't want to get on her bad side, but she's a sweetheart. Other than that,
Why we talking about crash outs again? You bringing that crash out energy on the panel, bro?
who, me?
Yeah, you bringing crash out
Why?
energy. Why we talking about
Why?
crash?
What am I saying? What am I saying?
You talk about crash outs. You like, yo, my wife will crash out on this dude. Now, next thing you know, you gonna be crashing out.
No, she'll crash out on Jake, not me. I'm crash out proof tonight. I'm good. I'm in a good mood. It's Friday Eve.
What you got in that cup, bro?
Juice.
You saw that 2-second pause?
I got tequila.
Juice.
Tequila.
I didn't say what you got in the cup. He said juice. I said what you got in the cup. He was like juice. That was a long pause, Johnny. That was a long pause.
Juice. That Coach Cam juice.
Yeah, even the way you said that phonetically, juice. You slipping. You got something in that cup, man. You got something stronger than juice in that cup. You got something like 30% alcohol by volume. Treese could tell you, he could smell it in the chat.
30%. Wow.
You got something strong in that cup.
Juice, baby.
I am crash out proof.
I am just tired.
Yo, it's yo, big money. Brian Custer shit is final last take or something like that. Last take.
I thought it was the final bell.
No, it's not the final bell.
You sure? I kind of agree.
I have messaged you. I messaged you what it was. I messaged it to you what it was.
All right.
I thought it was what Big Money said.
No, man, look.
No, I think it's Last Stand. His shit is Last Stand.
Last
Stand.
Stand.
Like that.
No, that's the name of the show, but he has a segment in the show that I think he calls the final bell.
But I was thinking since we be chefing, it should go, you know what I'm saying? We be cooking, it could be some shit like that. Like, you know, throwing your chef hat, something like that. Time, you know, final course, something like that. We could talk about it. But it should be something leading up to that final shit. We just gotta, you know, iron it out.
I mean, we don't gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, We can keep.
We don't gotta overthink it, man. We call it the closeout.
Closing thoughts was fine too. Or
like
like just mentioning, we always mention how the mental is at least 60% mental. So we'd be like, you know what I'm saying? Let's feed the mental type shit. You know what I mean? Lead up to it like that. Final thoughts. Final thoughts is good.
Hold on a second. Let me do something. It's final thought time, man. Who's closing us out tonight?
Timbo, come on, Timbo. Give us some of that UK.
Oh man, he fell asleep. You see what I'm saying? We got to hit him with the Undertaker.
Najee Lopez looking for Ben Whitaker.
He fell asleep.
Ben Whitaker running for Najee Lopez. Ben Whitaker is running for Najee Lopez. Yeah, he sleep.
You see, if he didn't respond to that, he's sleeping. That's nasty work. See, we gotta blick him.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap, man. Timbo fell asleep on the panel.
I don't jump off. Y'all have a good night, though. I'm gonna listen to the final thoughts from the screen. This shit doing that shit again.
All right, peace.
All right, brother. Peace, man. Damn, Big Money. I guess they left it up to you, man.
you know what's gonna happen, because this has been happening the last couple nights.
Talk to me.
Coach gonna pull up and he gonna snipe my shit.
Nah, he ain't pulling up, bro. It's late, bro. It's almost 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
He's
It is
done.
almost.
He's
All
done.
right, so
close us out, brother.
sometimes you got to take things slow. Put your world in perspective. Separate the grass from the trees. Separate the sun from the sky. Look at everything that's in front of you. Calculate what you want to do and how you need to do it. And then press forward. If you can see it coming, you can block it. And if you can block that, you can block the next one and the next one. Eventually, you will be untouchable. Stay focused. Don't let anything distract you. Sometimes it comes in rhythms, fast patterns, slow patterns, angles. You have to be prepared. Every day is a chance to improve. There you go.
Salute to you with both hands, my brother.
And on that note, I'll check you on the next one. All right, man. Peace.
You already know. Salute to you, man. Big Money closing us out tonight. That's the consigliere, man. Salute to Big Money. Salute to everybody in the chat that's rocking out with DHS, a.k.a. The Mafia Spot, a.k.a. with your boy, the best boxing podcast headline out here on these motherfucking YouTube streets. And we getting the shape up tomorrow afternoon like we do every Friday, man. Getting ready to spark shit up on the weekends, man. For real, man. Great show, man. Absolutely great show as always. Great dialogue, great panel members. So salute to everybody that jumped on the panel to call in to give their 2 cents on the topic. And not just the topic, but everything else that we talked about. Because you know the deal here at DHS, man. We veer away, man. You know, we kind of veer away. And we just, we talk boxing, lay back, hardcore boxing talk, man. Salute to my guy, Zele Ramirez. If you guys missed that interview, man, we had a prospect, Zele Ramirez, in the building early on. He is a middleweight prospect, 3-0, one draw with 3 wins via knockout, man. That was a fantastic interview, man. We've been killing it this week with the interviews with the young prospects. And y'all know that's my bread and butter. And I love to interview the prospects because it's always good to get a perspective of these young guys. You never know which of these young guys that we interview is going to become a potential superstar in the sport, man. And it's just great to be able to know that we here at DHS, and not just me, all of us, we're going to be a part of the journey. Hopefully, I know I am, and hopefully y'all are as well. Very, very likable young man, easy to root for. He has a family. He was a former Air Force, U.S. Air Force, a soldier, and he has his own gym now. He's fighting March 28th. His mom, his brothers, his wife was in the chat, bro. This is what it's all about. This is why I love DHS, man. It's all about family, man. For real, man. We need about 18 more likes to get to 100, y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button on the way out. We do have a couple of super chats, but man, honestly, man, I'm not even capping, bro. Make sure you guys check out that interview. He came on. We started the show about 9 o'clock. He came on at 9:15. Still till about 10 o'clock. He did about 45 minutes. It was a fantastic conversation. We don't call it interviews here at DHS. And then after that, shout out to Chevy Red, man. She joined the panel and cooked with us for our version of Ladies Night. Yeah, let's go, man. Chevy came on the panel, man. She cooked, sparked shit up as always. Make sure you guys are following Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner on IG. She's sister. Y'all know the deal. Make sure y'all follow her. I do have a couple of super chats that I need to catch up on. My guy, Wizzy, what's good, my brother with the 2-piece? He said for the goal, salute. Yeah. So you're gonna see that the goal isn't gonna move, but obviously we got to the goal, or we're going to get to the goal now, because when you put these YouTube goals out, the most that you could put it for is for like 3 hours. So if I put it at 9 o'clock, it'll end at midnight. So if we don't get the goal, it'll end. But it doesn't mean that we didn't hit the goal. Fuck what YouTube says and the time. This helps me obviously hit the goal. So I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart, Wizzy, for helping a brother out. Salute to you. You my guy, you family. Curtis Robinson, you my guy too with the 2-piece.
Cash, homie.
Yeah. He said, Johnny, how my little man doing, bro? You must be talking about my little man Kobe, man. My dog Kobe. He good, man. A pain in the ass. He a spoiled ass brat, man. I gotta start showing y'all more videos of Kobe. He does some crazy shit, including the Ric Flair. When I tell him do the Ric Flair, he like, woo! If you guys haven't seen that, make sure you check out one of the shorts that I have at the Hangout spot on YouTube. If not, I'm actually gonna do a new one, man. But Kobe chilling, man. He a spoiled brat, bro. He thinks he runs this house, man. We got 2 small dogs, Kobe and Callie, a boy and a girl. And Kobe thinks he's the king of this castle, bro. He actually with wifey, man. He hasn't been hanging out in here with me that often anymore. He used to come in here all the time when we first started doing the live shows, and he was staying here for 5-6 hours, man. But nah, he be with wifey now in the room, bro. Because, wifey be crashing early, man. Salute to Mrs. DHS. She the bomb. This is why I tell you guys, man, when it's date night, man, it's date night, man. Because right now, here we are, 1:45 in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. Wifey went to sleep at 11:30. So I don't get a chance to kind of go to bed with my wife, you know what I'm saying? And go to sleep together. Like when I go to sleep, she's gone. She's out. So date night and the times that I'm not doing the show, that's the time that I'm actually chilling. We go out, we have a good time. This weekend is Valentine's Day. So make sure you treat the significant other in your life like a king or a queen, whatever your preference is. I would say king or queen, obviously, because we got men and women that follow the Hangout Spot. We also got people from all over the world that follow the Hangout Spot. Salute to all of y'all that are family members here at DHS. Salute to Mick from Scotland. Salute to Fight Sport Talk from New Zealand. Salute to the Boxing Kangaroo, my guy from Australia, my guy Chad from Canada, my man Little Zooted, from Africa in the building on their dog ass. We got DHS families from everywhere, bro. And in the US from all over the place. Word, man. Salute to you, Curtis Robinson. Appreciate you. Trini BX, who was just on the panel. Yeah. Salute. He said, salute Johnny, one of one, man. Nah, man. I appreciate you, man. Y'all family, man. All of y'all in the chat are family, man. James Benitez. If you're going to take your Valentine out, man, James Benitez said, go to Groupon, don't overspend.
Straight cash, homie.
I ain't going to lie. He ain't kidding, bro. There's mad discounts on Groupon, man. If you're going to take your significant other out, 2 suggestions I will make besides, or 1 suggestion I would make besides what James Benitez said, if you want a budget, is make a reservation, bro. That's one thing, bro. I love Mrs. DHS because she ain't trying to do the dinner deal on Valentine's Day. Fuck all that, man. We do something else, man. Like on Saturday, I believe we're actually going to hit this outdoor. So there's a spot in Orlando called Boxy Park. It's an outdoor area where it's closed off. There's food trucks in there, but they got a giant stage. They got 2 outdoor bars, places to sit out and just chill. There's a live band, live DJ, and we just go out there and we just have a great time, man. The weather's going to be beautiful here in Florida. Salute to all of y'all that live out here. My apologies. I'm not trying to rub it in for everybody that lives in the Northeast or in a cold weather state. I know what you guys are going through. I've been there, done that. I am born and raised in New York, but I ain't trying to do that shit no more. Fuck that shit.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm too old to be dealing with snow and cold weather, man. I like 70, 80, 90-degree weather. This weekend's supposed to be nice here in Florida, so if you are in Florida, enjoy the weather. But yeah, man, we're going to be doing that shit. And it might be packed too, even though it's a large outdoor area. So there's going to be, there's a lot of different places where you could just hang out, drink beer, get a drink, eat in one of the food trucks. Great stuff. Music, DJ. It's a great atmosphere. Fuck that dinner shit. It's just 2-pack, bro. You need a reservation to go to dinner, and they'll overcharge you if you ain't got that Groupon like James Benitez says. So that's what we do. Mrs. Hangout spot, she ain't bougie like that, bro. In fact, we'll probably, and if that wasn't available, we'll go to a wing spot, bro. We'll go to a wing spot and just chill, talk our shit, have a couple of drinks, come home, and just relax, man. There's not any real boxing going on. Well, I shouldn't say that. Any named boxing fights that are going on. There is a boxing card on Zuffa, and we will be live because we will be back on schedule doing our live show on Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We did do last week's show because of the Super Bowl. I was, I had some people over, whatever. We were doing a little Super Bowl party. But, yeah, we will be back normal schedule Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we'll turn it into a live fight chat for the Jufa fight card, which is headlined by Charles Martin against Effie Ajagba, 2 heavyweights, man. The more boxing, the better. And then next week's going to be epic. Remember, we're doing shows Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we're going to break down and talk about all the fights that are going down next weekend. We got Ryan Garcia's fight card against Mario Barrios. Great undercard. We touched on that earlier. We got Clarissa Shields against Franchon Cruz DeZern. Don't forget, we are trying to get Franchon on the show on Tuesday night. Hopefully we can nail that down. If not, we'll get her on after show. That's sister, So yeah, man. It's a great time to be a boxing fan for real. But this weekend is about the ladies, man. Or your significant other. I'm sorry, your spouse, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whatever it is, man. Make sure you guys take care of each other, hug each other, and love. I'm gonna do the same thing. We'll be back at it this weekend. We won't be doing a show tonight because it's Friday night. It is date night. I'm taking my wife out, and we're gonna do it up because we've done shows every day this week: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So Friday, I gotta take wifey out, bro. It's Mrs. DHS time. But I want to salute to all of y'all. Let me see the vote. Did y'all vote? We got close to 100 votes. 37% believe Shakur is definitely top 3 on the pound for pound list. So that is in the lead. That actually changed because most of the show it was maybe he's in the top 5. So right now it's 37% definitely top 3, 31% definitely top in the top 5, 29% he's in the 5 through 10 range, and 3%, which are haters, say I would not put him on the pound for pound list at all.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Y'all got to be real, bro. Come on. Y'all got to be real. Shakur definitely belongs on that pound for pound list, bro. Don't matter if you don't like his boxing style. He is a gifted fighter. He is elite, bro. He's one of those fighters that we're going to appreciate when they're retired. But my challenge to everybody always is here in the Hangout spot is why don't we appreciate these fighters while they're fighting, bro? Like, cut the shit, bro. But it is what it is. Fans are going to be fans, bro. I'm not going to tell anybody how to be a fan, but what I am going to tell everybody is I appreciate the love and support here at DHS, man. Another great show. So salute to everybody in the chat. Trini, Curtis Robinson. Yeah. I see y'all. James Benitez, I see you. I see you. Up in the chat. Alberto, I see you. Polo Buck, my guy, always got me dying. Sending me shit. Salute, Polo. Keep it up. Keep it coming, man. Keep it up. Keep sending me stuff. Big Money. Salute for closing us out and joining the panel. That is my right hand, the consigliere. This is the Mafia spot, a.k.a. the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. I see y'all. Oh, Wizzy. Yup, I see y'all. Roger that. I see you. Salute. And to anybody that I missed. Malcolm, I see you, of course. Salute to everybody I missed. Treese, man, we missed you, man. Where you been, man? We missed Treese's call today, man. But on to the next one, y'all. Round one, what's good, round one? What's good? The DHS round one was in the building. And salute to the other round one as well, man. You know, he going through some shit, man. So salute to him. Word. But yeah, we right back at it this weekend, y'all. Enjoy y'all Valentine's Day if I don't speak to y'all. And yeah, we'll be back at it Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Salute to Stock Chasers as well. I see him in the chat, even though he was late to the party. Yeah, this weekend is Valentine's Day, so do your thing, y'all. Do your thing, man. Appreciate the love and support, man. As always, man, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to all of y'all this weekend, man. Peace, y'all. Let's get it.